So, last time, you all decided, hey, what if you exited the dungeon, and upon exiting the dungeon, fucked around in the ring a little bit, right? So you fucked around in the ring, and had a nice
Yeah.
little hub world in there. Sterling got a dog companion that he hates, and you got to find out about a
And
goddess.
they tried to find anything she could hug and love, and she was denied both the dog and a lizard.
You found out about a strange box that can order anything, two bartenders of dreams and nightmares. Cordova got to have a nice flashback. You found out about the fate goddess of destiny and such in the dungeons, and more side content that'll bloat this game further than any DLC package.
Nope.
So you eventually make your way to the castle, as you see now on the map, and it's the bottom there.
Oh yeah. Cordova also unlocked the the next X in the XXXXXXL package.
How many X's deep are you?
I thought he said 8 last time.
I don't.
I think last session you said 8XL when you were joking about his shirt size.
Yeah.
You were like asking dang, what's his name? The
Do this
The
one
little
simple trick and get
Dragonborn guy.
8XL large. The doctors hate it. The women love it.
Yeah, it's Jasper, right? The little Dragonborn in the chest.
Like, hey, you don't happen to have any like studded
Yeah, he's
leather
like-
or whatever that's like got the back clasps accommodating for like 4-winged people and in like 8X, dude.
Yeah, and he's like, oh, no, I don't. And he's like, makes sense.
Sorry, I can't help you. Grow 10 arms and maybe I can.
Oh, yep, I confirmed it. It was Jasper, the Dragonborn.
Oh, also, another note, I finally distributed like most of those fucking most of those mass points
Yeah, and?
from the bug kaiju system.
Mm-hmm.
Just been kind of building a beer gut.
So I got 1 level of organ folding because correct me if I'm wrong with the way that that interacts with the shifter jacket. I only need to knock myself down to large, and then the shifter can knock me down to medium.
Technically.
And then the other was 120 points into the acid blood. So, provided I like interpreted the acid blood thing correctly, it does 4d6 acid damage now. And I get one of those like reaction 30-foot cone or line.
Let me read the acid blood thing again. Mutations. No, it's the Necron system. Where's that kaiju thingy?
If you're looking through my items and equipment, it's right above the shifter jacket. It's not that far deep in.
Okay, acid blood every 30 points gives you 1d6. So, yep. Continue.
I also wanted to ask about that that blood thickening viscous slime thing, there was no mechanical impact. I didn't want to bog down the session at that point, but does that mean it sticks like napalm or something? Would that
I
lead to like
think
a
if I remember
quasi?
correctly, it was like you did something Mondo stupid, so the downside was you
Yeah.
had to have a surgery right then and there to fix it. It wasn't an upside that followed.
The downside was you have to have a surgery, and there's a bunch of extra organs in you to fix it, which will have to be later assessed by the doctor of getting it properly done to keep you alive, and then yeah, so it just comes out in sprays. It doesn't stay like napalm. If it did that, then every time you got a cut, you would hurt yourself.
There's just a little bit of the phrasing where it says it acts like slime when it's on the surface. I wasn't sure whether or not that was supposed to do anything in particular.
Mechanically, no.
Help you climb.
Okay.
Just kind of ew. Slime.
Ew, brother. Ew.
Brother, ew. Ew, brother. Ugh.
Oh.
I want to see if I still have this.
Oh god, now I'm imagining that like anime moment Cordova gets hit and he's like dripping blood from his mouth and he when he's like coughing it up like a furball.
It's like, brother, brother,
And don't tempt me, else that that 30-foot cone might eventually turn into a projectile. he gets particularly good at spinning, and it turns into like a fucking like almost like a shatter, but acid instead of force.
So does Cordova do shoulder rides at this point? Seems like a waste to have to use my own legs for miles on end.
I mean, if I get hit by anything particularly heavy, you'd potentially end up falling.
I think she can handle that.
So as you approach the castle with a large river surrounding it as a basin, as well as the trench that is around it, which is that riverbed, you see there is a large wooden drawbridge that's in front of you. I say drawbridge because it can technically split, but only down. And you see there is a great number of Aarakocra here. Just imagine there's, more than the tokens that are here. Like every one of these tokens are 20 of them. A horn is called out to you, where the horn says, "State who you are."
Cordova. Is Cordova big enough to just shout back at this point?
If he's not, I have thaumaturgy prepared for this session.
Sure.
Cordova just raises his hands up to his beak to serve as a funnel. Is like, I am Cordova from the Versuga family.
You're Cordova from the what?
Versuga.
Roll me an insight.
Electrum feather. You said insight?
Yeah.
I just want to congratulate you on your restraint cactus of not turning that into a what bit.
This is a fucking Kung Fu Panda too. This is it. I'm looking at Pose rambling on a rooftop. What? Let's see, perception. I have advantage on those. Or wait, no. You said insight. Insight or perception?
Insight.
Insight. Yeah, I have advantage on those. Wabba wabba. Weebo weebo. Whoops, that was not at advantage. 18.
They're not shouting this, but you can definitely hear someone say, like, who the fuck names their kid Farsuga? Like, come on. Approach the gate! We need to get a better look at you.
The 15-foot tall guy isn't visible enough.
18. 18. Actually, he's 18 feet tall at this point.
Who's counting?
Are you a
Clearly
bird or an orc?
Cordova just... Cordova just fucking, like, spreads his wings and his tail, like, very pointedly, like big, like, long blue feathers on his tail, like, even if they're, like, hardened at this point, and he's just gonna, like, just quickly belt back an Arakok, like, count the feathers on my ass.
He's a devil.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Devil.
Now. And he peers over. Why have you come?
Oh, we were just in the area visiting. We believe we sent many of your ancestors over here after raising them back from a death-like slumber, hibernation, whatever
We
you
did
call
have
it.
some people knock out here, for this here is the castle of my master.
Yes, they should have been sending word we were coming eventually. Once we were done, you know, making sure the crypt was empty of them.
Well, I'll ask him, but he doesn't seem
Whose
very
estate is
keen
this?
to it. I think he already has someone who said the same thing.
Cordova's gonna shout back in Arakok, for fuck's sake, whose estate is this? Can you please tell us?
He says he already saw someone.
I've been muted.
Whoa. Tragic.
Well, the gatekeeper's always this incompetent.
I haven't really visited these people much before.
I just checked
What are we
again,
whispering about?
but he said he's already found a person like that.
He didn't check. He's being a little shit.
Do you say anything to Cordova?
How much patience does Cordova have for this?
Or he just breaks the door down and walks in.
No,
these are your
that
people.
would probably start a fight.
By the way, how close are we getting to the gate in character?
Like, you're right here, and the gate's right here, but they've stopped you right here. And you're, like, talking back and forth.
Alas, my idea is a 30-foot range. both minor illusion and thaumaturgy are only 30 feet.
Cordova is gonna put his hands on his hips and he's just gonna say, "Okay, buddy, are you gonna go and get your boss, or should we just fuck off and let Vrusk pull whatever bullshit reversal he's planning on doing with your people?"
Oh, I have my boss here, and he says he would like to see someone, but he's currently seeing the other one. Whether the one of the two be one of you. We're just making sure you're not one of those types.
I don't know. The only thing I could do is charm him, but I don't know how well that would go over.
Who the fuck is those types?
You know, those types. Those types of birds, those white-feathered fucks.
So the steel feathers are racist. Got it.
Hold the fuck up.
You know, the Renchy birds.
I'm sorry, what?
The Renchy birds.
Okay, does Cordova remember any word of, like, some sort of, like, plume color prejudice, like, war going on in this area?
No, but he is wearing a plume, if that helps.
Well, by plume, I mean just, like, collection of feathers.
No.
Because, like, Cordova is a magpie. He's got, like, black, white, and blue on him.
You don't remember any
No.
war happening.
Another albino. Kill it like the rest. Actually, I'm human. Kill it like the rest.
I was gonna walk over to Cordova and be like, "Do you want me to just charm him?"
People tend to, like, notice that after. Like, I'm pretty sure that would start a fight, too. But with the way charms tend to work, they know that you charm them after it wears off.
Now, we don't really like the Renchy types, but I am a Raunch type bird. And you can tell by my outrageous accent.
They are just... Are you going to let us in or no?
Another one pops up.
Or should I
"Mine-"
start knocking? Should I start knocking on the gate until your boss hears?
Another one pops up and says, "Mind your own business."
How many of them are on the wall?
2 at the moment.
I could charm both of them.
Well, I mean,
They
is
would
it-
know afterwards, but it would be an hour later.
As you look over him with a mean-looking look, the one says to you, "You don't frighten us, you stupid pig dog! Go bury your bottom in the sands of your silly person, and blow your nose out! For I call yourself, you silly pig sow!"
If I had a platinum piece for every,
I don't even understand half those
fucking-
insults.
Don't worry, you said half of them in Arakakra. If I had a platinum piece for every gate guard who was just sassy and stalling for no reason, I have enough money to retire at this point.
And the next one says to you, "I don't want to talk to you anymore. Your head is empty of animal food and tough water. I fought in your general direction. Your mother was a hamster, and your father smelt of elderberries."
Actually, my father reeks of death.
Now go away! I shall taunt you the second time.
I want to cast
Okay.
Dominate Person on the one that just insulted us.
Wait, okay, does it have verbal and somatic components? Or
It
like
does.
either?
It does.
They're gonna know that you're casting a spell. Like for all they know, you might be like trying to attack them.
I'm like obscured though. It's hard to see me because of my armor, right?
And they are yelling while you're far away from them. It's an argument to be made.
I was thinking of doing Charm Person on both of them, but I think Dominate Person would be easier. So I could just tell him to let us in.
You know what? No. I still want to be polite here, so I'm just gonna knock on the fucking door like a polite person.
Okay.
I have warned you before that you are not to step forward. Launch the cow!
Cow.
If they're launching a live animal at me, I want to catch it so it doesn't break its fucking legs.
You hear a as you see a literal cow get launched and start to head towards Sterling.
Oh shit.
Oh,
I'd like to try and intercept it.
Roll me a dex save, Sterling, and roll me a strength save. Sorry, roll me a dex save, Cordova, and dex save, Sterling.
Okay.
I suppose my action in this can be casting Bless on them.
No.
There.
21.
Oh. Seven.
You...
Do
Oh,
I
boy.
have your advantage on those right now?
So, Cordova, as you run over
Wait, do I?
to... As you...
Wait, hold on. Do I have advantage on those? Larsa?
I was asking you. I don't know your sheet as well as you do. I thought you had a thing built in, not anything I was doing. You'd only have Death Ward and Hero's Feast and
So-
such from me.
Cordova,
Yeah,
as
like that,
you...
not for dex sake.
You run over, you manage to save Sterling. So Sterling, you manage to duck out of the way. Cordova, you jump to try to block Sterling and catch the cow. You catch the cow, dealing damage to yourself, catching the cow.
Okay. How much?
27 damage.
Okay.
That was
But you
one
are,
dirty cow.
but you are holding the cow nonetheless. Like a princess held, like just holding like a princess, like kind of like a baby almost.
Holy cow, one might say.
I'm gonna set the cow down gently.
Mm.
Okay, that wasn't very nice.
It was an ornery old cow.
Oh, come on. It
What's
doesn't
wrong
seem
with
that
these
bad.
people?
It then stabs you with one of its horns.
Ow. Okay, maybe it's a little temperamental.
Well, it just got thrown out of a catapult.
It walks over to Alerce.
I'm not even sure if I heard any, torsion, contraption. What did you launch that with?
That is our secret that you shall not know. Brett. Ah.
Yeah, what?
There's no way they have more cows.
Launch the second cow.
Oh my god.
Okay, Cordova's preparing to catch this one.
This one was fired at Sterling again. Save Sterling.
I mean, he was the one who was making the fucking signs like he was about to cast as well.
Sterling, what'd you get?
$20.
Cordova, what did you get?
Did you say deck save?
Yep.
Oh, I thought it was Sterling who does the dex because he's dodging it, and Cordova does the strength because he's catching.
No, Dex to try to catch the cow and block
Like
it from
hand-eye
flying.
coordination. I get hand-eye coordination. Head.
You back up a couple steps, Sterling, as you see where it's going to come down. And Cordova, you race to grab it as you take about 18 more damage with the cow thumping into you that you set down.
Okay, another 18 damage.
You will bow and say apologies before you enter this castle, or we shall throw a cow at you for the third time. Caw!
Why do they just have cows that they throw at people?
I don't know. Maybe their boss doesn't. Maybe their boss doesn't actually terribly care for maintaining his livestock.
Livestock, live rounds. The cow jumped over the moon.
Are we gonna do
It's all
something
making
about these
sense to me.
gatekeepers, or are we just gonna bust the door down?
I mean, after a while, we'll have enough cows
Well,
to bust
okay.
the door down with the stampede.
Well, okay, I don't exactly want to bust the door down because on the off chance that Vroosk or something tends to, like, you know, try to come over here to attack it, then that would leave them out of, you know, access.
Their best
To
defense is launching
courtyard.
cows out of a catapult. I doubt he'd have to do much.
Plus, they kind of fly. Last we heard of Teleus's mother.
That is also true.
As they both approach you, Alerce, the ornery cow looks at you and bumps ahead against you, and then shanks Marletcello with a horn. Oh. The other one just looks at you, Alerce, and
Was that was laughing?
bumps your head on, just bumps its head on you. It goes,
Just like casual nuzzles and then a quick impalement and then back to nuzzles.
Oh, thank you. Fuck you. Thank you. It's a temperamental cow.
Lips is taken aback that an animal is actually approaching her of its own accord for once, so she doesn't notice. She's like, Do you see, Marlet? They love me.
Now, shall you apologize, or shall we launch a third cow for the third time?
Excuse me, but you have been quite rude.
Says the man trying to cast a spell. Ow!
I mean, I wasn't exactly trying to cast a spell. Look, I assure you that whatever spell that Sterling here was trying to cast
I
was
then imagine Sterling starts
very
casting
likely
the spell
not
at this
in
very
anger.
moment.
Do I?
I imagine it as you're saying this, Sterling's just like casting a spell in the background.
I'm thinking about it. I'm really thinking about it. It's like,
Like fucking
hold person,
throwing a
charm
fireball.
person, dominate person. I just chuck a hypnotic pattern over the keep. You know.
Look, I can assure you whatever spell that Sterling was trying to cast was likely not in anger. We are here to help you, not to fight you. despite your insistence on doing so.
Tell me your name, big bird.
Cordova
Third
of
one.
House Versuga.
A third one pops up and says, "Oh, well, come on inside. Open the gate."
It only took 2 cows for them to realize that.
Hold on a sec.
I guess you could say they had a cow when we arrived.
Also, Lair say I had to do it. It was the only time I was going to be able to do it. I had to.
Okay, sorry, I'm back.
I hope you all enjoyed a little Monty Python in your game.
Like, I know what this is.
Yeah, I knew what it was too.
I'm glad you all enjoyed a little Monty Python.
It was
Yeah,
actually
they're
the
opening the-
day that I think you had run through most of them in the Castlevania game, so we hadn't seen one in a while.
Don't let the cows in. They're dirty and awful.
Are they that bad?
One looks at a pointed look. I would rather die.
She will ask Marlicello to watch over them, since he's so good with animals.
Okay. One stabs him with a horn. Oh! I'll do it, I must. Oh!
What's wrong with these people?
He's like, goodbye, master. Oh! So just keep shaking him in the side with
Okay.
a horn.
Like, have you not considered dehorning that one?
We've tried many a times.
Do you want me to hold it down? I can do that. I can arrange that.
It has something in its back that we do not want to escape.
Well,
What does that even
Whatever.
mean?
That's certainly ominous.
A large tongue of
I don't know.
bone.
I don't know. It is mind-blowing how quickly the
We
like
sealed the
slang terms
demon.
ended up diverging after the tribes
We
broke
sealed
up.
the demon in that cow.
You don't want it to escape, but you launched it on a catapult.
Well, it is your problem, not ours.
I mean, that is a way to get rid of it. To get rid of a cow.
You see
I
a
cast freedom of movement on myself.
you see a bird, an Aarakocra, when you walk in. One wearing heavy plate mail armor, with heavy plate mail on his wings, as he steps forward, clanking forward with his large war axe.
Okay,
You
hold on a
snooze,
second.
you lose.
Yeah, intrusive thought. Hold on a sec. Cordova just looks over at what is presumably the owner of this estate and just points at him, shoulder forward, and just says in Aarakocra, "Whoa, you're made of bird."
Whoa, it is made of bird.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, customary greetings out of the way.
Whoa. And he points to Sterling. He's made of human. And he points
Yes,
to Alert.
it's
He's saying all this in
not bird.
Aarakocra. And he points to Alert, say, "Oh, this makes me sad."
Yes, they are. Not the bird. Still saying that in Aarakocra, by the way.
Why have you come, feathered brother? We have known of you since the beginning of the mountain range. You have come to the castle to discuss things. What brings you to the mighty Steel Feather mountain range?
Now,
I
everyone
suppose you
be
could
on your
call the-
best behavior now. Remember, we're guests here. Even if we have some serious business to discuss, try to keep a warm smile during negotiations.
It is at this moment, Alersa, you.
I suppose you could say that we're checking it.
Oh, I was gonna say before that, Alersa, you know that Marletcello's HP is hit 0 as the cow has stabbed him to death. Or unconscious, rather.
Oh my. I have to check on something. You handle this.
You just see it's like stabbing him over and over, like. No.
Give him a quick spare the die.
As soon as you pick him up, it steps on him.
We'll try to appease the animal as we're putting a warding bond on Marlet.
As you're dealing with that,
Cordova's Cordova's gonna look back to Alersa and he's just gonna shout back like, "Hey, we're gonna have to make that one into steak."
I would not recommend eating that one. It is demonic.
Oh, your gate man was serious.
Yes, we exorcised the demon into the cow.
That I suddenly comprehend why it is so temperamental.
The cow
I would,
does
in fact,
like...
not be happy if I were to be crammed into a potato or something.
The demon is sleeping inside of the cow, but the cow does not like the demon inside of it.
I have a random idea for something I haven't done yet. So remember how Odo's ring lets me swap melee and range stuff?
Yeah.
Now could I do that with anti-life shell to put it on someone other than myself?
Yeah.
Alright, I'll put it on Marletcello so that the bulls can't actually get to him, even if they're still aggroed at him.
Okay.
I finally got to use anti-life shell after, like...
You then hear Odo in your brain saying, "Oh, my
5
master,
bulls.
for you have used my power, I can feel it coursing through my veins. Oh, we may finally touch as one, that I may know your touch, that I may know your presence. It is such a fruitful and faithful day. Surely the holy blessings be upon me."
She's like, Dane, keep Odo occupied while I get back to this. Just walks off.
Dane gives you a look of, "I'd rather kill myself."
Well, he asked me to punish him.
He like gives you that look, and then he also like smiles and chuckles to himself. He's like,
But yeah, Cordova looks to the apparent lord of the estate. Suppose we're checking in on this castle here. First off, I believe either we haven't introduced or you have us at a disadvantage. This here is Sterling and Alarce. I am Cordova of House Versuga.
"It is pleasure to meet you, Cordova of House Versuga, for I am Tor Sol Yelus."
Like, okay.
You may call me Tor Sol, for your last name may be Versuga. I am Yelus. He immediately drops his war axe and slowly walks over to you. He then grips you by the shoulders and embraces you in a hug. "Come here, brother. It has been a long time since I've ever found brother like you. Welcome to Steelfeather Keep."
Pat.
Now,
Suppose. Sorry, continue.
what brings you to our mangled keep?
I suppose it's a bit of a wellness check and a bit of an inquiry. I know word may have come to you already via the people that we've encountered, if they happen to come here in particular. But the that old evil and that fell in these mountains so long ago is possibly making some sort of resurgence.
Yes, it is troubling, to say the least. We know of his existence for some time. Sadly, we cannot put him back in the box we had him in.
Right. Well, at the moment, our overarching purpose here is to locate him or whatever pertains to him and see about putting him away for good.
You are standing on top of him.
Ah,
We,
how far above?
we are standing on top of him.
I was going to say, is that more of an abstract thing, or has Cordova been standing on top of the sword we were told was inside the keep this whole time?
He points to the ground.
Yeah, how far above, I guess.
We are currently at the first level, out of 6 before you get to the crypt.
Ah,
Quite a ways above ground, but still enough to know that he's out.
right.
We are in a bit of a precarious situation. But
I doubt you have the manpower to clear it.
it is more complicated.
No,
than
not
that.
to be rude.
It is not about manpower. It is a little more complicated. But please come inside away from my brothers that do not wish or need to hear such demoralizing
Depressing
things.
things.
You shall come and meet my commander. This way. He kicks the door open. You walk inside to see a disheveled old hall with some green carpeting, several knight pieces over here, and a large shield emplacement. You see a large bird-shaped hole in the wall where he just walks through.
Really fancy Stormway.
And then another hole that you would make through a wall that he just walks through because the doors are too small. As you walk in, you see there is 2 birds in the room along with you. You see what appears to be a white feathered bird with a bit of yellowish hue to it, very long arms that droop down with wilted gray feathers for hands, and another Aarakocra at the end of the table that has some very eastern looking, in terms of us, very eastern looking armor with a very large oversized sickle scimitar and a bit of light blue and teal feathers.
Like how sickle? Are we talking like Kolpesh kind of sickle, or? Yeah, that looks more like an oversized Kolpesh. Like an Egyptian sword. Anyways.
One might say it's sick all around.
Let me give you an official picture. Like that.
Oh yeah, that doesn't. I think look exactly like a Kolpesh, but it does look Kolpesh adjacent. Kind of like that half-hard sort of. If I remember correctly, the hook end of that is intended for like pulling away shields. That I
Pull
might be
away
wrong,
shield
though.
and
Like,
pull away a shield
entirely
and slice.
possible. Yeah, yeah.
They're okay for battle, but anyway, so you walk
Good,
in, you see the two discussing
day.
things, and the one turns around, stands up, and the white bird stands about as tall as you, but he's very lanky and skinny, where his arms look to be almost about as long as he is. As his arms his arms kind of bow out.
Cordova immediately bites back any comments about like you look like you could use a hamburger and some time at the gym. Like being like about 18 feet tall and that lanky cannot be healthy. But Cordova just thinks that. He's just
Ildar Humfra, I brought the visitor that you saw. Yes, very nice. Welcome to the Bird Steel Feather Keep. I'm Ildar Humfra. What may I do for you in this trying time?
Alerse will step forth now. Hey everyone, I hope you're all doing well despite the more recent circumstances of impending doom. Whether it be at the hands of an abyssal flesh monster, a scheming lich, or just plain old hunger, I wish you the most pleasant of lives and deaths. Now, you probably don't know me, but I'm just a humble cleric of the domains of life and death. In particular, I serve a god who reminds us all that life is a fragile thing that could be shattered into pitiful little pieces at any time, given the right circumstances. And she casts Thaumaturgy. Ominous whispers fill the room, mysterious tremors, and the doors and windows start opening and shutting as she continues. I hope you don't force me to use you as an example, especially not after we went to so much effort to save you all from your gruesome fates the first time. Do I make myself clear?
if you'll pardon my friend here. We're here for a bit of a wellness check, possibly here to help with the nascent lich problem, and we're here for a very important question.
Before we continue, you see him begin to move his fingers as he then clasps them together and says a minor prayer before a magical spell erupts from his backside with his feathers as they all stand up and turn a bright pink for a brief moment.
Well,
His bird.
well, hey, Bert.
You feel instantly weak, Sterling and Alerse. Anti-magic field has been put up.
It do be like that sometimes.
I don't appreciate getting whispers of the damned, especially in my olden age. You said your god was one of death, correct?
Oh, you're also much more mindful than you seem based on the rumors we heard from the other village. No worries, no worries. Giving you all advice like this doesn't convenience me at all, so you don't need to refuse. Now, where was I? Oh, yes, the village is nearby. We heard some concerning news on our way over here. It seems you take tribute in return for collection, yes? Oh, don't worry, that's not the actual issue. No, the problem and the reason for our friendly visit, other than a lich, of course, is that when push came to shove, it seems you blamed the poor little villagers who had just been attacked after already being under constant threat of undead you failed to clear for months on end.
Why
And
did we
your
find
people knew we
coffins?
were in the area if you needed to verify their story of the bizarre entity controlling the villagers in their sleep, forcing them to dance. It happened right outside the crypt nearest the sea. You know the one, I'm sure. The very same we found one of your many of your ancient kin and released them from slumber. You know, to help restore your lands. It it seems that in return for our gracious intervention, you maimed, killed, torched, and pillaged to squeeze what
Why
little
did
you could
we
out of those villagers.
why did we find coffins sized for children?
Children death is a very common thing in our lands right now. As it seems,
Yes,
Vosk
but
has
they were
taken the long
amongst
road.
casualties that were uh they were amongst casualties that were coffins made for those lost during the reprisal.
If you will let
So
me
I'll ask you
finish,
again.
I can tell you, you're coming to me with questions that I am trying to answer, and asking more before answers have been given. I am beginning to think that this is more of an anger assessment, not one of pure care. If that is the case, take it with my court-martial and my head of the keep. Otherwise, if you have official business, please come again. I do not have time to waste on
Answer plainly,
I do not
or I
have
will start painting the walls and ceiling red.
I do not have time right now to answer petty
Answer
questions.
plainly, or I will start painting the walls and ceiling red.
Then ask your question, young one.
Why did we find coffins sized for children amongst the coffins wrought for those lost in your reprisal? Answer me plainly, or expect this keep to fall.
Because the Lich is targeting our young and turning them into undead abominations, and most of all, likes to send little children who are already dead into the sentences to bring about a portal.
And the parts where you broke the elderly's legs and told them to bring you double the quota next month or else.
And the part where that relates to the ones lost in the village.
You come to me with anger. Again, let me answer my fucking questions before you speak of another one and demand for more information, and then have the gall to beyond that assume that I am killing my own people for the sport of it. As you see his feathers get more riled as they glow a bright orange, the magic beginning to quake in the area, as even though this field was put up, it just begins to flex a little bit as it cracks at the seams before calming down. I do not know of the things you speak of, for I have been stuck at this keep. My men have been stuck at this keep. I have not set foot outside of this keep. So, the questions you bring to me are the same that I don't know either. So stop demanding my death before you know any more information. Now start from the beginning, before I liquefy your bones.
We demanded a straight answer, and you have finally given it. Now that said, would you perchance have an inkling as to who might have carried out that reprisal?
I just told you, I don't know this.
Do you know anyone who might?
It is war, my friend. Many people inflict pain and suffering during war. To my knowledge of the area that I hold, I do not have the time to search for them. As much as it pains me for the hearts of men that are crushed by the ones of bird folk or otherwise, and as greatly as it struggles me to bleed to death for them in protecting them, what little I have here and what little I have there is spread so thinly that one of them killed leads to an entire village being massacred. Right now, I don't care for them. But that is not a care that I can afford at the moment. I cannot afford the resources of my people, the resources of my men, to be dispatched to the killing and culling of a village. For it breaks my heart that it happens, but I can't waste that resource.
So, if we deal with this lich problem, and we do intend to deal with it, do you think you could potentially assign a plume or 5 towards finding who did it?
That could be easily done. All of this once under the table. But again, for further instruction, if you ever try to do diplomacy again, don't threaten violence out the gate in full of a room of people that you're trying to convince that you are well and sound of mind.
And in return, please keep the noble speak to a minimum. Not all of us are highborn.
I come from high society as a general.
I don't blame you for that.
And I come giving what I can. So, now that you're out of the way and your friend has calmed down, I would like to say, why do you bring a death cleric to me? Do you truly wish to insult our people?
Oh, you misunderstand. I'm of the domain's life and death, and I am cut from the same cloth as the Lady of Preservation. I would just hate to pluck every last feather from your bodies, slowly, carefully, grinding them into paste, force-feeding them back to you till you're bloated, choking, begging for air. Skewer what's left of you and plant you outside the villages like warning posts. But no, that's only if you cause problems, see? If that's all cleared up, we would love to go back to helping you out of the hole you have found yourselves in. Neighbors should help one another, right?
Also, Alerse, correct me if I'm wrong, isn't Mercule the sorter of souls and such? Isn't liches and what they do sort of kind of just a little bit blasphemous to you?
Not really.
Just a wee tad, yes.
Well, depends.
Well, it's not living as undead that he has trouble with, but like he sorts
Oh, no, I
the
didn't say
undead,
undead.
so they're not going to him.
I didn't say undead. I said liches and what they do.
Yep, that's what I was saying. Like, it's not so
Yeah,
much
it's
the
the
problem
stealing his
of
souls
like
that-
avoiding death; it's the destroying souls that you would have issue with. Because undead remind the living that, you know, death's just creeping, always creeping, and the undead typically, you know, attack the living and kill them, so they're dangerous and keep people on their toes.
So he says to you, please keep your court pet under control.
Cordova is very well behaved, I'll have you know.
Okay, Alerse. Cordova's gonna squat down. Cordova's gonna squat down. Alerse, buddy, if you could slightly tone it back, I would love nothing more than to find the people who killed those kids and render them unto the past tense and in the form of current tense a crater or splatter onto the ground. But we can't really be everywhere at once. And as this man just made it clear to us, he and his have been tied down in this castle the entire time.
He says that and how they're struggling to eat, but you saw them flinging cows, right?
To be fair, one of them was demon possessed. I don't think
Yes,
that
one of them.
that would
That's
be a
still
good idea.
half.
Actually, why did they fling the other cow?
You didn't ask about that.
Well, I'm asking now.
Does he say it loud enough where
Yeah.
you lose to you?
Yeah, no.
Because you asked him the first time.
When I said why did they fling the other cow, that was me in character turning to Tosol or Humfer and like asking like why did they fling the other cow?
If I may speak on your behalf, Elder, you may. We've possessed a. We've seen a relic that allows us to generate cows from magical aptitude. We are able to summon these cows from the eternal plane of mooing.
He's
I
fucking with
want-
us, right?
I want to incite this motherfucker right now. That cannot be real.
He tells you with a straight face.
I was gonna say, you say that after Alyssa got a statue that summons a dead horse and nothing else. That we've been turning into horse meat regularly.
Cordova looks to Tosel and then to Humfer and then back to Tosel. Is just gonna mutter an Aarakocra. Holy shit, you're serious.
He says to you in Aarakocra, Sylvanus made a pact with Mercule to save the animals of the land. In doing so, he sends all death of cows and other bovine creatures like them to the plane of mooing, where then they may pass on and be reincarnated through the statues of worship to the mooing plane, where then they turn into cows.
Cordova's just gonna like kind of give a blank stare for a second, like his hand's gonna go from like a couple fingers pressed against his temple to like open palm, you know, and he's gonna look to what I say is like, apparently Mercule made some sort of deal with a local deity to apparently cows have their own afterlife. I cannot
the
fucking believe
Beastlands.
I'm saying that. Okay. So, on to the next topic, because frustratingly enough, it seems like we're not going to find those kid killers anytime soon. And the Lich is right fucking here. Don't perchance happen to be anything that we could particularly do about it in the short term. Because despite the shouting back and forth earlier, I did continue venturing further and further into Steelfeather territory here with the explicit intent of not letting a cousin tribe just be rendered unto the past fucking tense.
What did you ask? Sorry, your mic cut out on my end on some of that.
Oh, he was just saying, back to the topic of the Lich, despite the earlier shouting match.
So back to the topic at hand, despite the shouting match earlier, because frustratingly enough, it seems like we're not going to find those kid killers anytime soon. Given that we're right on top of it, there doesn't happen to be anything in particular that we could do about the Lich in the short term, because believe it or not, despite the shouting match earlier, I did venture further and further into your territory with the express purpose of not allowing a cousin tribe to be rendered into the past fucking tense.
So the elder says to you, we have done some things to help out in the short term. We have cast daylight protections and ruins at each door and level, and it has made it quite difficult for him to leave with a physical body, but his spiritual soul is untapped from the sword, and it means very little to have the physical. He could broadcast whatever he wishes as long as he has crypts nearby, and he has many crypts nearby, and whether they are guarded or not, we cannot seem to have enough of defenses. It is more of
I think we went through 2 of them so
it
far.
is less of
Sorry for the interruption.
It is less of a how do we stop him, and more of a when does he come for us.
Mm-hmm. Well, keep in mind by. Apologies, continue.
He says,
I was going to say,
have,
Cordova, don't you have a thing for that? Nudging him.
we do not have the power to stop him in any real capacity. We can try to seal him back within the sword, but it is requiring him to get here is the problem.
Alerce, I take it you have Alerce, elbow.
Yeah,
like
she's
elbow
gesturing the leash that you
that's right. So funny thing, I made Hephaestus very, very angry, and I am indebted to him and the general cause of doing the right thing. Not that I wasn't trying to do so earlier. You wouldn't happen to suppose that he's gonna pull out the collar that Hephaestus made for Frusk. You wouldn't happen to reckon that Hephaestus's plans for the Lich might be enough to put him down for good, because his
Hephaestus? Who is this Hephaestus?
A forge god, whom I made very, very angry, and he was justly angry at me. I messed up very, very badly and killed someone that I shouldn't have.
Before we speak more of gods, never mention that witch's name in my presence again. As he looks to Alerce. The Queen of Preservation.
Oh, okay. I thought he was saying.
Okay, I do never say Alerce's name again. This is that's not quite rude. Thank goodness! I thought you were trying to forbid us from saying Alerce's name.
He says specifically for the Queen of Preservation. She's part of the reason why we're in this mess.
Doesn't
But that is a
Sound
story
terrible,
for
but-
another time.
Yes, and given our brashness earlier, I think it's a few minutes of ear that we do best to lend you. Anyways, Hephaestus is a god of the forge that I am currently in a pact with, who I made very angry. He was rightfully angry. I killed someone that I shouldn't have, and in my effort to do right by both Hephaestus and by the one that I slew, I entered into a pact with said god of the forge, and he gave me this, and he's going to hold up the the Verusk bitch collar. From what I understand, as he put it, he's going to use Verusk's soul to power the Eternal Forge unto eternity.
I believe I have heard this story before from a previous bird member and we retracted it. Under the pretense that we know what the Eternal Forge is.
To be fair, I haven't exactly learned much about particular day. You wouldn't happen to be
Is
so
it
inclined
time
as
for
to
Alerce to make a check?
inform us of your understanding of what the Eternal Forge is. Would you?
The Eternal Forge is a place in which other gods that are not of life can seek out souls, plucking them from a natural cycle to forge into magical weapons. But the problem with that is that when they are cast down from the heaven that they are forged from, their shadows remain. So you have a light weapon and a dark weapon, which would not be so bad if you had one of them, or two, or three, or 10, or 20. But if every magical weapon has a dark counterpart to it, and those two are to clash on battle, they kill both the wielders and suck them in to each other and create two new beings.
Oh, that
Those two beings
doesn't sound
you
pleasant.
then ascend as angels of the forge. The
So-
Eternal Forge then burns away whatever souls it could collect to forge into weapons, and the cycle repeats itself. Just now, the angels will defend it, and, well, it gets messy from there. If it is to be believed what they say about the forge gods is true, that eventually all the forges shall be lit, heaven shall open its gates to the world, and it shall be crumbling into slag as they reforge it to their own whims. Some believe this to be good, others, and I include this to be bad. To light one is the essentially of I have transferred one issue of a lich to another issue of a lich. Just one is a forge, and one is trying to skin me alive.
I can't be the only one that finds this exhausting, right? Like, can we get like one decent solution for these like high-powered motherfuckers that doesn't bring about a fucking apocalypse? If you'll pardon my language.
Are you asking the DM that?
No, I am asking to the room. I am asking to thin fucking air.
Yeah, I think the fact he was using the Cordova voice was the One to tip the scales there.
God responds to you.
And also the
Because all... No, Neural responds to you. Because we all demand higher power.
Cordova doesn't respond because turning around and saying "shut the fuck up" would make him look crazy.
Who knew that an old god would want more power and more control? Who knew that presenting a nice solution to a complex problem with unintended consequences would come around? Who could have thought that?
He's like, okay. Brilliant. Fucking brilliant.
Sterling, you know the legends of the Forge gods, though,
I do.
as it pertains to your shadow knowledge.
Okay.
That's like the apocalypse event for your deity. Because if the Forge gets lit,
Yeah.
it essentially makes endless shadows that, when they drop to the world, right, like there's the magical weapon and then the shadow it creates, but the shadow it creates isn't a shadow. It's more like a void that consumes shadow and grows endlessly. And then when one gets created, yeah, technically they both fuse. One becomes an angel. The other one, however, becomes like an abyss monstrosity that like summons itself to the materium and kind of like acts kind of like a shadow demon thing. Similar to the ones you fought in the crypt that like endlessly grow and can get really fucking powerful.
But is it looking for beans?
It's about to turn your insides into beans.
Can't we just find his
take
phylactery
a-
and kill him?
Yeah, you take a hallway, fill it with shadow demons, put a caption that says, me and the boy that do am looking for beans.
Now, this may be out of character knowledge, but Mercule is also the god who doles out punishments for the faithless and betrayers of their godly patrons, etc. He has to do so to inspire fear and reinforce the inevitability of death. So, does our boy Mercule have a solution?
To what?
What?
To dealing with the Lich? Like, can we send him to Mercule in some form or fashion, like, say, a portal to his realm, and let him dole out the punishment?
It depends if the Lich was faithless or not.
Yeah, I'll be honest. That sounds more like something that would be my problem if I were to ditch the pact with Hephaestus.
Damn. I don't know. We could always kill Varusk's shadow, so his soul gets
I
like,
will at
turned
the very-
into essence or whatever.
You could
And he
attempt
ceases
Yeah.
to find out the god that he's attached to.
Oh yeah, wait, but can't Cordova just consume Bruce's essence with what we learned about how it
Well,
disappears
we'd have to
the
kill
whole
his
soul and
shadow.
shit? Yeah,
Sorry, what was that, Sterling?
kill his shadow.
Yeah, kill his shadow. If him and his shadow were even still connected.
Well, from what
I
we heard
Okay.
before was even if they separated, when he consumes an essence, the essence takes out both of them, regardless if they're connected anymore.
Okay, stop. Okay, first off, yes, I agree that practically Varusk probably deserves to be done like that. And doing so in a way that doesn't potentially bring about a fucking apocalypse would be a very good idea. But counter argument, I don't know what the fuck is with my insides. I do not know what the fuck kind of monster is in me, or whether or not it's always been part of me, but I don't think I want to feed it.
Gotcha. Unless I will float the idea of the portal straight to Mercul's realm by the Elder, though.
Would that potentially do it?
Do what?
Because he would be passed back to the afterlife,
Would that
regardless of
put
if
the
he
lich
gets
down?
punished or not.
Well, would that put the lich down for good in a fashion that isn't
If you were to shunt the lich,
detrimental to the world that belongs?
if you were to shunt the
If
lich
we were to-
to Mercule,
Yes.
If we were to send him through that
But-
portal in that specific village, would he have any way of coming back out, or would he be decreed like dead and stuck there?
3 things would have to occur. He would have to go through there. So 1, if he got over, he could
Yep.
pay his way out through the souls he's consumed. 2, he could potentially get out if his god was powerful enough or was able to strike a deal with Mercule to process their soul under their domain. Because even though he can process the soul, if his faith was strong enough, he has to go to his god's domain of its afterlife, if that's the one he has, and they could revive him if they so chose. And 3, if you were to push him in there, his phylactery was done, he could wither and die right there. If
Okay,
not,
so,
his
like-
phylactery would just exist here. He would have... It'd kind of be like a Sauron situation where he doesn't really have any power, but he has influence, and he can push that influence, but he can't do anything directly, and he can't build anything huge, but he can definitely make the world a little bit worse.
Okay, is there a way to
does-
So we need to
me
find and
about-
break his phylactery. Promise.
But,
Yeah,
yeah,
it
is there
was-
a way to find and break his phylactery?
I was
Okay.
gonna say, remember Cordova and I were going to go and speedrun shit by using divination spells to track it down, but Cactus was like, well, there goes all my funding, and we're like, oh shit, okay, yeah, we can wait till we get to the edge of the map. So that, a story can occur.
I don't know. He's sealed here, which means his phylactery isn't here, because he probably wouldn't fight where his phylactery was, especially.
Okay, the Elder. If you'll pardon me and bear with me, if this question sounds immensely stupid, because I am a foreigner from a cousin tribe. You don't happen to know where or what his phylactery is, would you?
Vrusk's phylactery. It is the sword.
Also, we'd have to break the sword. I take it that's already been tried 1,000,000 times.
We've tried to break the sword, and we've also fed him souls, so we'd stop trying.
We tried feeding it into that ooze that you couldn't kill in the crypts.
Ah yes, let's give it an immortal being. I sure nothing bad'll happen.
I don't think anything bad could happen to that.
The way we cancel out all these apocalypses is feeding them to each other.
We just make them all happen at the same time, and then they fight forever over who actually gets in.
Yeah,
the world.
no, it's like a fucking oh, what was it? What's his name? Fucking Mr. Smithers. He's so old that his immune system is shot, but all the illnesses are all stuck in a doorway trying to get through, and none of them can do their thing. Cordova's shoulders are gonna fall slightly. Is okay, what is the closest thing to quote unquote successful or anything resembling successful as far as trying to destroy the sword? Have you guys tried?
What's the closest they've gotten?
What is the closest thing that you guys think that you have gotten to destroying the sword? if anything in particular stands out.
He thinks for a
I
moment.
just imagine they're all doing that bird look, or
If-
it's just like a blank stare.
If you need to go through a couple books, I wouldn't blame you.
Pollock, please go into the archives and dig up the information. I do not wish to look at my failures for another time.
No, sorry. If we're reopening a wound here.
Several, but it is what it is.
But we're trying to find some sort of solution that doesn't involve either, as you put it, contributing to bringing about an apocalypse, or involve me. I'm trying to go on a fucking diet here.
Or me also contributing to a different kind of apocalypse.
Wait, what? What was that?
Cordova saying, or me contributing to a different kind of apocalypse. Because he saw all the possible futures where he turned into a big monster and ate everything.
Short term, I'm not going to cause the apocalypse, but also I would really like to stop fucking doing that if I can manage it.
There, we've all caused some apocalypses in our time. Why, there was this time with Wanda, and she goes on this tirade about how they revived the Spellweavers who were about to ascend to godhood, but they solved it. Close enough. They're probably done, right? And it cuts away to some of them still working in the background.
And to that one thing with fucking Rima.
While we are waiting, I would like to tell you we have tried many things to kill this sword, to purify it, to sanctify it and bring it about, but maybe this is the time for you to learn to why we are in this whole scenario in the first place.
I hear it starts with a lot of dead steel feathers.
It goes much further back than that.
Oh boy. I'm listening.
There was once a man. He wished to learn the knowledge of the world and the undead. He wished to know the knowledge of life and death itself. He went to the kingdom, a kingdom that was pronounced itself dead, as in acres and acres of land, filled with life and death at the same time, confessors, using the undead for their own service, as well as an up-and-coming priest who was very knowledgeable about the life and undeath of things, the preservation of it, with a new little cult rising up forward, saying that all things should be preserved in time, that all things should not wither or die, that you are to make it last as long as possible, as life is but fleeting, and you can always preserve life further and further, that one can go deeper than ever thought before. So he studied, he continued, he made himself go even deeper than anyone has ever studied before. And what does he find? He finds out three things. One, everything is meant to die. Everything is meant to decay, and once dead, it is shocked away. Its soul remains on the mortal plane, and its spirit goes off somewhere else. And that spirit lives on, an essence of sorts, where the soul is now an empty vessel. 2. He learned that upon his trade, with all things, life will always find its way back. In 3. That there was nothing beyond the essence of veil. That any essence that went past the veil never returned. One could draw many conclusions from this. The cult, of course, drew that all things that die can be brought back and preserved endlessly in a mortal coil. He, however, said that the veil must be torn away to see where it goes. So, seeking of a way to prolong his life, he used the same preservation that the cult used. An altar, a sword, and a coffin. And upon using that technology and that ritual, he was able to preserve himself through multiple bodies, each time gaining a little more essence along the way, finding out the difference of things, until eventually he discovered something. A way to go past death that did not involve the soul. A way to cheat his shadow that did not involve his essence. A form that he could take that did not imprint himself upon this world, instead allowed him to interact with it without being here. And this is where we find our issue. The sword acts as his gateway to another body. Upon lifting it, it gives you access and he takes over. He gains another soul. Through slaughter, he goes back to the sword. Through his phylactery of the sword, he can exist in spirit anywhere within this region. It was his previous domain. His crypts give him manifestations and folds to this very world. He doesn't have a soul. He doesn't have an essence, but he does exist with both of those things separate from himself. So I ask you to solve the conundrum. How do you kill something that doesn't exist with a soul? How do you send something to beyond the god outside of its process of control? How does one take it from him? How does one take the essence from a being that has collected essences beyond comprehension, and has now processed them into something that isn't, that is on that, that is separate from that? How do you kill a being where we have discovered his many endless amounts of information and research discovering his crypt? But yet, all that we can garner is that he is not a being of this realm. But he is not one that can exist here either. So how do you unmake an unmaker?
Okay, so apologies if like I'm a little tangled up as far as the whole like soul essence and so he's managed to like separate his soul and his essence, right?
So out of character, what he's saying is that he has managed to separate his soul, his essence, and his being. The soul dies, it's split between a spirit and a soul. Goes past the veil, right? Spirit goes on to the soul goes on to an afterlife, and the spirit goes on somewhere else. The spirit is the personality of the person. The soul's redesignated to a new thing, right? Makes sense so far? The essence lives on in the afterlife. He has managed to separate his essence and his soul, and he doesn't have a spirit. He also doesn't have a shadow. But yet his soul clearly exists, and his essence clearly exists. but either one of the two have not been sent to a particular plane or place, but both of them function outside of the field of understanding of, you would think banishing him would work if he had a soul, yet it exists there, and you would think that killing his shadow would work, but he doesn't have a shadow, but his essence is still there.
The
Yeah, his being has found a way to the back rooms of existence.
He is
And keeps
unmade.
hiding
He's-
there in between deaths.
He's unmade himself, but yet
yeah,
because
he,
of that,
Yeah.
he can't be here, but he is still here.
from what I'm getting, it seems like he kind of turned his soul and his essence into phylacteries for his being. Of, like, a
Basically,
similar thing. Where
he's
separated them,
turned
but
he's turned
also
them both into a phylactery. By doing so, kind of unmaking him from this reality.
yeah, which means we would have to kill him in literally every way we can. We'd have to kill his soul, his essence, and his being. And then even then, that might still not work.
So, like, either that or, like, I don't think any of us are really smart enough to figure out how to, like, undo what he's done to himself, right?
Well, he got his answer from starting with the cult of she who shall not be named in this room. So perhaps we could ask her, now that she's reawakened, if she's since learned anything from this guy interacting with her cult.
There's also a chance that he might have 3 different phylacteries, each one pertaining to the different part of his, like, his being, his soul, and his essence, and they just have one sealed here for his, like, being. And which would mean there's 2 other items out there we have to break at some point. But that could also just be wrong. Or maybe you have to break all of them at the same time. Or you can't break one of them without breaking the others, which makes them, like, impossible to break. I don't know.
I'm feeling really dumb out of character.
I mean, I
You're-
think it's intended for you to have all the
Yeah.
pieces yet.
You're kind of meant to feel dumb.
To be fair,
It's one of those scenarios of, like, you're getting the information you came for, and like, oh fuck, this is way more complicated than we thought.
no, it is exactly as complicated as I anticipated, because if it weren't that complicated, I trust that the Steel Feathers here would have done him already.
Alesse's still not quite convinced that's true, given the cards.
My main thought is that he might have 2 other phylacteries for each of his, for one for his soul and one for his essence.
So we heard he has, what, 6 crypts in this area, right? So we've only explored a third of them.
Where'd you get 6 from?
I don't know, maybe someone said something that made me think 6.
I thought he
We
told
explored 2,
us
though,
earlier.
from what Cordova said.
I thought the other, like, told us, like, the general number of crypts that there were in the area.
He says he has many, but not that there were 6 of them.
Yeah, fair.
Okay.
So we've only gone through 2 of them.
Yeah, either way, we could theoretically go, ruffle through the others, see what they got.
You're welcome to explore his crypt if you wish, but I warn you, it's quite dangerous down there.
We've already vandalized 2 of them.
Yes, we've killed one of his generals.
I warn you as your GM that Vruska's crypt is big.
Mm-hmm.
It's big.
Like in comparison to the ones that we've already gone through. I take it.
Is
That
that the
would,
one underneath here? The 6 levels one?
yeah, it's a big fucking crypt.
Yeah, I assumed we'd be going there last once we had gone to the other ones.
Oh, that's probably where 6 came from. You mentioned that there were 6 levels.
Yeah, there are
Oh,
6
okay.
levels of earth underneath you before you get to his crypt.
Yeah, no, I meant the other ones on the larger map. Like, we'd go there and then come back here with what knowledge we know to explore the final crypt.
Let me check real quick on the map. How many you have left? Well, I could just check. No, you've been through all the crypts.
All of them?
Okay.
You've been
Because
through
there's
all...
like half of the map we didn't really touch.
Well, you've been through 3
Yeah,
of
there's
his
like a bunch
crypts. You
of...
were this one here, right? And you...
We were in the tower, the cave
this
here,
one,
and then the cave
this one,
here.
and you popped that over here, but this was another exit of this one.
Okay. Yeah, I kind of assumed somehow we'd
Okay,
find
so I
another
remember
in
us...
that area.
You haven't explored
I
this
remember
area,
us...
and you haven't explored over here either. But for crypts-wise, you've done his crypts.
Okay.
Also, something else that we just got is we could do a run through the Crypt Wielder Ring, Pocket Dimension,
Right.
Church of Fate thing to try to get more information.
That is
'Cause
definitely true too.
I think if we do the Heaven one, he said it would give info if we completed it.
And that would be more so Sterling's 2 gates, from what we heard anyway, right?
Yeah, so the Heaven Gate gives you more information upon the world you're seeking, and the Hell Gate gives you more information upon the boss that you're seeking the information from.
Hmm.
Oh, I thought, like, one was supposed to be, like, mental empowerment, or quote-unquote empowerment in a loose sense here, by the way. Like, I thought one was supposed to be, like, mental empowerment, and the other was supposed to be physical.
Yeah.
But again, quote-unquote
Well, you said you
empowerment
can get
in a
magic
loose
items
sense.
from it again, but
2 birds, 1 stone.
yeah, I think the Hell Gate is supposed to give you info on the boss that you refight, correct? Or just info in general?
Like, you
on the
talk to... You
person
fight a
you're
harder
seeking?
version of the boss, right? In the boss fight. After the boss fight, you can ask it a few questions, right? To learn information from their perspective.
Okay.
If you want to... In a Fire Emblem sense, this is you accessing the Eladra cards. From Awakening
Of
and
course.
Fates.
Yes. The Eladra cards. As we all know.
I mean, going through the
I played
Gate
Pokemon.
thing,
Is it
so-
like the Pokedex?
I'm gonna kick you.
We could
I mean,
try
go-
refighting Verusk's general that we killed in the first one to see if he has any info on that.
I mean, going through that might potentially help. I was about to consider doing something much dumber.
Was that just go straight into the crypt?
No, I was considering asking quote unquote Dad how exactly to do him.
He might just give you the same answer, similar to what Hephaestus did, where it's for his goals.
Yeah.
And the fact that he told you there's never any clean solutions is just to make you think that he's the one who's going to give you the clean solutions. It's reverse psychology.
Either that or he just tell me to try and eat them. I don't fucking know.
Well, I mean, if you don't want to, Alerce will remind you we could always feed him to the ooze.
I don't think that's a good.
Did you have any questions more for the guy, or anything else you want to talk about with him?
Well, I know Yalus was going to eventually come back with how the closest they got was.
So Pollock comes back in carrying a box of tomes that he slaps onto the table, and he pulls each one out. It's like 3 inches thick, of each page written as an attempt, and each page has 2 attempts, double-sided. He flips through the 6th one that he puts down and says, "For the closest that I know that we've got, is we sanctified it in a ritual that is of cleansing and binding. We were able to bind a spirit to the sword, and then upon which we used a variety of banishments and other things to try to separate the two forcefully to try to do some damage. We managed to almost rip it in half, but things backfired. Upon cutting what we thought was the soul against the sword itself and transferring itself through itself, we ended up creating the issue of... we ended up giving him another phylactery.
Oh.
That is why he has 2 phylacteries. One of essence and one of a soul.
Oh.
Okay, so a little correct on that. Do you have both phylacteries, or just one?
The phylacteries are in the same spot that were left. The sword is the one of his soul, and the altar is the one of his essence. We believe, anyway. It is hard to tell, as each one that does perceive this to be dies, and we can only record the last few moments before their death. And with the dwindling numbers, it only manages to kill the Aarakocra. Anyone else that touches the thing, it does nothing. He's being petty.
It's liches, isn't it? Just petty and working off of all sorts of obscure bullshit.
Sounds like a good time for legend lore.
So, look, I'm not like dumb as a box of rocks, but I also know what I'm good at, okay? And what I'm good at is not magical doofuckery.
Seemed like you guys were also trying to talk about something else or ask about something else.
I did have a different thought that just came to mind, but I don't know if it's necessarily a key to solving this issue. We do know the whole thing with Rusk about how they're all tied to each other. That was found in his crypt, and it seems to be all over his crypts. Those orbs.
Hobble bobble.
Just in case that's also information that the Elder and them were missing.
What about the orb?
The whole deal with how it's connecting the warring country, all those souls together, including the shadow of Teleus's mother and Orcus and many others. That does
Gotcha.
sound reminiscent of how they were talking about him having access to a fuckload of essences at once.
Cordova's gonna like just quickly belt an Aarakocra short ramble. Short rant is like for fuck's sake, what's with these high end spellcasters and like liches and bullshit having to like do all sorts of crazy obscure laws of nature crap? Like, why can't you just fucking zap them or put them through a wall or some shit?
No, I'm pretty sure that Varusk worships Nosh, and like the shadow hive
That's
mind
the
thing
word I
we
was
were saying
looking
was
for.
Nosh's stuff.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, they are linked, but for all we know at this point, they could be more closely
Well,
tied than we're giving
you
them
were
credit.
you were told that he supported Nosh before, but they have not been together for a long time, and that what Nosh was before and what Nosh is now are different.
Gotcha. Yeah, Sir Tiny said they're a bunch of pushovers nowadays.
well,
They would have
you-
had much more numbers
How
back
would
in
I
the
put it? You saw Sterling saw that there's the center vortex, right? And there's all the different faces of all the different characters you saw to this point, where it's like there's the central vortex with an eye in it, and there's all the tendrils that are linking with the strings and stuff to all the different people that you've seen of Nosh and all that. So in the sense they are connected that way through something, but the current Nosh and Vrusk aren't connected as in like they are getting direct orders from each other. They're connected as in they have a connection in the past, but not actively allying with each other.
Yeah, the fact that she was talking with him, the fact that Teleus's mother was talking with him in the present while her shadow was what was making me think there might be more to it.
Well, there's more there, but
Yeah, because I thought she was from Nosh, which was, and
no,
then
she was from Isla.
yeah. Oh, okay.
She was from Isla and was she was the old queen of Isla and turned traitor to gain more power through an alliance and started a little bit of a civil war.
Just a tiny civil war. Just a war crime or two.
Who amongst us?
And her mother is kind of this manipulator in the sense of she was considered a mad queen because she would essentially make people weapon pawns and stuff, and then control them when she wanted to get something done. So you've asked about Varusk. You've asked about, how to get to his phylactery, all that other things. Is there anything else you wanted to talk about with them?
No, I think the only thing left for us to do is go into information gathering mode. We can definitely do some divination spells here and there and go into the ring. And then I assume after that point, if we were also going to, I assume, ask the Goddess of Preservation, once we're out of Elder's hair here, if she has since learned anything about that guy's interactions with her cult and what the fuck he managed to do. And then, then we might explore the dungeon underneath here for more answers.
All good. Cordova, do you have any more questions to ask the Elder about your people or otherwise, or things in this area? Does it seem like you were having a pretty good discussion with him or something?
Well, um, 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 I guess for clarification for future reference. Would you terribly mind the notion of just let me take a peek at the map, see what territory is technically under your control? Because I don't strictly know whether or not this territory here is necessarily if you're the sole lord of the land, or if it's like split with another powerful group.
He says to you, no, this is my land. These are my mountain ranges. This is everything that scatters of lightning and echoes of sparks is mine. The valleys, the passages, it all. You questioned me before about the tithe of some sort.
By the village's count, there was a group of what they identified as steel feathers demanding tribute in exchange for protection from the undead in the area. By their account, they failed to pay said tribute, and what came as an answer, they failed to pay said tribute due to some external influence from some very powerful figures that I know. A very powerful figure that I know. And because they missed said tribute, by their account, a hail of steel feathers came down for a reprisal that proceeded to ravage the village, and hence the fallen that we mentioned, including children.
Well, I don't know about this. I can at least tell you that there is a commander in that region who is, he is allied with me. He is under my control as one of my generals of that area. You might be able to ask him if anything is going on.
Right. So he's effectively your vassal.
In the way of sorts.
And you haven't been made aware of this tributary arrangement. If I remember correctly, by their account, this had been going on for about a year. Did anything in particular happen about a year ago?
Let me see. I was
Anything in the
told
public?
about a year ago there was a guy, there was some, what was it? Pollock, give me that book there. He flips through the pages and says, this. I was told they had a shard of some god they were praying to. And they summoned it forward, and demons started coming out. And we tried to tell them that it was an infernal shard. They didn't want to listen, and so we slaughtered them as a recompense. Given that we were already dealing with Vrosk, we didn't want to deal with demonic incursions either, and so...
So, sorry, run that by me again, because your mic was cutting out a little bit.
He said that they were worshipping a shard, and it was found to be a shard to the infernal plane. they said no, and they said, well, we're going to do it anyways, and said, okay, we'll call 25 of your people, and they said, okay, we'll give, we still don't want to give the shard. And he's like, okay, we'll kill another 25. You thinking about doing it now? And you're like, fine, you can, we'll get rid of the shard. It's like, good. Okay, we'll monitor the region. And then to keep track of them, they implemented a simple tithe system where they would go in, collect 2 loaves of bread, and then leave.
2 loaves of bread. That's it.
It was supposed to be something simple. It was never to be anything big. We'd go in, secure 2 loaves of bread from 2 random citizens to check on things, and we would leave.
Hold on. By the village's count, the tithe was of such volume that it made leaving the area impractical.
That does not seem right. Last I have heard, we've got, because I asked for loaves to be delivered here, and they deliver 2 loaves of bread, and we get a report. They have delivered 2 loaves of bread, and I have not heard anything from scouts in the area. And of course, we've been kept here for a year or so, but my scouts who are out and about, they come back to me from the guard tower down the ways. Nothing's changed.
Right. So, would you put this particular commander above being somewhat corrupt? No, not to come across as the same level of brash as earlier. You can understand that we were quite miffed.
I do not think he's corrupt. He was a good man when he started with me. He was very strict about rules.
Cordova's gonna give a slow look over at, like, Sterling and Alerce. So you're saying it's more likely that if he's acting this way, rather than being corrupt of his own free will, he might possibly be somehow compromised.
Maybe by the infernal shard.
Or Rusk, somehow.
Also that.
Would you say that's more likely of the 2 outcomes? Because that reprisal was quite heinous.
I was told there was a greater increase of abyssal chickens in that area.
There was. We ran into quite a few. There was... The outermost guard post had a colony. The outermost guard post that we ran into and swept through had a colony of them.
That is troubling.
And theoretically, if that commander had been taking heavier tithes, that should prevent the cannibalism from making those, right? Because there would be more food anyways. So something's not adding up here. We're going to take care of the Lich however we can while we're here. But for future reference, just so I suppose we can provide a independent verification, if you're willing to trust us with that. Again, after we deal with this Lich however we can here, would you be willing to mark on our map like where exactly his stronghold of command is?
I will test your resolve. Tall Soul, fight that one. He points at Sterling.
What? Me?
Wait, okay, what? Did he
We doing
say I
this
will
here? Or are
test
we
your?
going somewhere else?
Did he say I will test your resolve and then just be like, those all duel that one?
Yep. This way, everyone.
Fantastic.
Well, at least he's got his magic.
Yeah, that's why I was like, here.
Like, as the two leave, Cordova's gonna ask, like, it's the first blood, right? It's the first blood, right?
Most duels I do are to death. I'm not sure about.
Very well, I agree to your terms.
Wait,
no.
wait, not to death. I was-
The operative word was most.
Are you ready, young one?
That, like,
I guess so.
I mean, like, if it's to the death, it doesn't have to be like to the death and like forbid revival, right?
You must trust
Am I
me.
able to give him a holy weapon enhancement on it?
No.
Saying it's his coach.
No, this is a duel.
Yeah, I'm just making sure his weapon's in pristine condition.
No.
Under roll initiative,
The
I'm
fight.
guessing.
He will let you go first.
Okay, so no initiative.
So is that the fucking like finger of death?
Fuck.
Just opened up with disintegrate.
It's like I will give you the first move. It gets turned to ash.
Yep. Bang! Just holds up a finger gun. Bang!
Okay. Well. Fuck. I wasn't ready for a duel.
If you'll pardon me, Elder, I'll get out of your plume, and I'm going to try to
No.
make sure that.
Stay here.
Okay.
This is a test of your resolve as well as your mental resolve.
Am I even close enough? I can't even get close enough to him. Well, I guess I'm
Your
doing Eldritch
resolve
Blast.
to trust that I will not kill your compatriot, in the trust of your very friends that they will not die. In
Okay,
order
so-
for me to trust you with my word, you have to trust mine. So you shall remain here, no matter how bloody it gets. And the first sound of cannon fire will acknowledge the end of the battle.
Oh, I didn't roll that correctly. It's a 15 plus 9 and 18 plus 9 and then a natural 1, which 100% misses.
Nat 1, you hit Alerso.
Just off to the side.
Just hold the starter pistol up as all the racers are lining up, and just shoot one of the racers.
Does the
Okay.
15 plus 9 and the 18 plus 9 hit, I'm guessing?
Yep.
Okay. Well, let me
But I
roll
was
the
gonna kinda-
damage dice.
What was that, a scorching ray?
No, it's an Eldritch Blast.
Oh, okay.
I'll roll yours after I roll his.
Just imagine, you know, the like blast through her hair.
He takes 10 force damage. I didn't roll very high. And then Alerse takes 5 force damage.
But I was gonna
he's
like sit down on the floor and
He
he's
uses
like,
a reaction to summon his dancing great axe. Is
whoa, whoa.
Oh.
So
Dancing
when
great
I
axe.
talk about magic bullshittery. No.
Okay, I know this is filthy rich coming from me, but your powers are bullshit.
he's gonna move up a little bit. Yeah, I'm fine.
Yeah, you got that fancy new armor now.
Yeah, I've got the fancy new armor. I've got a lot of stuff.
He's a shiny boy.
As you
What
turn
am I
your
supposed to
head for the
control
briefest of
that?
moments, he is able. Does that end your turn, or are you still going?
Yeah, I'm done.
He turns invisible with a 33 stealth.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Like, how the fuck does someone that big just turn invisible? What the fuck?
I mean, realistically,
Does he do
it's
anything
probably more
else?
so like he's distracting you with the great axes and hiding in your periphery.
As you see him
Nah,
swing from your peripheral vision, he comes uncloaked as he swings one of his great axes at you.
Okay.
Upon swinging, see if this hits. Yeah, 27 hits.
Okay, well, let me roll to see if he hits a duplicate. Yeah, he hits a duplicate.
Okay, the duplicate was hit as that. So 20 damage is evaded from you as all five of the axes swing at once. And then he, let's see here. I haven't used this character in a while. He's going to slap one of his psionic points and jump to the sky using a psionic leap and then start flying.
Oh my god. Is that the end of his turn?
Not quite.
Okay. I'm guessing he's fixing to fall on my head.
Lastly, he is going to stealth again. Nat 20 this time for a 42.
What the fuck? Oh my goodness. How can I hit a person I can't see?
Good question.
He's not actually
Use the force.
invisible. Correct?
No.
Okay.
You can hold an action.
I can.
It's just he's using the quick chaos of the battle to...
Yeah, to get out of my line of sight.
It's like that thing that certain movies do with like a train passing by and then someone just fucking, or like cars passing by, like between the camera and the person across the street or across the rail lines, and they just fucking disappear.
No, that doesn't help. Thinking of maybe casting detect thoughts to see if I could figure out where he was, but it would just let me know what he's thinking, which is probably, I'm gonna hit him.
Well, you can spend an action to find creatures you can't see. It said so on the bottom.
Oh, does it?
It says, like, towards the bottom of the text, you can use the spell to,
Detect the presence of thinking creatures you can't see.
Yep.
And you cast a spell as your action during the duration. You can search for thoughts within 30 feet of you. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna cast detect thoughts. I'm gonna guess he's not within 30 feet of me because he just jumped up into the air, but
You
if
hear
he
his
is...
thoughts as it says, don't kill him, 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 don't kill him.
You could crush him like a grape right now. Wait, no, that's a bad idea.
Okay, well, that's an action. Do I want to do anything as a bonus action? No, my other bonus action stuff is concentration.
Cordova, you're playing TF2?
Yes,
Steam just
Second
outed him
Stronghold
so
Defense
hard.
Coalition.
Uh,
I mean, I've played games during session more than a couple times. It doesn't mean I'm not listening.
No, I just find it, I'm just like, oh, he's playing TF2.
Cordova runs over to a glass box with TF2 on it.
yeah, I'm gonna end my
Mind
turn.
if we play a game while we wait? The King's game. Of course.
While he's in the air and I'm hearing his thoughts, I'm gonna use telepathy to say in his head, "You won't kill me. It's fine."
Acknowledged.
And that's my turn. His turn now.
The sun spreads its wings and the sky lights up with nuclear fire.
As you say acknowledged, he uncloaks himself as he spreads his wings, holding his great axe to swing down as hard as he can.
Sterling, this may be a bad time, but I just remembered we were in that anti-magic field, and you might have lost your death ward.
29.
21 does hit. Let's see, does it hit a...
Wait, no, because anti-magic field doesn't like end things. It tends
It
to
just turns
suppress
them off
them, right?
temporarily. Yeah.
I thought it was funnier to make him wonder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One more mirror image down.
Okay.
So he goes to strike, and then hits something that's not there.
Pops his sneak attack. So that was... After he's not holding back, that is, 172 damage. That you avoided.
Oh God!
As he slams to the ground, ping, missing you completely. Before turning around for another swing.
You might want to correct him that he doesn't need to hold back.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's maybe fine.
Does a 19 hit you?
A 19 is my armor class. So let me roll to see if he hits another mirror image. He does.
He hits another mirror image.
Yep.
Another 152 damage dodged.
Holy shit, this guy does a lot of damage.
He's then going to pop 2 Whales of the Grave on you.
What does that do?
And 2 Psionic Power Strikes. Does a nat 20 hits and 16 hits.
16 does not hit. My armor class is 19 now.
Okay,
The new
I'll
armor.
roll to see if you're...
Please, please, please. Okay. I have one more mirror image up now. This guy
Okay.
is,
So Whales of the Grave, does it hit you?
no.
Sorry,
Does
that was
not.
for the Psionic Power Strikes, because
Oh.
one missed, and then one went to go to hit, but it got blocked. So this is now Whales of the Grave.
What does the Whales of Grief do?
It's an instant effect that as soon as you get damaged, as you're being nudged closer to death, that he can summon the powers of the grave to do a little bit of necrotic damage.
I have not taken any damage.
I seem to recall the Elder complaining about the Whispers of the Grave coming from me. And how he didn't like Death Clerics. Meanwhile, his buddy
My whole
over
thing is
here-
avoiding damage, so...
He's going to action surge,
Oh my, okay.
swing another. Nat 20 for a 30.
Well... It hits me.
only 30, so it sounds like he rolled low.
You take 40 damage.
Okay. Okay.
Are you close to death?
After 40 damage? No.
How much HP do you have?
Let's see. I had the temp HP from the thing. I gotta pull out a
The
fucking
Hero's Feast,
calculator.
yeah. And
Yeah.
the aid.
He looks at you, trying to evaluate if you are close to death or not.
Yeah, because you've got like 20, 25 HP from aid, and then like
Do you try
your
to deceive him
tens
that you
of.
are, or no?
51. How much damage was it?
40.
40. Okay. I am A-okay.
He's trying to assess whether you still have some fight in you. Do you want to try to fool him?
That like I don't have fight in me?
Yeah, that's like you're close to death.
No, this is a duel.
He is not without honor.
Sterling doesn't know how hard he hits. The only time he's gotten hit, he didn't take too much damage.
Fair enough.
That one hit did like a lot of damage, but it just like, you know, that's the first time he's gotten hit.
Second hit. 7 to hit.
How much to hit?
17.
17 does not hit.
Okay. Whacks against your armor as you feel a heavy crunch. Next, he's going to use as a bonus action a Ghost Walk, as he does turn incorporeal. Like, you can still see him, but he's just like a ghostly visage.
Okay. Yet.
And then he's going to do another psionic power leap and jump back into the sky.
How many psychic dice does this guy have?
He has 9 psychic points.
Yet. Fuck. The thing is that like he used a lot just now, but I think one sneak attack may just instantly put me down to 1 HP.
Yeah. Well, there's the old tried and true method of banishing him to buy time.
That's what I was thinking of doing. It's a charisma saving throw. Okay, I thought banishment was a wisdom saving throw. Because if he's using psychic dice, he's probably got a high whiz.
I thought psychic dice were in.
Are they it? I don't remember.
I remember having to build intelligence when I played that psi fighter.
I'm going to cast Hold Person on him.
What save?
It is a wisdom saving throw, DC 17. I'm gonna guess he saves, but
6.
I can't. Oh, he is paralyzed, so he falls out of the sky.
Okay, so he falls out of the sky and doesn't take any damage because he's in a spectral form.
Well, it's back to his turn now. He's paralyzed, so he has to make another save to see if he gets
7.
Okay, he fails. Does he become unspectral
Nope.
after his turn? Nope. Shit. I'm gonna cast Mind Sliver on him to do psychic damage.
He stays in that form up to 10 minutes.
Okay. Oh, does he still take? Actually, no. He's not. Yeah, I might cast Mind Sliver on him. So, that is a Intelligence saving throw.
23.
Okay, he passes. I can't do anything to him while he's in this form, man. Shit. Yeah, a lot of my psychic stuff is intelligence saving throws. Well, Fuck. He has to make another save now to see if he gets out of the hold person.
11.
Okay, he fails.
What would you like to do?
God damn it. Not really much I can do with him now.
You could whack him.
He's
Or try to.
yeah. I'm gonna try to stab him with my rapier.
Which one?
Heaven's Jaunt.
It passes
The
right
only sword I have. Yeah, that's what I thought. Well, fuck. Is this concentration? It is. God damn it. Well, another turn passes. Sterling's gonna be like, the fuck do I do? I can't hit him. He's just stuck like that for a minute, I guess. Well,
He's held in place. He could have been like trying to get out of range.
19 for the save for int.
he passes finally.
Is he unparalyzed?
He is unparalyzed.
Is that the start or end of his turn?
Let me see. At the end of each of its turns. So there's one more turn for me to try something. Anything at all.
Like a banishment.
I feel like banishment is cheating.
Well, it's just buying
gonna be-
time,
it's gonna
like his fucking ghost thing.
Yeah, it's gonna be the same thing with Mind Thrust.
He was like,
Not
"Oh,
mine,
I'm
but-
fighting
like,
you
how long
in
does-
an honorable duel. Well, you can't hurt me."
How long does banishment last, anyways?
Like 10 minutes, right?
It's a minute, just a minute.
Okay.
Yeah, he's
Either
got.
way, 10 rounds that you can prep.
This is so annoying. I'm gonna cast Mind Sliver again because I'm guessing he can take psychic damage while he's in that form. So another intelligence saving throw.
14.
Okay, he fails. Let's go. I'm gonna do damage to him. Let's see. How many d6s is this? I think it's only 3. Yeah, 3d6. Find the d6s. And then plus 5. He takes 13 psychic damage. And he has a minus d4 from his next saving throw. Now it's his turn.
Okay. He is going to pop sneak attack and try to hit you. 12 misses. 28 hit.
28 does hit. Let's see if it hits my it hits my last mirror image.
This one hits your last mirror image.
Yeah, I don't have any he hit all 5.
So, you want to know how much damage you did?
Like 30.
No.
I didn't do a lot of damage.
No, do you want to know how much damage he did to the
Oh,
mirror
how much
image?
damage did he do?
320.
How much? 320?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Cactus, I am worried this NPC may be a tad overtuned when he's hitting Alerce numbers.
What the fuck?
Well, okay. To be fair, I'm a very big critic of like giving reason for certain settlements to not be like overtaken by external monsters and stuff, right?
This guy's fucking
That's their
holding
reason.
Bruce back by himself. What the fuck is this?
That's their
Yeah,
reason.
He's gonna Fucking bench press that sword.
Okay. Is that his turn, or
As
is
he
still
misses
going?
completely, he is then going to move through you, and he is going to attempt
That's
to
pretty rude.
grapple you.
Okay, he can do that.
Strength versus strength.
Yeah.
17.
I have a +1 to strength. This is fine.
You got this.
A natural 1. He grabs me.
He grabs you as he's gonna pop a ring glows on his hand to give him another action surge.
Oh, come on, man. Okay.
This is about the only way I can describe it.
Does he power bomb me from space?
You see him drop the axe, grab you, full Nelson lock you behind his shoulders as he dives into the air at jettison speed to go all the way up at about 85 feet, and then immediately take all of his action, bonus action, and movement to catapult himself down as he slides through the ground and shatters your body on the ground.
Okay,
No.
before that happens, I do have freedom of movement up. Would I have to use my 5 feet to escape on my turn? Or can I? I don't. It just says the target can spend 5 feet of movement to automatically escape from non-magical restraints, such as manacles or a creature that has it grappled.
On what?
Freedom of movement.
Freedom of movement.
You need to pass me a deck save.
For the duration, the target's movement is unaffected by difficult terrain, and spells and other magical effects can neither reduce the target's speed nor cause the target to be paralyzed or restrained. Target can also spend 5 feet of movement to automatically escape from non-magical restraints, such as manacles or creature.
Why do I have to roll a 4, man?
Grapple.
You attempt to move out of the way, where instead of just ground pounding you through the ground, he ends up chucking you to the wall, where you're just slammed into it as he slides through and up and around. You are smacked into the wall. You aren't taking as much damage.
Okay.
That was... Let's see, we'll have that... $43 damage.
Okay.
As you're slammed into the wall.
Okay.
He then flaps his wings as he sets himself to the ground, stands up and says, "Well, young one, it seems that this would be over. I do not wish to kill you. You've proven yourself well and mighty."
I was gonna stand up and crack his back and he's be like, "Thank you.
You've
I'm really
given-
glad that some of those didn't hit."
You've given an old bird a new trick or two. It was fun. We should do this again sometime.
Maybe.
He's gonna pick you up, and he's then gonna lay hands on you.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say he was gonna bro hug him like he did Cordova earlier. Just snap his spine in half.
He's also
Crunch.
he's also going to bro hug him. You
Yeah,
did so well. I'm so proud of you.
Thank you.
You feel a crushing sensation in your body.
Yeah, you were very strong.
Well, thank you. He hugs a bit harder.
It's like his lay on hands actually heals for more than usual, but because he's damaging you while he's at it, it only
He's
does a
crushing
normal
me.
amount.
Healing me at the same time.
You're healed for 44 HP.
Okay.
Let us go now
So this-
back inside.
So this guy is like a Psi fighter, rogue, paladin.
I don't know what he is. He hits hard. That's all I know. If the fight kept going on, I was just gonna hold Persima again, and this time he's not in the little astral plane, and so I'm just gonna start shanking him while he's on the ground.
Bang, 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 bang. Die, 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 die.
If it has a health bar, it can die from 1,000 cuts.
I take it that he is probably.
Cordova just heard
Okay.
3 big explosions outside.
Yeah,
I take
Sterling
it was probably a case of like, oh, I'm so proud of you. You're the first person to survive more than like one stroke in like 3 months.
He didn't die. That's crazy.
He's just like hunched over and leaning up against a wall, and Alerce's like, yeah, it was really close.
Super close. I almost had him.
Okay, you guys walk in to find Cordova like standing on his hands and doing military presses with his body weight.
Okay, Zoro. So, Elder Humpher hands you a necklace.
Hands who
Hands you a necklace.
Hands Cordova a
shouldn't have.
necklace. This
Oh.
is a necklace that will prove that you speak under my authority. It does not
Understood.
grant you the authority of me, that you are speaking to me and I trust you.
We'll try not to slander your trust.
Maybe just a little slander as a treat.
I
No,
need
he's- And honest here as I could tell. Oh, whoops.
Alerce, I need you to make me a wisdom save.
I deserve that. Let's see. +9.
What should I mark this necklace as? It's just
Humphrey's gift.
16.
Your entire body has a cramp as you feel a surge of necrotic power explode from beneath your feet.
Oh, well, I take half of that.
No, it's not hurting you. You just feel your entire body cramp as you just feel a massive surge of energy just explode from beneath your feet. Like deep, deep underground. Not like beneath like your feet, like right beneath it, like deep underground beneath it.
So more of like, I get a bad feeling something's going on beneath rather than the elder was trying to fuck with me for saying something.
You got a feeling that there's a ritual in process right now.
What?
I will inform everyone in the room that I sense a ritual being performed directly underneath me.
Oh boy. Shit.
I guess it's come to that again. Tall Soul, will
They-
you please go extract the guard? It is time to slaughter him and his followers again. You will have to forgive me, as this is a common occurrence.
Oh.
Tulso every few days has to do battle with an unholy abomination.
So, like, it
That
wouldn't.
man is on his way to becoming the next Asmodeus.
So, like, Dude,
It is Vrosk's gatekeeper.
right.
The crypt to his dungeon is guarded by a gatekeeper, but it's also where the sword is located. And since we currently occupy a castle above his crypt, it goes on a rampage as the ritual is regularly summoned for it to bring itself back to life and try to rampage past the doors.
Right. And
The ritual takes at least 3 hours to complete, and by that time he can get down there.
Practically speaking, though, I take it that, we ought to, do what we can to try and, do away with the Vrosk, on account that, judging by how Sterling looks here, I don't mean to sound presumptuous here, but I take it that Yulus is more or less your champion.
That I'm going to lose my champion?
No, Yulus.
His last name.
Oh. Yes, Yulus is my champion.
And I take it it's not easy to, for lack of a better term, make another one of it.
He is a very old bird. He is blessed by the god Mirda.
Is that how he got to? Okay.
That is the goddess that created the bovine relic for us.
Wow.
She is the god of life and beasts. Bestial life. She controls all of the bestial life that exists here, and she is in charge of protecting her flock. In doing so over as many years, he is reincarnated into the same bestial form over and over again, presenting him somewhat of a champion of Aarakocra.
So, like, is that how it got so big, or are you, like, feeding him something that's...
Oh, he gets much bigger than that. That is his suppressed form.
Wasn't going all out, but like a 10-foot crater in the yard trying to hit me.
Oh, you must have given him a good challenge. He likes to have fun.
Okay. So, with due respect to him, I take it he's probably not going to be around forever, at least not in any state that could just ward off that gate guard forever.
He is coming back with more bruises and wounds each time.
Right. So, I assume that you would like us to try and figure out a way to put him down, to put Vrosk down sooner rather than later, right?
That would be helpful. So, out of character.
I would just need to figure out how to fucking do that.
Out of character, this is where you have a couple paths laid before you. So, you can either do some more side quests in, hopes of getting more information, more power, more allies, with the knowledge that there is a time clock to be had, and slowly but surely, the guy keeping the monster at bay is whittling time down. Or do you go into the big mega dungeon, and it is a big, big fucking dungeon.
I think we would try the ring first.
Yeah,
Because
just to
like we
get
need to
more.
know how to put him down, right?
As for allies,
Yeah.
I'm curious where the ones we already had went, because it sounds like they did come through here, but then they left.
Do you ask him that?
Sure. While we're planning our next move.
A knight in a strange armor came through. He said he was here to slay the, he said he was here to slay, and that he went off with his brigade of knights.
Yeah, I was talking about all the various Aarakocra who were like 10 to 15 feet tall that we sent through here.
I think one of them was like literally gargantuan.
He called himself Saint Platinum.
My brain only really remembers the
I was not here for that, so
lizard one and the guy who like ran or flew straight upwards, creating a hole in the dungeon. Because they were like the last two.
Oh, you're talking about those two. He says to you, for they are also currently on the lower floors, but they are dealing with other things at the moment. While my dearest friend here deals with this creature of the abode, they are single-handedly holding back the tide of darkness and shadow that endlessly roils up as they fight a tireless battle every day.
Oh boy.
From dawn to dusk.
Till dawn, till dusk. What about the new moon? That's a Twilight reference.
I don't get it.
Oh well, I tried.
So okay, so like correct me if I'm wrong, but we do still need to figure out a way to like put Vroosk down proper, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your best
There's
options.
two.
So, to the options that you know, you have option one. You use the choker that Hephaestus gave you. That will seal his soul, light the forge, and pave way for the eternal forge to come to pass, which may or may not bring about the legend that, heaven opens to
Hello.
all mechanical forge beings.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello.
Hi? What's up?
Oh, someone
Did you not
else.
hear me?
Sounds
No,
like he was.
Alerce just started saying hello out of nowhere.
Oh, okay.
I heard you
So,
just fine.
so you have the
I said
one part
doctor.
where, option one, Hephaestus brings about the heaven technically, but can, may or may not.
I was saying although he would just be like one of many that it's required to start that apocalypse from the sounds of it. We're just helping contribute to its eventual rise, right?
Yeah, so like you would be one notch closer to allowing it to occur. Not that it
Yeah,
could
it's not
occur,
just like
or not that
we're
it
the
will
last
start.
straw on that breaks Campbell's back.
It's more so that lighting the forge right brings about the pathway for the other forges to be lit, and it becomes easier for that future to come about. So you have that one. You have the second one where you eat it, eat his soul, but that can cause undue consequences. You have the third one, where Neural's path, right, that you haven't explored. You have the fourth one, where you go down there and just try to, kill his, the phylacteries. As you kill his phylacteries, and then you have another one potentially where
Ooze.
that could.
So, wait, who's?
Remember feeding him to the ooze? His phylacteries.
Yeah, no, I don't think that. Okay, so
It's just an option. It's not the best option.
okay, so wait, so you're saying that Cordova eating him could actually be a way to put him down?
But he might take over your soul and body, and then you become him.
Yeah. You've already had
Yeah.
that
Except
trouble
now
with
he
enough
has your
creatures.
souped-up body.
And even in the best case scenario, as you said, it makes you
Unforeseen
more
consequences.
likely to eat more souls in the long run because it increases your hunger for them, or increases your hunger for essence specifically.
I think the best option, but is also going to be the hardest option, would be destroying his phylacteries. But if
But
Mr.
also, that's
300 damage can't break it, how the fuck are we supposed to?
basically like that. Like
Tickle
going around and
torture.
destroying his phylacteries is essentially a non-option, because I think like these steel feathers, if it were like possible to just up and destroy the phylacteries, I think they probably would have arranged that by now.
Yeah. There's got to be a way to destroy him. We just don't know what it is. The closest they got was whenever they split the phylactery when they sent another soul into it to try to fight him soul to soul
I
or
was
something like that.
thinking we use legend lore to maybe find out some shit.
And I guess at
We
the
would
same
have to
time,
get to his phylacteries, though.
I mean, they're known, right? It's name or describe a person, place, or object. You don't need to actually have.
Oh,
Yeah. And since everyone here could tell us plenty having seen it themselves, I'm sure we meet that prerequisite.
I mean, you already know what his phylacteries are, though. It's the sword and the altar.
Well, yeah, but you can learn more accurate information, even stuff that isn't widely known. It's just going to get obscured in typical DM fashion by stuff like figurative language.
okay, so name a person,
For
place, or
example, if you
object.
have a mysterious magic axe, the spell might yield this information. Woe unto the evildoer whose hand touches the axe, for even half slices the hand of the evil ones. Only a true child of stone, lover and beloved of Moradin, may awaken the true powers of the
Also,
axe.
Quick.
Yeah.
Unpause. So, you all were discussing on things and deciding what you wanted to do.
Yeah, I think we're decided we'll do a bit of asking around and divination and shit first, then go into the ring and try and find out some stuff through the Goddess of Fates dungeons.
Okay, Cordova's gonna fucking gonna just kind of sigh and look off into the distance and just
yeah.
just kind of.
And I believe Sterling wanted to ask about, since they mentioned the daylight spells, if there was a cleric nearby that we could ask to uncurse that one item.
Yeah, because it has to bathe in daylight in a temple for 2 days.
Yeah, there's a temple nearby, or a clergy.
We can leave that with them for 2 days while we sit in the ring doing crypts, and then when we come out, it'll be uncursed, and someone can use it.
What's being uncursed again?
Needle and Phantasma, I believe. Gotta scroll back up to find it.
Yeah, did things the hard way by scrolling up me.
Yeah, it gives you like a bunch of cantrips.
Oh, also, quick question.
Here it is.
Quick question, Cactus.
Mm-hmm.
That size class chart you gave me for like going from like medium to large to so on and so forth.
What about it?
Does that so for example like medium is like 5 to 10 feet and large is 11 to 16 feet.
Yeah.
So like what about the inches?
What about it?
Does it round up or round down?
Round down.
Okay.
And then this is all the stuff we have to do to uncurse it. You must bathe this staff in the light of a priest temple with a ritual of daylight for 2 days.
I mean, while we're doing that, asking for the favor, I suppose I might as well show them the catalog and ask if this helps at all with their theory crafting.
You're showing them the cursed item catalog?
Yeah, I'll have already noted down or jotted down the notes myself, just in case, because I was going to give the original to the goddess eventually anyway.
They said they have no need for it.
Yeah, I wasn't giving it to them. I was just like, hey, does this tell you anything about how Brusque operates that you didn't already know? Since
They
this shit was
say-
going on in one of his crypts.
They say no.
Gotcha.
Cordova's gonna sigh and look off into the distance and just
Are you fixing to start asking God stuff?
mhm.
Okay, before anyone does that, Erling is going to cast Intellect Fortress and Non-Detection on us.
And I take it I should probably give you fucking bless and I mean what exactly are we worried he's gonna do to you? Because I could do a enhance ability for that if you suddenly need to make a saving
This
throw.
is specifically for your Legend Lore that you were talking about doing, because I'm worried you're going to get connected to like the Shadow Hive Mind.
Shadow Hive Man. Oh,
Well, Alerse.
oh,
Like
okay.
the Legend Lore on the sword. I'm casting this at the 5th level, so all 3. And then non-detection is just can't be detected by divination magic.
Okay, yeah, that covers what I was going to with enhance ability anyway. You're not planning to make any dex strength or con saves while talking in your life. Oh well, we'll give you the con saves anyway. Just in case.
Okay, so what you doing? Like, I know you said you're doing that thing, but
I mean, theoretically we could.
Okay, so you cast Legend of Lore. What are you casting it on?
Each of the phylacteries that were described to us in all their information
Don't you have
that
to
we were
touch the
given.
thing, or no? Or,
Nope. Name or describe. It's right above the Monstars picture. It says the more information you already have about it, the more precise and detailed the additional info you receive is.
So it's just
And I
giving
take
you
it
info about it.
Yep. And given all the shit they told us and have written down, I figure we can at least glean something they don't know already.
And you're specifically wanting to try to find out more, like, how to kill it, right?
Yeah, we're trying to figure out about each phylactery, what the dealio is, to finally get them both kaput.
So, normally when a lich makes a phylactery, right, it's to prolong the life of his soul. But it's also a reset tool to be like if he gets killed, he gets reset to the phylactery of the power he had when he made the phylactery. Which is why they so often want to amass more power than make a stronger one, right? You find out that the one with his soul in it is bound by, so I get this number correctly, the one of his soul is bound by 5 chains of power. You have currently destroyed 2 of the chains. While
2 chains, they call them.
While 3 remain active. To remove all the chains, all of his henchmen need to be killed, as those are the chains. After unsevered, his phylactery would be weakened, but not be able to... You could damage it, right? And do means to, like, destroy it. Beyond that, there's some defense mechanism for the soul's phylactery. The second thing about the essence phylactery. The essence phylactery needs you to remove his corruption from the land. So the acts that he's done, the corruption that he's caused to the land, needs to be removed in order for his essence to dissipate. As he essentially is the shadow of this land.
Oh boy, that's gonna be hard to do.
Hey, we have a, like, archdruid fae guy who can probably do that.
Yeah, I don't know about that one. The guy who accidentally smothers everything in trees like a geyser.
Oh, we can just make everybody on the...
Power.
We can just evacuate the island and then have him do it.
No, like mountain range area. But
Oh, mountain range area, okay.
You gotta uncorrupt the mountain range area. That's named by, like, land. The area of the mountain range that he has control over.
Gotcha,
and
so we
that
gotta
would weaken his phylactery.
visit over to that area. Yeah, earlier when you were like, oh yeah, you got rid of the crypts, I was like, I feel like something important's over there.
So you'll have to uncorrupt it somehow.
Wait, like the entire mountain range, or?
Yes.
Yeah, the mountain range to the left.
No,
the left half of the map.
The entire mountain range area.
Oh, okay, the entire
mountain range area.
Earlier when he was saying the whole area.
The whole area refers to the mountain range. You're in the Steel Feather mountain range. That little map I gave you, that's the whole area of his control. You need to uncorrupt it somehow to let the other phylactery gain weakness. The alternative,
divine light spread through this land.
The alternatives is you need to have a god that is either stronger than his god or of equal power to have some way to bind him, tether him, or bring him to this mortal coil. If you destroy the body, he has to go to the phylactery. And it's like that's another way of doing it, is that you bind him to reality, kill the body, force it to the phylactery, kill him again, force it to the other phylactery, and just basically kill him about 4 times. Each a little weaker than the last one, but you still got to kill him 4 times in succession.
Well, at the very least, we can inform the folks here some clear things they need to help us do, which is take out the remaining generals and somehow cleanse the mountain range of his corruption. Each one undoes the protections on each of the phylacteries.
So, as you tell Elder Humfer this, he says to you, "While I don't know of a way to seek out his generals, that would have to be something led to you, as we are currently having our hands tied just holding his troops back here. You would have to seek out and kill them yourselves. To the purifying of the land, there is a ritual we can do, but it would most likely kill a great number of inhabitants in the mountain range."
Oh boy.
We would summon...
Does evacuating them help, or is it just like they die from being connected to this land?
We go to the mountain. We go to the mountain of Morkai, where we summon from it the lance of the Stormlands. After completing the ritual, it will bathe this entire mountain range in lightning. And if you know, based upon our lands, the lightning will jump from mountain to mountain and shock everything in it.
So
TLDR,
we would
nuke by lightning.
So we would want to we'd want to basically evacuate the mountain range, like the entire mountain range.
Technically, you could put them in a crypt, but that would come with its own issues and risks.
Uh-huh. We build an underground bunker.
Anybody have like move dirt or whatever it's called?
You stick them all in the mirror realm, and then they all get into the little door so that they don't have to squish. There's plenty of room at that size.
Well, the easiest one to do right now is just to find the rest of the generals.
I believe we have leads on 2 of them. One being Delius's mother, Lamar?
Yeah, Flamar.
And the other being whatever the fuck this commander's up to.
Yeah, that they might legitimately be one of Rusk's generals now.
Yeah, that definitely reeks of
Commander what?
as distant early the commander who is apparently doing some infernal shit with that shard.
I do know of one of their locations, though. There is a crypt south of here that leads to a very dangerous realm of shadows.
Does this sound familiar?
There was a ring down there, as well as an orb that was next to it. We sealed him in the orb.
Oh my god, we left him there.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure we recounted the orb to him already.
Yeah, I think we did.
We left him there. We could have broken the orb. We left. Oh.
We
to go
didn't
back.
know how. We didn't know how to break it.
God
Yeah,
damn.
like,
earlier
whenever
so I picked it
magical-
up and it like grew bigger.
Like whenever magical shit was happening near it, it just absorbed it and grew bigger. For the record, this only happened once and we stopped. Okay?
Yeah, we showed so much restraint considering our party.
I'm so proud of you.
Normally, one of us, Cordova, would pick it up over and over again until something changed.
Cordova looking at the orb like, I eat those foods.
I was just thinking, like, when you dipped your feather into that cauldron, and it's like, oh, it calcified. I'm gonna go swim in this for a bit. And the DM just kept going, like, okay, you're calcifying over. Okay, you're getting disfigured. And you're like, yeah, I'm gonna stay in a bit longer.
Well, okay, it wasn't exactly disfiguring strictly. At least not in the, like, horrific, debilitating way.
I remember
No,
you
your
failed a
bones-
few saves that had us going, oh fuck.
I
But-
failed like one save. I failed like one.
Yeah, no, neutered your movement speed.
I think it was like one early on where it wasn't that bad, and then one late in the game where it neutered your movement speed.
It was just the movement speed, I think. And like, yeah, no, it was just like 15. Fuck, hold on. Let me look at my sheet because I actually like wrote all of it down.
Yeah. So, do we want to like stop by the tower first, or do we want to run straight back to the dungeon that we came from? To try
Well,
and
I think we
snatch
should
the
ask
orb?
how exactly to destroy that first.
Do we wait
Agreed.
another day for another legend lore?
I thought you
take us a
cast
couple
that
days
thing
to get
multiple
through
times a
anyway.
day.
I have spell slots to do so. I have 2 5th level slots and a 6th level. That's why I was saying wait another day to get them back.
I mean, unless
Yeah,
the
we
steel
can-
feathers here know anything about it.
That's what I was saying. We're perfectly fine asking. I was just saying if they can't, then we have a backup plan.
And if we can, actually, I'm pretty sure it takes like at least a day in order to get there, anyways.
They said, we enticed him in there by cursed objects. He loves to learn
Oh.
about new cursed objects. So we cursed a lot of them.
Oh,
So like the catalog I just showed you from when we went there.
That's why they have no interest in it. It's like, oh, our notes.
Oh no. Okay. Maybe not. Maybe not.
dude, what?
Nothing. I had a really bad thought.
Out of
kind of
character, basically, we took the items that were keeping him there.
No, not that. My patron is tied to that area in some way, as the armor that was his
Oh
was there.
no,
He might be one of the generals.
he might be one of his generals. Holy shit!
And you're starting to put pieces together, I see.
I mean, if that guy fails you, you could always join this side. Cough. Merkel. Number 1.
Because, believe it or not, I'm planning on getting really fucking strong. I don't think I'm like warlock patron yet.
Oh yeah, this isn't relevant to anything, really. But I was, like, recapping the campaign up to this point to myself, Cactus. Do you remember what happened to those little blood goblins that I cloned into existence?
I do.
Did they just walk back into the dungeon, or did they, like, disappear after a bit? I don't remember.
They slithered back into the dungeon.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. They were still just living there. My little underlings. You talking about being a patron reminded me of them.
I think we need to go back to the dungeon to kill the general, and then on the way there we can do legend lore or divination or whatever to try to figure out where
Yeah.
Flamar is.
And we have Tellius on our side now because they've got their book back.
And we still need to figure out how to kill him, right?
As you
Not Frusk, the general.
you can feel your patron smiling when you talk about the orb, Sterling.
Oh no.
He's just got a thing for pondering orbs. It's nothing serious. Lots of wizards.
Sterling
love
hasn't shared this with anyone yet, but he's thinking about it. Not in front of these people.
pondering the orb.
So, not expecting any sort of good answer, but can I finally ask Nerul how he would go about fucking killing Frusk?
Yeah, sure. I would need you, oh my dearest child. You've come back to dear old Dad for some help, have you?
Yeah, Nerul. Pray tell, how would you go about killing this lich? Your earlier statement about, any deity at any level wanting additional power, being kept well in mind you.
I have a friend that could help you.
I know a guy.
A friend.
Yes, he's a very
I
good
am-
friend of mine.
I am so happy for you that you have managed to find friendship.
So am I. I have many friends. We all like to hang out and watch you.
They sit around the telly.
Pray tell, what genre do I go in?
It's like the soap opera. Oh, did you see what he did? Oh, I just love it in that episode. I know, in that little Alessa character. Oh, pure gold.
We might have another general in mind already. The thing that kept doing the like dream song thing to you guys.
Dream song thing?
Remember in that same crypt as the orb.
The little spider thing?
Rick, I just sang a dang song to you.
I'm not sure if that cat is a general. Because correct me if I'm wrong, that came up again in inside the rings. So that's like an area that is nowhere near where that crypt is. I don't think that that poem reciting guy dream song thing is the same one as the one in the orb.
Oh no, I was saying maybe they were another entity since we met a few related to that same dungeon.
Yeah.
But he says to you, for I have a friend, and he would love to help you. All you would need to do is unseal him. And before you ask, it's not Vrosk.
So who is this friend? Exactly.
How do I best describe him to you? He's what we would consider an old acquaintance of chaos.
an old acquaintance of chaos.
Rather, I called him Chaos at one point or another, and he called himself Chaos at one point or another, and, well, it's been a long time, and I know he still likes to fuck around with that, and he can do things for the right price, and at current he needs to be unsealed from his crypt, and stretch his legs, that kind of thing.
Uh-huh.
But if you help me, then, well, I have a couple friends in mind. There's one, and I'll let you pick. One can help you make him not very lichy anymore. One will straight up eat him, and the other, well, he can turn things in time into your favor.
Uh-huh. And, mhm. Well, considering they're friends of yours, I'm not sure how much I trust their character.
Think of it like this. I'm giving you answers on a silver platter with no strings attached.
Mhm.
I'm trying to be nice. And you're not being very amicable.
Well, pardon me, but you do have a particular reputation, and I haven't exactly heard any apologies spilled forth for that one instance of possession and murdering 100 hapless fucking civilians.
That was required.
How was it required?
Did you want there to be a demonic ritual started?
You son of a bitch.
I thought I was helping you, depriving the good old man upstairs of his demonic ritual fuel, but no. Apparently I'm the bad guy.
No, that's a you son of a bitch, as in, like, that is corroborated by the people that have been here around for a fairly long time.
Oh, you didn't know? He's trying this, inculabus.
Trying to summon who?
A god
Sorry, I'm not very...
a god of pain and suffering. Inculobos, the god of plagues, famine, nightmares, death incarnate. You know. My other buddy that barely tolerates me.
The one we sealed up with the Mercule Gate.
No,
Oh.
not that
Oh.
one.
I was gonna say that was literally like his MO that you told
That
us
one-
before.
He is a famine, he's an eldritch god of famine, nightmares,
Gotcha.
and plague. The one with the demonic ritual is sealed in the infernal realm for very good reason, and he needs a portal past his coffin to open it. But what someone needs to be able to sacrifice enough death to open a said portal, get a seat over there, and, well,
Wait, hold the fuck up. You're telling me that 100 fucking people flat in that village were trying to summon a fucking god of all things dumb and painful.
he made you kill a village to help you.
Yeah, no, that Like that was him asking like neural like deadass, you're telling me that 100 fucking people in that village were trying to summon a
No,
fucked, like,
it was the bird people next to the village.
wait, they were the ones trying to do that?
Why do you think the cullings happen so often? One needs extra flesh to build the gateway.
Oh, he is compromised, isn't he?
Yep.
You know what? Credit where it's due for once. I'm a bit dense. So you kind of just connected a couple dots that I was just sitting on.
You gonna play fetch with him?
No.
Throw the ball back and forth. The goddess who spawned me never makes house calls.
Wow. Cactus is typing something.
I'm giving you the friend list that he's recommending you.
Call Jim up. He's always a good time.
Lurse will recognize one of them.
I was gonna say, friend number one is not, in fact, Sterling's patron from what you described them as.
No, these are Neural's friends, not Sterling's thing.
Well, I figured it might be, like, I know a guy, and we also just happened to be talking about unsealing a guy, and we were worried that he was going to escape and be a bad guy. And then it was like, well, if you unseal him, he'll owe you one, so you could use him against Frusk. Okay. I was thinking the worst when you said I'd recognize them.
Yeah.
Because you, no, I won't say that. I'll DM you that.
Alright, so which one did you recognize?
Second one, I think.
Well, I just know this one from 40k because DMs have like imported them in 2 different campaigns I've been in.
Yeah.
Do a funny dance.
Do a funny dance on his corpse. Also, is it just me, or does that first one, the God of Calamity, look like a macabre version of like Taboo? You know, the final boss of the Subspace Emissary.
A little bit.
Like it sort of looks like Taboo if like his things were like blood and guts instead of, you know, like digital, like cyberspace shit. That not like overwhelmingly so, but like same, you know, like relatively like slender guy in the middle and then like massive ass wings, you know.
Slender Guy is my favorite cryptid.
Well,
To confirm, Alersa, yes, that will happen, but I was referencing another campaign with the second friend.
Gotcha.
You know, the one with Tepish's wife and shit?
Yeah. Bozo's goddess, who he picked just because his friend had a shotgun that was blessed by her.
wow, I just internally like kind of flashbanged myself with a very weird okay, so like every so often I kind of like come up with a odd concept of like deities that inherently like usually you'd assume are like evil or whatever, but like a certain interpretation of their domain that like means they're not like really evil per se.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, follow me on this. A god of decay that doesn't necessarily want like the entire like world or universe or whatever to decay on the grounds of, well, in order to decay, things have to be healthy in the first place. If everything's gone, then nothing can really decay, can it?
That's kind of Zuckmo in a nutshell of if you just took Nerdle and stuck it into a fantasy world. Decay, yes, brings the end of most things. It brings stagnation, but it also brings the new production of life as many things resist the decay and become stronger.
Yeah, like the decay essentially, you know, it's not just decay, it's also like the kind of the seam in like in the life cycle, you know? Like the things that withhold like things that hold stuff at that stage aren't really
Those
cool,
are-
and like, you know, when those go away, that's when you get things like, you know, like mushrooms and like other like final step like
Yeah, I think
like
one of those
bacteria
was the
and all
pick
that
you
stuff.
used before. I don't remember.
I chose this one because of the setting, as well as the implications it has for the setting. Specifically.
Yeah, I was just saying, I think she looked slightly different last time I saw her.
I used those one of those two official arts. Well, you have your quests if you choose to go down the route of Neural.
Okay, so one of them's a god of calamity. That okay. Getting into character and like getting into character with with like talking with Neural again is like, okay, so
Sometimes you
we
gotta fight
have
Calamity with Calamity.
we have a god of calamity. Bear with me in asking why that would be a good idea for the area.
You have a god, you have a lich right now who has embedded himself within reality. And upon doing so, is going to fight tooth and nail to keep himself there. The quickest way to solve it is to summon up a god of calamity. He will munch your lich, rip him from reality, and upon being summoned will summon a calamity of his own, but the scale will be different. One price paid for another. You get rid of the lich who's embedded himself in causing extinction for a general shit show, and for a general bad fucking time for everyone, but one that you can get over. Basically,
So,
lay the playing field
Basically,
even, but a whole
basically
new
like.
issue.
But sorry for interrupting. What was that?
Taking the issue that is right now very skewed in the Lich's favor, removing him from the equation to trade for another, not a world-ending threat, but another calamity that would befall this region at a neutral playing field where you could solve it. Easier than doing it this way.
So a calamity that isn't strictly as like hard to untangle as
No, it's a calamity that would be like, for example, your previous
take out
adventure.
the big fucker over there instead of this abstract guy hiding behind reality.
Is a clear vision. What you need, it could be like, say for example, if there's a volcano in the region, it erupts. Great, the volcano erupts, destroys a part of the region, lives are changed forever, magma in the city's burned, but that was a pretty straightforward natural calamity you could get over. Versus abstract fuckery man behind the two walls and the screen door and the mirror reflect, and oops, you found my fake body, solve the mystery, fucker. And remember, you're on a time limit because of the everything else of him pushing through, of just like, I can take care of it quickly for you, but you're trading one for another. One complex one for a devastating simple one.
Okay. And then next on the list we have a what is this, like a goddess of decay or something?
Zekmoy is the goddess of
Mercule LRC approves.
goddess of Zekmoy is mushrooms, decay, rot, and entropy. So her biggest thing is to want to have an area where her mushrooms can grow. She doesn't want to completely destroy the world. She wants a place where she can make the area thrive with rot, decay, entropy, kind of very much aligning to the goddess of preservation in a way, just on two different ends of the spectrum. One wants to keep life where it is, the other wants to preserve it through demon mushroom stuff, but it's preserved. She'd be able to literally suck the life from him and undo his lich powers. So it's just you would now have to deal with a tangible goddess of rot and decay in the area. So while you take away the cryptic lich, you now have a literal god of rot in the area, depending on if they wanted to either give her ritual or just appease her.
And this last one...
So, like, you can think of Friend 2 as potentially the same issue, but one is very more straightforward to deal with than the other, and one can be appeased and the other one can't be.
Mm-hmm. And this last one... destroy a chapel of order and do a funny dance? What?
You summon up the god of slaughter. Chaotic slaughter. You don't
That's familiar.
You don't feel his presence or consequences at the beginning. His consequences are long term and happen over a long period of time, but when they are revealed, they are very destructive, but they're very, very far off. Like wide-reaching, grand cosmic scale.
Oh.
Because he's more eldritchy.
So, Nerul, would you strictly take offense if I were to say, that not no out of principle necessarily, but like maybe just kind of settle for keeping those in mind if things like properly go to shit?
Your information to do with, my child, or you could call upon dear old Dad to solve it.
Pray tell, what would you do?
I'd eat him.
Okay, fair. You know, one of the plans was fucking, like, me trying to eat him, right? Like, I don't even know if that would, like, run the risk of him, like, trying to possess me or anything. Like, is that a thing he can do?
Oh, he could possess you, yes. Just as I live in your head, there could be a second voice in your head.
Oh. Cool.
Just think of it. And then they were roommates. You get a pain in the back of your head as you see a dark figure sitting on a throne that says, "Choice yours. Call." With a question mark.
Oh, wait, is this the Withering King? Is on the line.
Do you call?
Oh, I thought that was him asking, like, the choice is yours, what's your call?
Does your brain have color ID?
Your hand starts to hurt, Sterling.
Fantastic.
As the scar from that mark begins to light up and begin to sear on your hand.
Want to back away from Cordova.
Okay, Cordova's got, like, a fucking, just, like, fucking swirls in his eyes, you know, the cartoon, like, swirly.
We're used to it by now.
Choose.
Thank you, but no.
Oh, man.
Sterling, your hand gets a little bit twisted as two fingers break on it.
Ugh. Sorry, man.
Just
What
snap.
are you doing?
Hilarious if anyone was trying to help you with some cure wounds and shit.
Sorry, man, I didn't know he'd respond that way.
Choice has been made. He stands from the throne and unsheaths his sword. Accept the other offer, I shall.
Wait, what did he say?
Accept the other offer, I shall.
He just went to help Barusk, is what he's saying. Oh. God damn it.
Oh, brilliant.
Another one of your fingers breaks, Sterling.
God damn it!
As you hear the voice in your head. Deal accepted, Frusk.
Yeah, no, he just said he
Oh.
accepted a deal from Rusk. Fuck me.
Oh, fuck. Cool,
Did he
brilliant.
just break my fingers whenever he wants? That's not...
That's not cool. You need those.
You spin him around, Doctor Strange style.
Oh my god, I'm just imagining, like, just like for the hell of it, every time we're in a dungeon, just like, oh man, it's awfully dark down here. Snap. Ah, what did I even do?
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, thanks for giving me the idea.
It's kind of like, if he could still talk to Nerul, is like, did you just help Bruce?
Did I?
No, not you.
It seems when offered by a cosmic being power that would help you, you said no.
And it appears he took exception to that.
Yes. Congratulations, the consequences of your actions.
Cool. What?
Growing up is hard, son. You get used to it.
Okay. What? I was... Okay. Nerul, I'm one of these days going to ask you, like, what exactly you want from me. But, like, what does he want from me? Like, what was I supposed to do? Just... am I just supposed to say yes?
He says to you, mostly people say yes when their grandfather asks them a question.
Actually, you know what? There's an actual question I want to ask you.
Oh, here we go.
Have you not been fucking with me this entire time? Not rhetorical. Have you legitimately not been fucking with me this entire time?
Yes. You're my patron in a way. You're my helpful little man, and I'm your patron in a way. I have to give you some bones to throw, and that's since you're one of the connections I have to this amazing, beautiful realm you call home. I do enjoy helping from time to time, even if it does cause you a little bit of pain.
Okay. But that's not what I meant. That is partially what I meant. But not entirely. You have been consistently referring to me as your son, and you've just referred to him as my grandfather twice now.
You're really bad with family, aren't you? Do you have daddy issues?
Did,
The rage bait.
I can have a roll of history on himself, see if he does have daddy issues.
If he fails, does that just mean he suppressed it, or does it mean he has none?
Roll the check and I'll tell
That's
you.
also a good guess. Oh boy. So history, right? Or
Yep.
something else. Okay. History. I get +1 on this. Boink. 19. I rolled an 18.
You're suppressing it. But it's there. I mean, what? Your dad did go off to, said he loved you all, then left for 50 or so years, and then your tribesmen never talked about him, and they sent you away to go do stuff. Never really had a great father in your life. Had a lot of good mothers, not a whole lot of good fathers, though.
And then but well, okay, so what about that one time in the arena where the floor just fucking collapsed out from under me? I passed out and then
And?
how the fuck? I still need to figure out who the fuck did that. So, so you're not meaning like fucking father in like a metaphor sense, or like a deity to a follower kind of sense. You're, oh gods, you're entirely serious.
You could say it's a bit of both. The truth of the matter is it's a bit of column A, bit of column B, bit of column C and D, and all the way to Z. You are both right and wrong at the same time. Oh, but we don't have time to get into semantical different forms of reality, do we?
What do you mean different forms of reality?
Oh, but that's the time for me to go toodaloo, kiddo.
Fuck off! Damn it!
I love you. And pats you on the shoulder.
Not supposed to say it back.
Aw, yeah.
Just casual implication of like, oh hey, there might be a solid reason as to why you remember like fucking 2 or 3 different childhoods. Like, what the fuck is going on? Okay. So Sterling, those my goodness, yeah, those broken fingers, blame me.
I assumed he only really talks to you, it seems. Well,
That Withering King guy, apparently like extended some sort of hand for a deal in earnest, and I said thank you, but
why
look,
do you
that
take it out on me though?
I don't know. I don't fucking know, man.
Your patron says something to you, Sterling.
Oh,
I'm waiting for you.
God damn it.
I think I have a couple things to tell you too, but probably not here.
Same. Yes. I think we do need to go back to the dungeon, though.
Agreed. I am now aware of a couple more options at our disposal if things properly go to shit. They're
Yeah.
not exactly the type of thing that we want to do from the onset, though. I think we do want to do our level best to try and kill Rusk the right way. Well,
Alerce's gone.
his Discord was bugging out.
Yeah, I think. How early into the day is it?
I mean, afternoon.
Okay. So then we
Yeah, let's say.
probably rest in the ring tonight and then set out tomorrow.
Before I do, I give the Aarakocra 3 castings of create food and water, whichever proportions of that they need, and bequeath them the little horse statue thing that summons a dead horse they can turn into meat, just like their cow one. My mercy knows no bounds, I know.
Well,
Okay.
One Punch Man. Okay. Do we want to do a role play in the ring first, or are you inclined
No,
to
I
join
take
us
this
in
shit
here?
to the ring. 1v1.
Yeah, well, we have stuff to talk about that we don't want them hearing, so probably in the ring. The rest for the night.
Well, yeah, I was asking Cactus if he, if he felt like ending session here, or whether or not, it'd be fine with us, doing a role play in the
You
ring.
can do roleplay in the ring.
Nice.
Yes.
Yay!
Are we allowed to take the demonic cow with us since they don't want it?
The cow wandered off into the forest.
No!
Oh,
That'll be a problem for later.
Cello, you were supposed to be watching them.
Cello, dead on the
He was.
floor.
Say what?
Cello, dead on the floor.
No, remember he was inside the
Unconscious on the floor.
anti-life barrier. No, remember I brought him back up with the
Depressed on the floor.
Oh, I thought you said something else on the floor. But yeah, he couldn't get out even if he wanted to. That was the joke I was trying to make.
What?
Sweet dreams are made of these. Who am I to disagree? Filling a cup.
Yeah. I know we're here.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I think I need to tell you about something.
Then, but you can go first.
Do you want to go first? I mean, if it has something to do with, the thing that we're doing.
Yeah, sure. My patron is the one in the orb.
Damn.
Yes, I didn't put 2 and 2 together till just recently, and he kind of confirmed it. So, not
Good
sure
old,
what to do now.
good old flask in the jar, you know? Sorry, my brain got ahead of my words. Homunculus in the flask.
Yeah. It's like we
Damn.
need to kill him to get to kill Verusk, but also my patron has never done bad by me. I'm a little. I guess I should probably talk to him.
So, like, would that, like, would you need to find a new patron after that? Like,
I
if we
don't
do end
know.
up
I
killing him?
don't know. I've had some of my magic before I entered a pact with him, but I'm not sure about the rest of it.
Like, would he be able to, like, up and fucking, like, possess you if we do end up, like, having to fight or kill him?
I have no clue.
Alerce introduces her usual idea of turning it off and turning it on again. If we kill him and then revivify him, does it count?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that would fix the problem.
Maybe there's a way to like unbind him without killing him from the thing.
Here's out
Because
there
he hasn't been
pitch.
stopping me from killing Verusk's minions, so
Cactus
I'm
has
gonna assume he's
established
not
via
with him.
Sir Tiny that if we send him to Mercule, Mercule can send him back as a servant of him. Then we'll be Mercule buddies.
I don't know. There's that. What were you gonna say?
Sterling, I'm not sure if I've ever mentioned this around you, but, let's say, Sterling, you know how, I've mentioned on occasion that, Nerul seems to be fond of referring to me as his son. Awkward silence.
You're gonna keep going, aren't you?
She's nodding like a knowing mother. I raised that boy.
So turns out, that Withering King that I told no, he referred to him as my grandfather twice. Now I remember my father being very, very different. As it turns out, Nerul was apparently not being a smartass. By his account, he was being quite literal. Do you remember that, like, 100 or so, like, civilians that, like, we ended up, well, they're doing this weird, like, possession dance thing with a bunch of dreams, and, like, I had killed a bunch of civilians in that one, in that village that we swung by.
Yep. But like, how is he your? That doesn't make any sense. You're sure he's not messing with you?
Hold on a sec. Squid's messaging me.
Yeah, sorry, my throat was full of water, so I was typing it.
Okay, can you just say that aloud then?
Yeah, I thought back during the sequence where you were seeing all the alternate realities and the past and future and everything while you were traveling through the darkness at your like waist level. Something about it being established Nerl's been fucking with everyone in your family for a while, and he possessed your father at some point, which is why he says a bit of column A, a bit of column B.
Oh,
I did not notice that.
I didn't catch on to that.
Repeat what you said, Alerse.
Basically, he's been doing this whole song and dance with other Aarakocra, including Cordova's father, and that's why he says it's a bit of column A, a bit of column B. When he says, "Are you like my actual father, or like, was the father I knew not the one that I thought I was, and whatnot?" And it's like yes and no, because that guy was your father, but I was also there the whole time.
Your theory might be right.
Basically, Larissa is saying that like Cordova's father was like possessed by Neural.
He was like gradually nudging him along into slowly becoming him, like he keeps doing over and over again to people like you. And then eventually he takes over, but it wasn't the whole time that he was like that, which is why it's kind of muddied.
Any other things you want to discuss?
Nah.
No. I do have a question on a magic item I have that I think you answered already, but I can't remember.
Ask away.
On the origami cloak, the spells I can store in it are only spells that I can cast, right?
Yes.
Okay. Let me put that in my notes just so I can remember.
Well, now that you tell us about everything that happened to you, Cordova, Alerce will say in person her approval of Moy's portfolio of decay. And remind you that Mercule covers that as well.
Well, I don't
Now,
know what we're gonna do, but we'll figure it out, I guess.
Now, the friend number 3, right? It sounds bad saying destroy a chapel of order, but that just means lawful, right? And we happen to know about some devils in the area who are lawful evil.
Okay, except like that particular like god would be like the most troublesome in the long term.
Yeah, but that's the long term.
Uh-huh.
Aren't we trying to buy time?
If we weren't even thinking about the long term, we just slap the collar on his neck.
Like, wait, we already have the collar.
Yeah.
Also, I guess technically we haven't really, like, allowed Hephaestus to really, like, get a word in to, like, possibly, like, deny or affirm. Like, what would happen if the Eternal Forge was lit up?
I mean, we can do with him what we did with the god of athletics, can't we? Just do a divination ritual and ask. Yay or nay.
Sure.
Well, I mean, like, Cordova has a pact with him. He might not even need to do a
I
casting.
mean,
Roll me a
Yeah.
religion check, Cordova.
well,
I can help you.
well,
And a guidance, because you've been such a good bean.
I'm gonna kill myself.
Just like Alerce starts doing that whole don't speak that way to your mother. It's like, oh god, it's spreading.
Well, it's a black one. And Alerce's aura is just for saves, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think.
You said you were doing
If
guidance.
it's not, then we've been like missing out on a +2 to checks this whole time.
So what'd you get?
Yeah, it is just saves. I confirmed.
Hold on. Enhance ability is a leveled spell, right? I'm not going to ask you to burn a leveled spell if it is.
I mean,
I'm pretty
I
sure.
still got some slots left to burn, so go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, that and we're resting after this anyways.
That'd be
I mean,
advantage.
I don't think you need it anyway, since I was help actioning you with religion.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Lava lava. Here we go. Advantage, D20, and then a D4. 18.
18, you said.
Yeah.
Yes. 18 religion.
What's the question you're asking?
Confirm or deny the apocalyptic shittery that he heard earlier.
That he heard about the Eternal Forge being lit up.
Mixed.
The mixed?
Mixed.
Yep.
Yeah, just mixed.
A little bit of both.
You know, if you're treating this like a commune, I think you're allowed to do like a short phrase if a simple yes or no doesn't cut it.
I think that's only if it's misleading if he says it. Let me check.
Well, I mean, yeah, that still means that's the same thing Alert said. Like, if a yes or no doesn't cut it, like not cutting it in this case would be if it's misleading to say yes or no.
Well, if he says it's a mix, where it's like it doesn't necessarily mean one way or the other.
Well, by the spell's description, if I remember correctly, saying mixed isn't an option. Like it's either yes or no. If a yes or no doesn't cut it, or if it would be misleading, then a short phrase.
A short phrase. So you're asking if it ends the world, right?
Yeah, like if the thing that I heard about.
Oh, I see what it's not.
If the thing that I heard about, like, you know, the Eternal Forge being lit up leading to the end of the world is true.
No, it's not true.
No.
Part of the legend is true, but the ending of the world is not true.
Okay.
So the other part is true, but the ending of the world is not true. It doesn't end the world.
It, like, doesn't end the world in the fashion that was described to him, as in, like, ending the world as we know it.
It does not end the world in the way that you are describing.
Hmm. Still not sure how much I trust that, and the thing is,
Well,
I
you
still
receive a
do kind of want
correct
to.
answer for each question.
Yeah, I just don't know whether or not that was an incomplete answer somehow. And the thing is,
Yeah,
I
here we
do
go.
sort of kind
In
of
the
want
case where a
to.
one-word answer would be misleading or contrary, the DM might offer a short phrase.
Thing is, I do still kind of want to give Hephaestus like some opportunity to elaborate somehow, but that's probably outside the confines of this session. So
Couldn't
No,
you
you could just.
living lore the forge itself, this whole event?
You could.
Yeah. So we can solve things that way.
You want to
Or
burn?
we get a fancy poem or something out of Cactus for describing what happens.
Do you wish to have that? Are you going to cast it?
Yeah, I'll cast it as soon as my spell slot's up the next day.
We'll just say that you cast it then, because I'm not. Yeah. So. You cast Legend of Lore, correct?
Yeah.
So. When the original legend goes that you were told that when the forge is lit, it will consume and light the forge, and upon doing so, magical weapons are smithed from the forge, and you get all these magical weapons and such, and they have the counterparts like in Dart. People clash with them, all that. So the part that is fake is it doesn't end the world, so to speak, where like demons and angels come about and there's a giant war that like disintegrates all the world. The true part is that yes, the soul forge, the eternal forge is lit. And when the eternal forge is lit, it allows for more magic to flow into the world, which also allows for the easier creation of magical items. And from the forge god awakens his prophecy of the masters of the forge, where every forge is sort of the legend of a certain craftsmanship, right? And when each one is lit, a great discovery is excelled at that thing, right? And it takes either a mass amount of souls for the forge to be lit. It takes a large power like a star dying for the forge to be lit, or some cataclysmic some victory over a cataclysm that was named in the god's order, or named in the god's faith, that stokes that forge, right? If all of them are lit, there's a theory that there is so much magic flooding into the world that someone would create a mass destruction device, weapon, item, something that would lead to that, because there'd be so much weave and magic in the world that you would snap your fingers and create a +3 magic sword by thinking about it. Like, that's the level we're talking about. If all of them were lit. And that someone would create this. Magic items that are forged specifically from his forge, or gods that forge from his forges, are able to create these items that once brought down to the mortal realm do split into a light and a dark version of them, usually being a cursed and non-cursed variant of each other. And the cursed ones have greater potential for growth, and the non-cursed ones give greater potential for... The cursed ones are greater potential for the item to grow in power. The non-cursed ones give the person wielding them greater potential to grow in themselves. And usually the ones that aren't cursed are, become relics of foundations, families, and kingdoms, and spur on, other forms of civilization. And the cursed ones usually befall to enemies or people willing to take risks to gain its power, and it twists around itself. If either weapons clash, that's when you hear like heroic stories of the evil and the good fighting each other, and explodes, and the hero dies sometime after, and so does the villain, and the age comes to a land of peace, but both relics are lost to time. That's when a lot of those legends come into play, because both the weapons struck each other with equal enough power that they don't exist anymore, because they reformed and went back to the forge. Make sense?
It's been a long ass time since we covered this, but this is reminding me about how you mentioned there was a second Excalibur.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Hold on a sec. So, with the way you describe it, it almost sounds like this is something that's happened before.
Yes, it has. 3 times.
Huh.
Once.
Did you say that and I just missed it? I'm sorry if that's the case.
No, it was alluded to before. There was the first war that happened with humans and fishmen. The second war that brought people together with Nosh. The second war that brought the people together to fight the dragon and seal it. And then the third war with Nosh.
Uh-huh.
How do you think there's a sword that has sealed a dragon?
Yeah, no, that's one of the things that I was thinking of. Is like, that sounds like something that would have been made during one of, like, if this were to happen. Like, something
It's
like that would
happened
happen. That's
a
why
few
I say,
times.
like...
It's just that whenever the forges are all lit, they're all lit and then they are snuffed out. So it is a process of light, 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 a big advancement, big advancement, big advancement, and then all of a sudden they all extinguish and people have to relight them again. And it's this recurring learning cycle.
So the world-ending weapon is like a hypothetical from...
It's
like,
a hypothetical that happens, but almost always does something get made at the crux of when every forge is lit that devastatingly affects the entire world for them all to be snuffed out again. To give you an example, the thing that killed the fishmen, you're never going to get into this part of the lore because we don't have a sea guy here anymore, but it's all just world history anyways. They created a gem that allowed them to produce seawater at the expense of landmass, right?
Okay.
To like I think 1 to 10 ratio of like 1 pound of landmass would give them 10 or 20 gallons of seawater, right? Doesn't sound like a lot, but it adds up to a lot.
Yeah.
That's also the reason that caused the devastation of the sea people, is it ate a hole into the center of the world.
Yep, they kept talking about how their
the giant hole that's in the center of the sea. They dropped it and it activated and just kept eating. Yes, it produced a shit ton of ocean, but it ate a hole straight through the center of the world, in which now the entire sea is being flushed down the drain of it because all the created water is... You know how, like, if you have water that's poured over, it'll keep pouring off the hose, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's the same effect of there was enough suction force that now the water has enough weight to then draw the rest of the sea inward. That's why the sea's draining. At the bottom of that sea is the sealed dragon down there, right? But that was the creation, a machination of alchemy and all kinds of other mechanical things that would essentially allow them to save merfolk, because the problem before was the waters became stagnant because there wasn't anything to flow. It was just this landmass and then the waters, and before they flowed with wind magic and elementals and such, but those died off. So they wanted something to make it flow again, and they essentially put it into a pedestal with gravity magic and kept it there, and it would just float in the middle of the water and would circle the water around it, creating like a giant whirlpool underneath the island that would make a current flow for the water, right?
Mhm.
And they ended up killing themselves over it.
By the way, it's a side note. Pardon if this sounds like a little like off topic, but like there is a way to solve the fucking ocean draining, right? Because correct me if I'm wrong, but the world kind of needs one of those.
Yeah, that was one of the many apocalypses we had going on our calendar.
There is a way,
We
but
just,
that's a different quest for
yeah.
a different time. But that's one
We
of
got
the
sidetracked by the more immediate ones.
that's the whole forge thing, right? Like the whole forge thing. That's like some item is created that almost ends the world completely. Then all of
Right.
them are snuffed out, and people relearn technology and better update it and advance it still. Just it's slower. So you get these like little golden ages and stuff.
So it's kind of a cycle of like all the forges are lit, it raises the bar, and then there's kind of a correction downwards, but not like a complete reset.
Yeah.
And just rinse and repeat, things steadily progress, but with intermittent cataclysms on the overall time.
Yeah.
All right. By the way, is that why Sir Tiny or whatever is able to do his thing? Like, has he lived through like 2 or 3 of those?
Yeah.
I was gonna say, that reminded me of my question before, but I believe Cactus corrected me and said his god was a different forge god.
What Sir Tiny's forge god?
Yeah, he mentioned that originally he had a forge god he swapped out for Mercule when he got brought back.
Yeah.
And when you
As
met
mentioned, that
Hephaestus, I
wasn't-
remember asking
that
Cactus
wasn't
if they were one
Hephaestus.
and the same, and he said no, it's a different one.
Yeah.
To specifically Sir Tiny, he created a lot of cataclysms, but he's not the reason why there's been multiple wars and such. He's not the reason why the forges were lit, I'll say that. He's not connected to that. He just did his own war crimes.
Well,
If that helps.
You were saying, Sterling?
I don't know.
You said well, and then
Well, I was saying, well, that doesn't really help. I don't know. Like, it helps overall lore and stuff, but it's like now it's like, do we actually use the collar? Because it seems to just be something that's eventually going to happen anyways. We're just speeding it up a little bit.
yeah.
Well, and like then there's the
Although I
question
think
of
that
like,
just
okay,
stops a soul. I don't think that stops the whole guy.
That's true.
well, like the collar needs to be like put on Frusk, so like that kind of implies that we need to
Get him to possess a body for a bit.
well like get him to form up somehow in the first place.
I don't know. I think.
Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah. I don't know. I think we go to the crypt to see if we're gonna kill my patron or not, and then figure out what to do from there.
Okay, you want to
Cordova
return there first.
Cordova also tells you both that like Cordova eating Vrsk is an option, but like he'd kind of be in Cordova's head in the same fashion that like Nerul is.
Yeah. That plus the other downside we already knew about was why I was
so
like, yeah, that's fair.
Another temporary solution, where it's like, as long as you live, he's sealed.
But also, you're slowly becoming a cataclysm of your own. So maybe we don't keep feeding into that specific one.
Big ol' hubba bubble. Cordova is just a dumbass bird.
Cactus is my boy Newbert thriving in this bar.
He's just been drinking beer all day.
Oh, he's not cooking.
He's depressed.
Who's he gonna cook for?
No, he's having a great time.
been-
He's just drinking beer all the time.
He's led into alcoholism.
He's like, I'm learning so much about you guys. I keep seeing your dreams.
Newbert and happy.
I mean, he's made up of a bunch of people, so he's probably seeing a nice array of them.
Hey, if we're doing a long rest here, I suppose this is the point where Cordova would bring up it. I was originally going to want to like roleplay this, but if we're okay, Cordova's going to bring up like, hey, do either of you like want to be taller or like hit harder with your fists if for some insane reason you guys are disarmed that badly, or like
The moment you were like, does one of you want to be taller? She was like already at your waist, just like, gimme, gimme, gimme.
well, okay, I haven't exactly made it yet.
Oh,
Also,
Much
it
taller.
5 feet taller.
5 feet.
Because believe it or not, until I somehow learned more about this herbalist stuff. Actually, being honest, if I learn more about it in this aspect in particular, it's probably going to be a way to pull this off without it. It takes like a teeny tiny bit of something about you, like some foundational aspect of like your mind or your body.
my charisma
I think I
cannot get
want
worse.
to be that tall, so I'm good.
I'll ever say.
Yes.
Are you? The offer still stands, I guess, if you want to be taller.
Oh yeah, she wants it. She's just waiting till it's made.
If she takes this, I'm going to be the shortest person in the party now.
By quite a bit.
Now you'll know how she felt. Vega left a long time ago. Who was the
All
only
I'll say
person
just-
shorter than her?
Sounds so cursed to me.
Okay, alert. Just so I know, first off, I need herbs. I used all of them previously. Second, how much taller? Like, how much of this should I make? Because it's 5 feet tall a pop.
I'll tell you when to stop.
Okay.
I don't think you should listen to her. I don't know if you can trust her with those kind of decisions.
Okay, counter argument. She's a grown lady. She can make her own decision.
She's also a little insane, if you haven't noticed.
She's also little.
She's also little. She's also little. If she wants to be huge, that's a decision she can make.
I don't know if you guys noticed yet, but I've literally given her like the 7 deadly sins. She is the worst cleric.
Have fun with
Like
your
she had the worst role models
making her
at the old
so
church.
tall for some reason.
Okay.
Big enough to pet the Draco Lich. When she
He's-
makes friends with it.
That's
She's
gonna be
lifting
quite
a naughty kitten.
Okay, so Alerce's getting herbs.
By the way, my headcanon now is that the growth herbs are spinach.
Okay.
I get alerts. I've got to do some rolls for herb gathering or whatever.
Yep.
Yeah, I was just
nature.
double checking my shit.
Good old nature checks.
Oh, D4. We got a lot of 18s this session. It's our lucky number. We just like let our fishing line loose and hook some herbs over here.
How tall is Alurse, by the way? Like at the moment?
I pretty much always describe her as around 5 foot nothing.
5 foot flat.
And then I believe Vega was like, well, then I'm 4'10", because they wanted to be shorter. And then our rogue, who is like a snake lady, I think was like 5.5, but bullied Alerce a bunch for being shorter. Which is part of the reason she's developed this complex. And if you recall back when we went into that dwarven home, I talked about how she was like, oh, everything's so small.
And just so I know correctly, you are going to do the heaven one, right? Exploring the dungeon, not fighting the boss in hell?
It sounds like Sterling wants to visit his patron first in the
We
mirror
can do that. I was just
dungeon,
saying,
and then we do the heaven one.
thing to do on the outside would be go back, because go back to that dungeon for that. We can do a dungeon dive for more info if you guys want to.
I'm just saying, do stuff while you're here.
Yeah, I think we need to. I think we should probably do the dungeon dive.
So,
Like
one
that,
other
have a
thing to note is that
first.
time spent in the ring is slightly dilated.
Yeah, I was also going to ask about that.
Oh,
Like,
So when you
Well,
take
might-
Yeah, I know
when
it's
you take
slowed.
when you take a long rest, right? So you're doing 8 hours for your long rest, right? For every 1 hour out there is 4 in here.
whoa, nice.
So a 8 hour long rest is 2 real world hours in your game world.
Wow, that actually gives us a really big advantage.
I was gonna say, how fucking annoying do we sound when it's like every 2 hours we come back and it's like, by the way, I did some more spells, and we just keep making progress for these NPCs who been stuck here for years.
Like, you can keep making progress, just it gets continuously harder to do so.
Oh no, I was just saying, like, imagine you've been putting all this work into this, like, battle you keep losing ground to, and then these, like, 3 fucking shitheads show up, yell at you for a while, and you're like, alright, fine, we'll help you, and then every few hours they keep coming back, like, by the way, we made more progress because we took a nap. A 2-hour power nap.
Yeah, no, just like to like 2 hour power nap like every couple hours we come back is Dormammu, I've come to bargain.
Yeah, if the time dilation is the case, then I guess we can mess around with the dungeons without having to worry about
Sorry if that wasn't explained before.
any.
No, I'm pretty sure you mentioned it last time. And we got in the ring.
I think I vaguely remember having reason to believe that maybe time was dilated, but I never like asked about elaborating on it.
Yeah, it wasn't mentioned in the item description, but you might have said it out loud, and then I just didn't remember.
I think we also know that time is fucky wucky in a different way as well, because the bartenders said they had been collecting our dreams and nightmares even before we ever met them.
Yeah. Okay, so how much herbs does Peller say? Gather.
What was your check?
18.
26.
26 herbs.
Mm-hmm.
Okie dokie.
That reminds me, I need to fucking roll for rations again.
Wow.
Back in the 50s.
Wow.
I just remembered another thing when Tellius was saying to Alaire, say like, "Oh, you're just the smallest little cleric, aren't you?"
Oh no, you're gonna run into Tellius again.
Yeah, I was trying to remember. I was like, I remember the height thing coming up more than a few times in this campaign.
I think Tellius might have like swamped you with a hug once or twice. My mom.
Yeah,
Okay,
sad
so-
we didn't get that moment in that boss fight that followed where Alaire gets to do her fucking combo because I was waiting for that. Oh, you're just the cutest little cleric, like your pink hair and you're just waddling around in this dangerous place. You have no idea what's here. You need my help to pass through every door. And then just like we get to the boss fight and they turn into paste. Just like, oh god. I misread that so bad.
Okay, so 26 herbs. Okay. Are you interested in anything other than the growth serums?
I'm gonna utter those cursed words. It's what my character would do.
Which cursed word? Say them.
Those are the exact words. It's what my character would do.
Oh, for what?
Basically, in D&D horror stories, it's what my character would do is usually
Well, yeah,
something
I'm aware
people
of
say
that.
before being shitty.
Well, I mean, yeah, I'm aware of that, but like, what are you saying that in relation to?
Taking the
Picking
grocer.
this over something that would actually help her in combat or whatever.
I mean, okay. Depending on how far you push it, to be fair, I've offered to, help try and, develop sterling skills with fencing, which I have yet to make good on, but I guess at the same time you might get access to kaiju fighting shit.
I mean, it's
I don't
harder
know,
for the
don't at me.
enemy to hit you in the chest with their blade when you're like twice their height.
It is a little harder to punish. It is a little harder to punish the cleric who serves as our backline if the cleric could punt them. And I will ask again, like, you've granted 26 herbs. Are you interested in anything other than the growth serums? Because I can. Hold on a sec. How many of these can I make? The regular potions are 3 plants and 1 food ration. I can make 8 of them.
You can.
Anytime you like bring up another potion, just,
Did bring up like any other potion? Like, dude, I have these Iron Fist potions. Like, you can like hit harder with them. Like, come on, I can make 8 potions here. Like, I have these titanium pummel potions. You can like hit really hard if you stack them up enough.
she's got Excalibur as her trusty weapon.
Okay, fine. You really want to go full tilt with this, Alaire.
Do not give her 8. Do not. I think 1 is pushing it.
Again, this is something that she
Fucking
can
make
decide
her
for herself.
45 feet tall.
I'm not going to stop you.
But it's something
I
she
don't
can
know
decide
if this
for
is a good
herself.
idea.
If she wants to fuck around and find out, let her fuck around and find out. I'll let her say, do you have the rations? Because I kind of need to.
She happily just pours them in your hand.
Okay, that is 8 rations we're blowing. But gonna knock this down to 2 herbs available.
It's just like when people bring their chips in to cash them in at the casino.
It's just to turn in your rations and the herbs you've gathered. Just like you know you're gonna have to like cook and eat more, right? Yeah, you know what? Here, knock yourself out. 8 growth serums.
I want to just casually
Is this the
remind you that
permanent ones?
another one of the things Alarse does already is eat and drink way too much for her size, so that's saying nothing.
Here, I'll say 8 growth serums. Knock yourself out. Just,
Are these the permanent growth serums? You just give her 8
Yes.
of those?
yes,
You said it's
each-
5 foot each.
each one of these, you subtract 1 from an ability score of your choice, and in return, you grow 5 feet taller.
She has her charisma left to dump.
Oh my god, she's gonna grow to
No one
45 feet
listen to
tall
her
and then be
anyway.
like,
How much
next.
charisma does she have in a charisma score though? Like aren't those cursed items like a modifier to her checks like way down?
It's a modifier to her checks, not the actual ability. So it's
Yeah,
like if she's
so-
already at negative 30, it doesn't really matter.
Like she's not passing any charisma check. Yep. I guess like we can like get the items uncursed at some point. Wait, do we know how to get those items uncursed?
Also, I want to point out her
Some of them,
strength has not gone better with her size, so she's still like the strength of
no.
a commoner.
Well, like proportionately, but like proportionately, she has the strength of a commoner. Like I'm assuming like strength 10 or something, right?
Yeah, she had a -1 in her strength.
-1. Well, even then, if you're, hold on a sec, let me. Are you actually having a Larsa drink all of them?
Unless you like withhold them, she's
So, while
going
you
to
all do
down
that,
all these
you-
like she
I'm gonna
does
go.
alcohol.
While you all continue roleplay, keep going. I'm going to go fill up my jug of water to make some tea. And as a
By
side
the
note,
way,
oh, by the way, what?
no, keep going.
No. Go ahead. What were you gonna say?
I was going to say, for the record, like if Alerce starts out at 5 foot flat, and she drinks all 8 of these, she's going to end up 45 feet tall, which is the like very top end of gargantuan.
I would
Be
ask
some
you to
her-
not, please.
Okay, just want to mess with the token real quick.
that means
I mean that
As
that's her.
um,
do it,
That's
see
her
what happens.
choice.
what horrible abomination you'll turn into.
as a
How many is
side
that?
As
It's
a-
4x4.
as a side note to
Gargantuan is
this,
4x4.
before I go get water, I'm still okay to keep playing. Mind check. How we all feeling?
I'm good.
I'm perfectly fine.
Okay. This is not a night
Okay,
that I
so-
have to. Oh yeah. Okay. I'm going to get water. You all keep role playing and talking.
Okay, so
Okay,
Alerce,
that's
match my token.
well, that was gargantuan on the grid. I was trying to do the 5x5 logic.
Well, yeah, gargantuan
So
on the
that's
grid.
6, 1,
'cause
2,
there's-
3, 4, 5, 6.
Like she's 45 feet tall.
So we need to go 3 more, I think. No, it's going on both sides, isn't it? So I'm doing it too much.
Yeah, like a gargantuan is still 4x4.
Yeah,
Like,
I
he
was just seeing like
Worked out a
realistically if we were going by the 5x5 grid, not like how we represent it in game.
well, yeah. Here's here's the thing. He doesn't do size classes in doubles. Like he
Yeah, I
does
know.
it. He does it more linearly.
I was just trying to picture this
Like what
character.
exactly? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. 45.
Yeah, it's a bit weird, but I think if I do it anymore, it's going to like. Okay, there we go. Like that should be 5 more, right?
Like if you
And
were
then-
as wide as you were tall, that would be like 9 by 9.
Yeah, that's just her area of influence, like where her reach can extend.
That is ridiculous.
You're just like sitting on her head or shoulders like they're tiny used to.
God.
It's so fucking stupid. That's why I was like confused that you were allowed to have like a potion that you can make a bunch of that gives you an extra 5 feet. Every
Yeah, I
time.
thought he could only make so many of them. I thought it was like you can make 3 and then that's it.
Well, no, the limiter is that it takes -1 from an ability score of your choice. So like, yes, you could absolutely turn into a giant, but also like Cactus would have to figure out like stuff to give you to let you shrink down.
You, you have a 0 in charisma. You are the most incompetent person ever.
So like, how deep are you going here?
Well, I think he wanted me to just be around.
Well, once Cactus gets back, we'll like hammer it out with him.
Yeah, because otherwise she's as big as Cordova, I guess, if that's the limit we're talking about.
This is cursed.
Look, it's a life goal for Alerse, apparently.
Like, she has run into so many people who are just like 10 to 15 feet tall for no fucking reason since she came to this country.
Look, okay. Like, if it is, like, at all, like, if it is, like, if it means anything at all, I don't mind this in the slightest. It's that's a reason, I guess, to, like, have Alerse and Cordova talk more, because Cordova's probably gonna have to, like, teach her how to, like, navigate and, like, leverage that if anyone tries to step to her.
He's like, now, if they run up on you, you punt them like this.
Yeah, it might be easy to like kick this way, which might be really tempting. But if you kick too hard, you kind of like overextend the back of your knee. You know.
You're making me think that Cordova would just like be an ace at that. How many children could you fight online a while ago?
Please.
Well, I will be back real quick.
I just got back.
Oh,
Well,
never mind then.
But yeah, I would want to overshadow Cordova's fucking whole
the thing is, I don't care. Like, this is
Yeah.
something that Cordova is going to catch up later on anyways, and it's a reason to have, like, Cordova and Alerse talk more, because Cordova could start teaching Alerse how to leverage all that.
Yeah, go ahead, be 45 feet tall, do it.
No, I say
Yeah, I know, we're
no.
kidding. We said we were gonna run it by you. What was acceptable?
Yeah, well,
I
yeah,
cap,
what's up, Cactus?
I cap human height at 8 feet.
All right, so yeah, that's what I was saying. That you'd probably be okay with something like this. That way, it's basically she is back where she was compared to Cordova before he started doing all this stuff.
Okay, Cactus.
Mm-hmm.
Question.
What's up?
Not to be an asshat. I want to.
Yep.
I want to clarify that. I'm not trying to push any buttons here.
Be an asshat. Okay, so what's up?
What exactly is like separating my character from Alerse here? As far as like
4
pushing the
things.
envelope, I'm just
So-
curious.
4 things. First off, you have subjected your body to a whole mutation factor, meaning you've survived your body going through a complete calcification as well as complete magical transmutation across your whole body all at once in the slurry. So, one, your body is already magically charged beyond belief in terms of biomancy. So that's the first thing. Two, the second thing being is that you're a fighter, you have more muscle mass at your disposal, as well as, being able to have that athletic background that you've been constantly working out, constantly building the muscle, constantly going on that to, along with the nomad lifestyle, to push it to the extreme, that you growing taller and getting stronger through these means is relatively believable. 3, along with that genetic mutation, you've been prepping your body with tonics, potions, and other means, absorbing souls and doing everything under the sun that adds to your magical power. And not just adding to the magical power, but adding to the expansion of your soul's capacity, to the expansion of your body's magical and physical capacity. You've been doing multiple systems to do so. For Alerce starting off, she is a divine cleric of Mercule and of Rotten Decay, but none of what she's done has prepared her physical body to meet that need. She's magical in the sense that she summons up faith-based magic, but that's different than raw magic. You have raw magic being dumped into you into the physical biomancy. She has raw magic that she's calling upon that's otherworldly, that's being brought to her rather than her pushing it out of her.
Okay. So...
Yeah, I think the difference is, like, the tall humans in One Piece compared to, like, the true giants who, like, may have picked up some kind of fancy trick like a devil fruit. Like, Alerce is just a tall human. She doesn't have any extra, like, power to go behind being taller.
Yeah, again, not trying to be an ass, I just want to, clarify for the sake of, like, the... again, 4 dreaded words, but, again, try not to be the classic douchebag about it.
It's okay to be an asset, but...
Like, that's why I was literally leaving it up to you whether or not this happened.
You can grow to 8 feet max.
So, say for now we just subtract 2 of those potions, because, one together from 5 feet
subtract
to 8
2 of the feet.
I was saying, like, subtract 2 of those potions, just, like, one together from 5 feet to 8 feet. It's like, that's weird. That... maybe there's a lesser effect. Here, have another one, and then that second one just straight up doesn't work.
You taste magnesium.
Yummy.
Okay, so silly question.
Yes.
Should we give Alerce body enhancement tracker then?
That doesn't really make sense for the character, but in my opinion.
Well, it's...
Is this a route you want to go down, Alerce?
I mean, I'm game for whatever, but...
If it is a life goal of the character, then...
Well, I was saying it was a life goal for her to finally be taller, but... I'm perfectly content out of character to call it quits there, to not, derail the game too much.
Well, okay, mind you, like, out of game, like, my viewpoint is, 2 of us can pick up and throw wagons. Boo-hoo, woe is me. Whatever shall I do? Stop throwing wagons?
One is wanting to become a kaiju monster, which makes sense. One's just a desire to be taller, because... Effie anime protagonist, short, I want to be taller. They are not the same.
Yeah, it's not like a core desire. As I've said, she's got so many fucking levers of, like, she's a fucking alcoholic. She eats too much food. She, like, is touch-starved, and she's hitting on a fucking undead god, of all things, because he was the first one to show her affection. I've been just going through the list of 7 deadly sins. Earlier you saw her being wrathful.
Guys, like, can I speak? No, you can't. Do you want to die instead?
It's like, as far as, like, that But if God goes, I think you could maybe do a little better. No offense.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Cactus at one point said, like, Alerce's starting to realize Mercule is not the strongest god. Like, she did not give a fuck if he was the strongest god. He was literally the first one to say hi. Like, the life domain, no god talked to her.
Miracle's just overworked and depressed.
And part of the reason she also wouldn't leave is because, funnily enough, when she was like at her most aggro, Mercule was like, no, we need to you need to channel that energy elsewhere. Like, do not be obsessed with me or any god. Like, he literally had her biting on the hook willingly, and he's like, nope. Get away from there, little fish, go back in the water. So clearly he has no ulterior motives of the sort.
Yeah, of course not. Ever.
I mean, okay, I'll admit the other reason why I was
I mean, he's not
maybe-
like your patron, you know?
Yeah. He's not like other patrons.
Hey, my patron has never really asked me for much.
I wonder
He's
why
just
that
up
is.
to me, so- Maybe it's because he's sealed and he can't get out.
I think he's just a chill dude, and this is all a big misunderstanding. Like the
Yeah,
Forge
we'll
guy.
find out. We'll find out at some point.
I got a question.
Alerce's in your corner, Sterling.
How much do you think
Hold on.
people would freak out if I chucked this at him for a monster in a game?
Wait, check this out. Who?
At a monster for a game, how much do you think people would freak out when they found out what it was?
Should be fine.
I'm having a moment where I'm like, am I just profoundly uncultured?
Evangelion Third Angel.
I was
Oh,
about
okay.
to say, yeah.
The answer is yes. Yes, I am.
Damn, man, I don't even watch the series and I know what that is.
Well, okay, I'm like one of those guys who like recognizes the mechs but not the monsters, right? I haven't seen that much clips.
Brother.
I know.
It's okay. It's just anime depression. You're not missing much.
I've heard that is like one of the hardest to follow finales in like any show period.
It's like, hey, it's finalized. No, it isn't. Actually, go watch this other movie. Hey, it's finalized. No, it isn't. Actually, go watch this other movie that retells it. Hey, it's finalized. No, it isn't. Go watch this other movie that retells it. It's finally finalized, guys.
No, it isn't. What the fuck happened?
Yeah, they do that with
No one knows.
Madoka Magica too, from what I hear. They were like, the final conclusion, and then I was like, oh, okay, I'll watch that, and then it was like, nope, we have another movie, and another series, and a movie for that series. It's like, what's going on?
Okay.
Yeah, I guess we're just hanging out since we know the prep's gonna have to wait a week.
No, I got something.
Oh, okay.
Oh, right, you
Whoa.
just said that your game to keep going.
Yeah.
Also, like,
Yeah, I'm guessing we take a long rest before we start doing this.
Yeah, he was saying earlier he was just kind of hand waving the rest in the shit consumption. Oh no. Oh no. I am small.
You don't get bigger like this. You're just a taller human.
well,
But he said I was 8 foot. Well, 10 foot technically, right? Because it was +5.
well,
8 foot.
cap that at 8 foot
Okay.
due to biological reasons.
My dog.
I'm the shortest person at the party now.
Yes, you are.
You want to take steroids?
It's
might have
okay.
to-
She will tap your back and like lean on you.
I might
I
have to
was
drink one
small
just so I'm
ones
10
too.
inches taller than Alerce again.
But yeah, like how tall is Sterling again?
He's
fucking
5'10",
forgot.
just like the most average person you've ever seen.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay, so I'm gonna do the thing. I'm gonna do the thing that they say to never do. Alerce,
Yes.
how much did you weigh beforehand?
How would you even like measure that with some kind of contraption?
Well, just like eyeball your character's like weight that they would have been at like 5 feet tall. How much do you
Do I
think
need
she
to
would
like
weigh?
get in a tub of water and see how much water it
Well,
And how much volume is
the
displaced?
displacement? An Alerce class destroyer.
Let me know when you're all ready.
I was literally googling how much is the average 5-foot woman weigh.
And whatever. The point is, like, whatever it was before, multiply it by that number.
Oh, the
Fucking
square cube law. Yeah, okay.
Uh-huh. Because that isn't exactly
We need
going
it.
away now.
We need it for when she does her slam attack.
I mean, hey, who the hell knows? Something might try to pick you up and throw you, and it might be a bit more difficult now. Am I bullshitting? Yes, I am.
Oh, that reminds me. That was, in fact, one of the reasons she wanted me to tell you keep threatening to pick her up and shake her. She was taller than you. You could.
Yeah, well, guess what? I can still pick you up and shake you.
She's 45 foot tall, just like, I'd like to see you try.
At 45 feet tall, you'd essentially be like, no, I'm going to pick you up and shake you. How about that?
How tall is Cordova?
18 foot 4 inches tall.
You would be so much taller than him. What?
My character currently weighs fuck, what did I write down again? My character currently weighs in very slight excess of 5 tons, but a good chunk of that is like the feathers being calcified. That makes him significantly heavier. That's essentially acting like a natural set of like scale armor, basically.
Yeah.
Plus like the extra limbs in the form of like the wings and tails, or wings and tail, singular tail. Holy fuck. Well, tails technically, because there's the spinal one. Ugh.
And wings, because there's 4 now.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Was like a lot of that weight is between the hardened feathers and the extra limbs.
And the extra organs stuffed in there.
Anywho, we have a
Yeah.
thing that we're gonna do.
Yeah. Doing the Heaven's Crypt thing
We're gonna
dungeon.
walk in and go, hello.
Hello,
I think
my
they're just open.
She doesn't have anyone else to show off to. Just like, notice anything different about me? Showing off to a god.
How may I
Have you noticed
assist you
anything different?
today?
Have you noticed anything different about us? Sterling has gotten shorter.
She
Did not get short.
she kind
Yeah,
of like
well, both me and Alerce got taller, so I
she
can
thinks
say
for
that.
a moment and says, "Your feathered friend looks more depressed."
Yeah, I am.
Be well, my child.
Yeah, I guess I'm not.
You
revealing
feel
my
as if
ancestry,
someone
am
pats your head, but there's no hand.
I? Okay, Cordova immediately looks up and goes, "Well, give him a little bird stare."
It was hilarious using the fucking minor illusion.
Plot twist: that's Cordova's weak spot. You pet him on the head like you'd pet a bird, and he'd go, "Wah."
Well, we're here to challenge the heaven door, or whatever you called it, with information or something.
Wait, are you saying we're knocking on heaven's door?
Oh my god.
God fucking damn it.
Just to remember that it's a long road.
Take 2 damage.
Well,
Let me
it's-
let me get the dungeon uploaded real quick.
Let's see if we can fit in the dungeon.
You were talking about that fucking joke earlier about everyone squeezing through the same door. That's just our party.
Yes,
Takes the motion.
that will be our party at some point.
Casual reminder, I have swapped out thaumaturgy now that it has served its purpose to get Sacred Flame back. Unless I was ready to go full tirade like she did on that one cleric.
Increase this opacity. Kind of hurts my eyes a little bit, but I need it.
You doing okay?
Yeah, I just
Well, no,
needed
just-
to increase that real quick and then. What did I say, Alursa?
Oh no, I was laughing because Cordova gave me the number for the square cubed lot, and I'm just going to see how much she would have been if she had really gone to like 40 feet tall.
You have entered into the dungeon. So you open the gates, right? You come to a gate as you see a beautiful, pristine door. Let's see if I can find you an image. You find a beautiful, pristine door of a bright white light ascending into the clouds, upon which you see there are multiple statues of different faces and like soldiers. As you look at the soldiers, right, the faces kind of shift and change on them as you approach further and further. And when you reach the front of the gate, there is a being there standing in it's a wax golem. The wax golem says to you, "For what knowledge does thou seek?"
What specifically are we coming here for?
I was just thinking, like, it's been a few hours since we agreed on what we were doing.
More information
how
got
to-
brought up since then.
I think it was how to kill your patron, who may or may not be. How to kill. How to
I mean,
kill
at the
food
very
in
least, we
general.
can try to find out more about your patron's deal so that we know whether or not to kill him first.
Yeah, let's go with that. More information on my patron's deal with Farusk, and if he is truly allied with him.
Does someone have a whining dog in the background?
No, it might be my heater making its whistling noise.
Gotcha.
If I just go over and mess with it, it usually stops.
Gotcha. Okay, so, you find yourselves past the gate as they open, and you enter. The air gets cold, chilly, as it wicks away. You find the floor covered in a bit of frost and crunchy ice, as you have entered into the dungeon. Upon entering the dungeon, you are given a vision. Sterling.
Okay.
Here is the vision in which you are given. You are falling in an endless chasm of red, pulsating white. As you fall deeper and deeper down, you see a slurry of vortex that is coming towards you as if trying to form into a point, and below you is a bunch of mercury shimmering hands reaching up to grab you. Each one tries to swipe and save you, but you manage to fall, passing all of them, ducking and weaving between them, until eventually the shadow consumes the silvery hands of Mercury, and you are left in a screeching, blinding void of white light.
Okay.
That's it.
He shares the vision with them, describing it. He's like, I don't really know if that's the information we get for doing this or if we're getting that afterwards.
The information you get is, it's out of character, the information you get is throughout the dungeons, like as you go.
Okay.
So do we like line ourselves up with the staircase? Or...
Yeah, you climb the staircase. As the gate opens, you find a staircase, you climb up it, you're in the dungeon.
Yes.
Well, am I going crazy or are we offset from the staircase? Do I need to refresh my page?
Refresh your page.
I'm gonna.
Yeah, I'm on the staircase. I think Alerce moved where
Okay.
you're seeing the staircase is for some reason.
Hold on. Okay, yeah. The staircase was offset on my end for some reason. We were like over here on my end.
Okay.
For whatever reason.
As you approach down the long hallway, you come down to eventually hear a split where the draft connects and a little bit of gust of wind appears where you can either go left, up, or right.
So, where do we want to go, Sterling?
I don't know.
Also, question.
Yeah, what's up?
Is Cordova busting up the tiles beneath him?
No.
Yeah. Look at that. Stone tiling that doesn't fucking crack and buckle.
I think Alerce wants to go over here.
Larissa, you're muted if you're not talking right now. So you approach.
Oh, fuck me.
Yeah, you approach the
Well,
area.
I said,
You see.
I said I spy a place, a room with two little chests here, and then I went ee. Yes, I went over to the.
So
You know, it's not cute when you're 8 feet tall.
Does you?
So as you
That's why her
continue
charisma's
on,
working.
you see there is a common area where, as soon as you pass the 2 torches, Alirse, you are engulfed by the flame for a bit and take a bit of fire damage.
Whoa. Are you okay?
You take
Never
8
better
fire
as
damage.
you see like her the ends of her hair singeing.
As the flames wicker and whisk back and forth, they eventually return to a torch, where it's just a soft glow.
Hey, Sterling, do you want me to, like, spread my wings and block you from, like, block either side of you in case they do that again?
Well, why don't you just walk through first and see if they do it again?
Lexi comes back, she's like, oh, of course, we need to be gentle with Sterling, he's so small. She walks right through the fire. She goes to grab your hand and lead you.
Wappa wappa. Cactus, you're not muted or anything, right?
Nope. You walk past again,
Okay,
Alirse, and
just
take
to make sure.
8 more fire damage.
I think it's 16 more, because I'm going to be walking through a third time.
Okay, now 16 more fire damage.
Yep. She's like, okay, well, you don't have to hold my hand. You can just follow behind Big Sister Alirse.
When Alirse walks through a third time, can I have Cordova, like, try to spread his wings and, like, wrap around Alirse to try to block it?
Sure. You
Like,
take 8 fire damage.
Yeah, I'll take both. I'll take the blast. Okay.
She
I don't
just,
know
like,
if I even need to go in.
pats it off.
Is there anything in there?
You see immediately to the right and left there are the 2 chests here, as well as a common area with a couple beds, a stool, some papers, and there's a couple shelves.
The usual.
Do you open up the chest, Alirse?
Yep, but being an experienced adventurer, she's prepared for mimic fuckery.
You open the chest to find that it was trapped as it explodes, and you take 10 damage.
Nothing's in this one.
As you see it explode, a bunch of silvery liquid spreads across the floor.
Wow.
Or that strange liquid. It's probably nothing.
Sterling, you notice it begins to shimmer a bit, and you feel your hand kind of coagulate a little bit, like it's melting into mercury.
He's gonna walk through.
As the fire goes to beam you in the face, it refracts off your armor into the ground.
Oh, fantastic. Am I getting more liquidy the closer I get to this?
A little bit, but you see that it begins to draw closer to you.
Oh, it likes you.
Well, if I'm gonna learn more, might as well. He's gonna reach down, he's gonna touch it. Put his hand on it.
As you reach down to touch it, you see a flash of memories. Ones of not your own, but of different people. You see a man dressed like a rogue who is etching runes into a mirror piece, doing rituals. Another fragment of one where he is talking to something, flipping through pages, and then another one where you see his exact moment where his hand begins to melt into mercury. Then the left one, as he slowly begins to scream as the painful process as his body turns to mercury metal and liquid mirror light. Upon doing so, you were overcome with that pain as you take 8 damage yourself, and the mirror is coated across your armor.
What?
You are filled with emotions of desperation, depression, need, want, cravings, and most of all, endless hope. that you can succeed.
Despite everything, it's still you.
Beat it what? What is... Well, another piece of the puzzle. Not a full piece, but... What's in that chest, Cordova? He's gonna back up a little bit after that one exploded.
I was
I
about
don't
to
know,
say probably
but-
shrapnel based on the pass.
Cordova's gonna squat down, and he's gonna knock on the chest first. Because you never know when something's sentient.
You knock
Save
on the
and a haircut.
chest, and it wobbles a little.
Whoa. Shave and a haircut.
It wobbles again.
Okay, so maybe not something terribly intelligent. Hey, there might be a living thing inside this. Let's see. Does this thing have any latches?
Wobble wobble.
Wobble wobble. Wobby wobble. Redo was gonna see about any latches and try to open it.
You flip a latch as it opens on up. Inside you see a small candle with a shattered mirror around it with various runes carved into it, a couple of knives, and a lot of blood.
Well,
Wait, what was that? What was in it?
Candle with a mirror around it, couple of knives, a lot of blood. And they're shattered.
but there was, as I mentioned, there were runes, or
Yes, there are runes in a
That's good.
fractured synergy on the mirrors. They're all kind of fucked up a little bit. They're not quite full or whole.
huh?
Like this
Yeah.
was like a test, but it didn't go exactly well.
The intrusive thought of trying to complete those runes has entered my head, but I will not.
Oh, okay. Well, I was gonna say, based on our earlier conversation, I can help you with that.
I mean, maybe we can identify what these runes were supposed to be.
Yeah.
Sterling looks at it. Does he recognize any of the runes? Are they similar to the runes on any of the mirrors?
You recognize them from the ritual you were doing when you first made your pact with your patron. They're runes of communication, being able to see you always, sight. A lot of them have to do with reflections of the mirror in you. And basically, like your pact being like, I will see all of you, you will see all of me. We will hold each other's presence, and we will be the same with thee, and all that nonsense.
Yeah, so it looks like the ritual I did.
Yes, to start your pact. But it's cruder. The original
there
translating is
enough
something a little different than what you had before.
You're making me imagine it's like when you put your kids' first drawings on the fridge. Well, we have notes here and here, I believe.
Yeah.
Are the slippers canonical?
1 minute.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we wouldn't want to cause untold ramifications by adding slippers to the canon.
Make the pact a vision of sight, where my heart sings of Mercury and delight. To all the shadows that dance and sway, I bring out my eyes to gaze today. All may hear and see my deeds, where time forms in sands that bleed. Now I may flicker on like a candle wick, till I'm gone. Is roughly
Lercia
what
is smart enough to
translates
not read
into.
that out loud, so she just hands it over to Sterling and say, "Does this look familiar as well?"
Is it? I'm guessing some of it is.
Yes, as I said before to you, it's similar to the ritual you went through, but this one, it's different in the sense that the one that you made is more about the binding of you and you and the god being able to see each other's decisions and being transparent. Where this one seems like it's more personalized and like, I will own a section of you and you will hold power over me. Technically within equality, but very much different.
Got it. That might be part of the pact that he made with Rusk for power.
And you
I
see
don't know.
the binding of a candle that flickers. So, bound to a wick of a candle that flickers.
So the question is that, okay, so if this is the ritual he did to bind to Farusk, then finding the candle and putting it out would cancel the contract, but it also might kill him because it says "till I'm gone." So binding his soul to the candle, I don't know.
Maybe you make a second candle, and then we put out Bruce's candle.
Maybe.
I believe
Look
there
up
was
here.
one last note
Oh.
thing in one of these. Yeah.
So, beyond that, you see there's a bookshelf, a bed, the slippers, and the desk.
Yeah, we just got the notes from there.
Okay,
I
so...
was joking about asking about the slippers.
Well, they do kind of matter. So,
Oh, okay.
you go to the desk where you find a bunch of notes. The notes themselves are all about different forms of alchemy transmutation and asking about the properties of bending light, transmuting light, how light and darkness are into the human soul, and along with the mortal soul, how they connect with each other, and a surprising amount of books and research onto the basis of the theory that every creature, their soul composite of both light and dark magic, are of different ratios. And the reason that some races are skewed to the more evil side is because of that skewed ratio of light to dark. Not to say that dark or light is necessarily evil, because one in the opposite direction becomes evil. Just to say that angels, in a way, are more privy to the light magic, which makes them more prone to light radiance and the obstructions that order comes with that. Then, on the complete scale of it, all light gives you only one section, making it evil. And then the rest of philosophies of other magic and stuff. As for the slippers are full of bone meal. With
Oh
two
boy,
feet
I was
sticking
just
up
running
of
out
it.
of bone meal. So what?
There's two bony feet sticking up in it, and the rest of it is filled with bone meal.
Yeah, I'll put those away.
Okay. You find a pocket watch on the bed.
I will hand it to Sterling.
He looks at the pocket watch.
It seems like a normal pocket watch. Do you open it up?
Yeah, he'll open it up.
You
Oh god, I know what it's gonna have.
immediately need to make me a wisdom save.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
What'd you think was going to happen?
Wait,
I was
what's
gonna
up?
say it's that fucking FMA pocket watch with the date.
Is this a magical effect?
Yes.
Wait, we're making saves? Or
No, I am.
Just Sterling.
What
'cause you have
does
the
your aura
bunch.
do again?
+2.
Let's do the saves.
Okay.
And
And I have
you
advantage.
got
'cause
advantage
of-
on wisdom
yeah,
because of the Hero's Feast, yeah.
got it.
8.
I didn't make it roll advantage, but it's 12 plus 7. God, I keep messing that up. Yeah, so it's a 19.
So, you look at the pocket watch to see that a bunch of memories begin to flash back to you as it ticks backwards. You pass partial save as you're not able to see everything that is available to you. However, you do see a couple things. One, you see a knight that is currently walking forward as a goddess of light and fire kind of grabs from behind him and is laying on him / holding on to his back. She's playing with his helmet and kind of playing around with the scarf that is in front of him as the magic that is coming from it is on his sword. You see a later battle where he is battling a foe, using the fire that is brandished on his blade until his sword is grabbed, his arm is cut off, and the sword is stabbed through his chest, and engulfing him in flames, and he is killed off. The flame goes from orange to black. Upon the person picking it up, a different entity, similar to the fiery female figure, emerges to do basically the same thing, signifying some kind of pact. From there, he continues his adventure, and it basically becomes a recurring thing of killed with the sword, burnt alive, a different elemental of fire comes out and brandishes the next wielder with power and a different personality. That's
This
all you were
sounds
able to
very
garner from the save.
Vroosk-ish. Based on what we heard about his sword.
Yeah.
What did I tell you about the sword again?
Basically that he was doing a version of the preservation ritual with the sword, but he was like forcefully taking people over. Yeah.
From there, you can the lock closes once again with a click. You can view it again, make another save if you want, or you can just give in to its power and see the whole thing, with the consequences being you might see a little too much.
So let's say of guidance.
I have guidance and bless.
He's going to ask Olurse to give him a blessing, i.e. guidance, and then he's going to click the watch again.
Leave it
Wisdom
to
save.
big sister Alerse.
What's your save?
You can do this, Sterling, she says as she's casting guidance. You've
That's 24.
got a lot of heart in that small body of yours.
You see another vision pertaining to the one before, this time a knight carrying some kind of shadowy figure based off the sword, where it is this time the elemental is pure white mixed with a bit of gray streaks between it, as they are fighting a dragon with a mouth that opens up like a flower, split in fourth as crystals are jettisoning out of it, power streaking through its veins, and the scales are covered in a bright crimson, black, and red. I'll give you an image of this creature. As it stares onto you with magma eroding from the earth It charges up an attack, firing a plasmic beam towards the knight as he dashes forward, doing battle with it. He is hit with the beam as the sword flies into the air and stabs itself square through the head of the beast. It doesn't kill it, instead it just drops to the ground. Upon it dropping to the ground, you see that it begins to emerge, slowly having fire consume around its body until the sword begins to almost turn the blood to a mercury-like substance. A shimmering ooze rolling down the cheeks of the dragon until the sword burns a hole straight through the skull, killing it. The carcass lays there as the sword slowly absorbs its magic. The watch then clicks closed.
He relays this because it doesn't remind him of anything, and it's probably information that they might have something.
Wobble wobble.
Does that ring any bells? A goddess of fire and light and a knight of endless whatever, and then the sword and the dragon and the...
Hey, DM, does it ring a bell with religion check?
Sorry, I've been zoned out a little bit, but correct me if I'm wrong, but that kind of sounds like the big fucking dragon that's at the middle of the ocean.
Yeah, with the sword in its head. I did think of that.
But we know there are 7 of those dang things. What are the odds that it's the one we're thinking?
There's 7 dragons at the bottom of the ocean with a sword in its head?
That's what it's... Well, not at the bottom of the ocean, but it sounded like with Wanda, there was something about like 7 dragons with swords that we would need to run around and collect to stop the big dragon in the sky. But anyway, I got a 13.
There's 7 emblems you need to collect from different dragons to stop the giant green in
Oh, I
the
thought it was
sky.
swords. Gotcha.
There are 5 swords that pertain to the dragon in the hole in the ground. Each kingdom has a sword. The 3 that are here, including Nosh, and there's 1 in the head of the dragon. 5 total. But
Gotcha. I was like, that shit Wanda has to write down, so I didn't.
do you want to click the watch again, or are you good?
He'll click it again, just to see if anything else happens.
Another wisdom
Oh,
save.
you got guidance again.
Yep.
And advantage.
And I put a bless on everyone in the party.
Why did that not roll correct at all? What?
So 9 plus 18 for 27.
Well, it rolled 3 when I only clicked 2, and I clicked it.
Oh, so 16 and then add 7 for 23.
I don't know. I might just re-roll it because of how weird that messed up.
I mean, all 3 of the rolls are pretty high. I think with your modifiers, it did it. Even if we took the lowest.
Yeah, I guess that's up to...
So as you click the watch again, you see... Just give an image so it helps explain this. You see an empty void of darkness with a singular crescent moon that begins to warp and meld into a fleshy white substance. It radiates light like a beacon, blasting it out across the cosmos. You see below it an inky black shadow that slicks up, covered in tendrils and everything in between, monstrous teeth that writhe and wriggle. As it approaches the light further and further, it begins to shine brighter and brighter as the beacon itself blasts the beasts of shadow back into the darkness. You see that around these different shards of light, they're not shards of light at all. It's streaks, liquid streaks of hot metal and mercury streaming by, refracting the light all around it as it is a star exploding, as it ricochets a shockwave across the universe, going deep, each edge getting splashed by this light until it liquefies, hardening, becoming another beacon before exploding once again and restarting the process, until eventually all the darkness is shotgunned out of existence. And all that remains is a tiny little speck of that darkness as it slithers between the cracks of light.
Okay. That's he relays that again. The best he can. He's like, and then there was the darkness, and then it was light streaks, and then it wasn't light, it was mercury, and then there's only a
The
little bit of
last-
darkness.
Last thing you get from that is that you see in... quickly roll me a insight check.
Okay. Oh, 11.
Did you add guidance since I keep helping you every time?
Oh, yeah, let me add a guidance to that. It's gonna be a 1. Hey, it's a 3 actually, so 14. Still not that high.
Not that low either.
Sorry, my fan was making a weird noise. What's up?
I got a 14.
So, here's what you come to understand, right? Oh, am I still here?
Yay.
My keyboard went out real quick.
Oh yeah.
There we go. So, the thing to note, if everything got... Sorry, my fan is giving me issues. Okay, sorry. So, thing to note about the, what was your insight check again? Sorry.
14, not very high.
14. So, your insight check comes back with this. You see into the small slivers of light and mercury that streak past you of a world cloaked in darkness, where you can hear the clashings of swords and magic being flung around. You can hear the tidal waves of a beach. You can hear the destructionary call of magic, and you feel anxiety. You feel panic, worry, and distress. And as the reflections run past you, bit by bit, you put together a picture of a kaleidoscope tapestry of a castle reaching into the sky above, parting the clouds, rippling out as the architecture is bigger than you've ever seen. You see two figures, one of a dark reddish figure summoning blood from the ground and corpses around him, battling it out with what appears to be a woman of sorts, as she's carrying her own kind of magic that blasts against it, necrotic energy rippling across the area and the cities, killing people with each wave of it. You see a group of people getting in through some portal that is opened up, and just as they're about to leave, you feel the overwhelming anxiety that fills a singular person. And once inside, all of reality twists, shudders, and shuts as you hear the turning of pages before everything begins to melt. And as it melts, the mercury pools at the bottom and begins to bubble and simmer. As you see reality begin to almost mitose like a cell. And as it splits apart, it then splits apart again and again and again and mutates further and further, splitting over and over and over and over again as you see each individual globe, each individual choice expanding further and further. And there is a gray one, a white one, a dark one, a blue, a red, a yellow, and then color begins to form into focus. And as that happens, you then see one explode, shattering the silvery streaks that you saw before everywhere. Some stab into a few of them, others just slice past. And then the ones that slice past cut a few as they dribble and leak onto other ones that grow and then pop and explode once again. And it happens faster and faster, to which then another pool of mercury emerges, bubbles, coagulates, and makes another orb that then mitoses and splits.
Well, this watch is showing me some very weird scenes. And then he'll tell them about the orb splitting and the mercury in it bursting and then it happening all over again.
That's
No comment.
I feel like there's some like high concept stuff that I'm just not getting.
I'm not the wisest person. A lot of this is going over my head, I'm going to be honest.
There is a lot of high concept shit that you're not getting right now, but that is completely okay, as you're not really supposed to know right now.
Yeah,
I was gonna say, I'm the wisest person in the room, and I know when it's time to not say anything to make myself out to be a fool who also doesn't get it.
yeah. I'm going to guess
I
it's
let them
like
just assume that
branching
I'm,
fates or realities or something.
I'm
But
like nodding
the only
thoughtfully,
thing
like, ah, I
that you
see.
see,
It all makes sense now.
the only thing you see at the very, very end of it is the perching of a white dragon beneath a background of black voids surrounded by crescent mountains and craters of a boiling world, with a small orb in its grasp that it fuels with magic. And as it does so, that magical orb has multiple pages of books and literature written on it, and on those pages is the inscription of each thought that you are thinking right now.
Ah. There's a dragon made of silver somewhere who can read my mind. I don't know what that
Oh,
means.
That explains everything.
It explains everything, I know.
How could we be so foolish?
He's gonna look down at the pocket watch.
There's a dragon that can read your mind. It all makes
Well,
perfect
it had an
sense now.
orb, and then every thought I was thinking when I was thinking them was being written down at the same time.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Well, he's gonna click the watch again.
Another
Does anything
wisdom save.
happen? Oh my goodness. I thought there was gonna only be so many visions and then it was gonna stop.
You can always learn more.
Oh.
Yeah,
Hey,
it just
natural
starts
20
showing
for
higher and higher
31.
concept stuff until it's like
Hey, I rolled a
actually
max.
completely
Max
incomprehensible.
everything. Yeah, pretty much. It's gonna get to a point where Sterling doesn't even know what's fucking happening.
What'd you get?
I got a 31. I got the max roll I could get.
So as you get this, right, you're piercing past everything that your sight can see. And all you see is a singular mirror. You see a reflection within the mirror. You see the reflection of the world in the mirror. As you move your actions, it's reflected in the mirror like always. On the other side of the mirror you see standing next to you is a knight. Next to the knight is another man, a cloaked figure. Next to the cloaked figure is a rogue, then a fairy, a tall knight, a slime, a magician, a wizard, a sorcerer, and the line continues on and on and on and on. And as it continues down this line, right, going further and further, you see that the forms start to become... You can still see the forms, but they stop mattering as you just see a long line of reflections. And as that continues on, one after another, they all turn their head to look at you, until eventually the last one gets to you, and you are able to step through the mirror. Do you step through it?
I do.
Upon stepping through the mirror, you turn back to see the same one as before. You see where yourself was standing, and you are now in the mirror. In the mirror, you look out. You see the exact same world. You then step back through the mirror as you see the exact same world that you had before. But things are slightly changed. The pot's moved, the vase is in a different spot, and the picture's tilted 45 degrees. You step through the mirror again, back to the other side. It's an exact copy of the room you came from. However, everything's flipped like it is mirrored, right? The only difference that you see now, though, is when standing in the middle of the mirror, both worlds are completely identical. And when standing in the middle is when you see the darkness that's in the middle of them. And that darkness that's in the middle of them is where you see a creature wrapped in chains with a mask on. A comedy mask that's frowning. And after that, the watch spits you out of this vision. It snaps shut, breaks, and shatters, and you are given a comedy mask with a smiley face on it.
There's a man in between the mirrors, and he wears a mask, and he's chained up. He wears this mask. He's gonna hold out a mask that just appeared in his hand.
Whoa.
Does it look like the one that Tides found?
No.
Yeah, I didn't think so. That would be a weird time to bring that up. The fucking trickster god.
You do hear a small poem in your head, though. Funny thing about lucid dreams, things will fall through the cracks and seams. Even if you hold tight the brush, still can it leave the occasional smudge. Where we all look, we're who we be. Answers gone down the drain, it seems. Took a moment to wash your face, scattered and melted away in the rain. Something tells me we've met before, perhaps somewhere behind the door, or in dream worlds where space in between. You will find me there behind the seams. There's an anxiousness in the air, perhaps memories too hard to bear. But don't worry, my child, it's fine. Here, have my mask in this trying time. Though you'll forget me, and I will too, this gift will serve us more than it will you. It will open if you can't forget, and will sing when you come to find me yet. You're worth more than you'll ever know, even if the smudge still shows. We can't choose to remember or not, decided by what's in your heart. So I hope we will meet again, and I'll treat you like you're my old friend. I may forget myself and you. Your kindness lives on, that's the truth. What do you do?
It's the man. The man in the mask is the one that was doing the poems.
It's the man.
He says this out loud to Cordova because Cordova heard the poems before when he got the egg.
Wait, what? The man? What man?
In the mirror realm in the crypt that did the poems, it's him.
The man with the power? Power of voodoo?
Okay, what's going on?
In the poem he talks about he's in the cracks and falls through the cracks and seams. He fell through. He's in between, chained up.
In between, between the, oh. Wait, so
I don't know who it is, but he's there. And now I have his mask. He gave me his mask.
is that a good thing?
I don't know. So I was gonna like look at the mask.
Your typical happy comedy mask.
The
The question is, do I do something dumb?
Well, that hasn't stopped you before.
No, it hasn't. He's gonna put the mask up to his face.
Oh boy, here we go.
Okay.
Oh no.
I can't wait for Sterling's rendition of Cuban Pete.
I see the king of the.
He is indeed.
In the hush between the tickling of night, where moondrops spill ink upon a page, I wander through corridors of light, a thread silver pulled in a memory's cage. The wind that brushes past the crooked pine whispers a name I barely recognize, a pulse that hums a soft unsteady line, a lullaby that lives in the stranger's eyes. You left a shallow hope inside the rain, your tiny eyes to echo wrapped with skin. Now cracked, it sings the softest, sweetest strain. Listen close, the dream we've made will begin. The world may tremble, it cracks and splendored wide, but the fissure will bloom a hidden rose inside. Its petals hold verses we confide in true, a promise that was made for hearts forever new. When shadows curl and time begins to thin, you'll find me perched upon the old oak's limb, a quiet grin in knowing I tried again. The one who waits where worlds are vague and grim. So let the storm of thoughts cascade. Every smudge becomes a map to gain. From the half-remembered and fleeting thrall We're the echo of our lives and scars. And if the tide forgets its song we sang, if sunrise steals the ink from nights of own hearts again, know that a garden of our dreams will hang, a quiet garden will never part again.
Did anything else happen, or did I just hear the song?
You just hear the song, and as you hear the song, a rose appears in your hand. Wilted.
Well, he just sung me another poem and then gave me a wilted rose. I'm sure
He
this
only
has
does
meaning.
that with old friends, you know.
Well, he did say the next time we meet he'd treat me as such, so... He also said something about the mask when we find him, so... There's that as well.
Come to think of it, does the ring I have, the Crypt Lover's ring, does that work for this? Or is, like, the whole area one dungeon that I wouldn't be able to do that for?
This wouldn't count.
Yeah, I didn't think so, since it's like a constantly shifting memory thing instead of a physical
Your mask becomes
space.
blank white as no features appear on it, and it has no holes anymore.
Has no what?
There is nothing. It is a plain sheet white mask. No face, no holes, just a white porcelain mask. Completely blank. One
God, why
solid
can
piece
none
of
of us
porcelain.
cast identify? Well, let's move on to another room. I feel like we spent enough time
I
here.
mean, I cast Legend Lore, which is also pretty cool.
Yes.
He's gonna pocket the mask.
As you go to pocket the mask, you hear a song in the back of your head sing one more time. Beneath our tree, outstretched in arms we meet. The storm has passed, of worlds feel calm and sweet. My tiny egg, crack opened on the ground, whisper soft, you're safe, your heart is sound. When cracks appear in thoughts of our day, when shadows linger, try not to delay. Remember that a quiet fire lives inside, a steady glow that never truly hides. I'll stand beside you, humming low and clear, a friendly voice to chase away the fear. So take this simple truth and hold, you're not alone, our friendship will always hold. The mask then cracks and falls to pieces on the ground.
Well, I guess I won't be putting that away.
Well, free trial of mask ended.
I guess so.
Take 8 damage.
Walking through the fire. Completely forgot
Yeah.
about that.
His armor
Right.
didn't save him this time?
Nope.
Okay. I believe Cordova insisted he was going to block the fire for me. Like
Well,
a gentleman.
The fire this time is pure radiance.
What?
Oh,
Oh, is the fire this time radiant?
Yeah.
That means my my armor does a thing with it.
When it goes to refract the armor, the mercury opens up to see your flesh as you're seared by it.
Ah, that's fantastic.
You've walked through the looking glass, like Alice in Wonderland. That's why everyone's a different size now.
Wait, okay, what's going on now? With the flames, they're pure radiance, and what happened?
Yeah. Before, he was over here and he had an option to walk through some mirrors, and he did so. And because he did so, the world's changed lately, including the torches.
Whoa.
And that's when I joked that it's like Alice in Wonderland. That's why we're different sizes. That's the joke of the session. We gotta keep it running.
Oh, hold on a sec. I should probably do second wind. Just because I'm taking damage and stuff.
Keep an eye out for brownies, Sterling.
Actually, I'll second wind after this. That Cordova will, if possible, block the radiance.
You can. And Sterling, as you begin to walk, you feel a hand placed on your shoulder. What do you do?
Turns around.
You see Cordova.
Like,
Well,
look, the height thing is funny, but
And she turns over to you.
we're doing stuff.
I didn't do anything. I was
She
just
shrugs at Cordova.
One of you put a hand on my shoulder.
Mm.
I'm guessing Alerce. She thinks it's funny now.
She's a bit of a scamp, but she's confused. She's like, I didn't even get to.
Well, are the doors locked?
Oh, I didn't even notice that. I thought that was like,
As you look at the door, it is locked at the moment. However, as you approach it, Sterling, a hand reaches out from your armor and grabs the door handle, opening it for you before slicking back into your armor.
This place is
so
weird.
that's why they call it armor.
Whoa. Where does a general keep his armies? And there's levies. I'm so funny.
Didn't you say you played MTG before?
Yeah.
Am I thinking a different group? Okay, yeah.
I've played MTG a handful of times.
Familiar with Commander?
Yes, actually, Commander was kind of the only thing that my friend group tended to play.
Yeah, I reused that joke for that.
You see
I'd say where does a
figure
commander keep his army?
sitting
In
on
his
the throne.
sleeves.
Oh,
You
Well.
see a creature in pure black sitting on with a dreamcatcher behind him as he looks to you.
do anything else?
It just stares at you, Sterling.
I'm sorry, did it say he had a cat?
Sterling's gonna like wave at it to see if it reacts at all.
It raises a hand and waves at you.
Oh, I don't like that.
Maybe consider asking politely before rifling through their stuff. Maybe.
Doesn't only Sterling see this?
Is it only me who sees it?
All of you see it.
Whoa.
Oh, okay.
I'm just gonna lift an arm up. Doesn't do
Alerce would
anything.
also like to see if it copies her.
You lift an arm up as it kind of lifts one of its tentacles up.
I try to do various poses to see if it'll copy me as well.
It will not copy you.
I am sad. First the dog, now this. That's how you do me, Sterling.
Is there anything of note in the room other than the guy in the chair?
I mean, you see around you, there's the bed frame, there's a roaring fire in the middle, a bookshelf of multiple books of different studies, a large trunk or chest of treasure, and a shit ton of magic scrolls on the desk.
Hmm. Okay.
They would do that kind of, you mind if I read these? I'm just gonna go ahead if you say nothing.
Do you say that?
Yes.
A hand is raised for you to not read them.
Alright, she won't. Thumbs up.
So it can understand us. Does it talk?
Do you have a name?
It extends a hand to you, Sterling.
Well, today's all about bad decisions. He's gonna reach a hand back out to it.
As it gently holds your hand, it leads you over to the side here. Do you go around to the side?
Yeah. I'll be like, oh, okay, you want me closer? I guess.
It
Just like getting on Santa's lap.
It stands up as it embraces you for a hug.
Oh, okay, okay.
As you hear a voice in your head say, beneath the same slowing, swaying oak, the sky has cleared the rain-stitched worlds. A humble shell now cracked, let's tune. Keep breathing, child. The night ends soon. When thoughts of fragments tumble through the air, or quiet moments crack hidden with prayer, recall the ember that lives in your chest, a steady glow that never knows its rest. I'll sit beside you, quiet as the dusk, a simple presence, soft and whispered husk. If doubts arise or shadows snitch, keep their hand and know a steady heartbeat always understands. So take this thread of simple, warm refrain. You're not alone while moonlight paints the rain. Our paths have crossed and they will once again. A friendship built, a calm, gentle sin. As they stop hugging you, you just feel a warmth come over you. A familiar warmth.
Okay.
Does Sterling have daddy issues too?
Well, you can call him that, maybe.
Alerce doesn't even have a daddy. She was produced by mitosis.
Does the guy do anything else?
It raises a tendril to lay it on your shoulder, upon which the hand of your armor lays it on your other shoulder.
Lays it on what?
Lays it on your other shoulder, into which a bit of black is injected into your white mercury-like armor as a bit of shadow ripples across it and then solidifies. The figure then melts into a shadowy puddle beneath you at your feet before slipping between the cracks in the ground.
Between the crack.
All that's left
Gonna look-
over is their cloak.
He's gonna look down at his armor first. Where's the black spot, or did it just like absorb into the armor?
It now swirls all across the armor, kind of giving it more form than it used to, defining your features in the cracks and crevices of where your like arms and stuff would be, giving you a bit of detail to see, so you're not just a shimmering mass.
He gave my armor shading.
You think it'll keep going and we find the other colors? You just look like a big stained glass window when we're done.
Kaleidoscope, maybe.
Damn fucking oil painting, cell shaded, make up your fucking mind.
He's gonna bend over and pick up the cloak.
You collect cloaks and daggers too?
You see the cloak flap a little bit before coming into form that of a bird, looking a bit like a falcon as it flaps in front of you with red flame, similar to the orange you saw as it flickers between all the different colors you saw of the different swords before landing back on orange again.
Say the line, Cordova.
Bird. He's made a bird. But the bird.
What does it do now? It's gonna like.
Does it do a funny dance?
It perches on you.
I guess I have a bird now.
Do you bite the bird?
Envy.
He'll reach up and try to touch the bird to see if it burns him, because it is.
It gives
on
you a
fire right
soft,
now.
warm glow that feels just a little warm to the touch.
Okay. So it
Yeah,
didn't
acquired
burn.
bird.
Mr. Bird, do you mind if I read these girls now?
I think he's gone.
Yeah. She'll respect his wishes.
Fell through the cracks and seams.
Just because your friend left the room does not mean that.
Well, the
What
bird
they
is still
said.
perching on your shoulder.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Look at him being all bird.
Is the
Is
bird
the food
doing anything other
canonical?
than just perching on me?
It just kind of looks at you.
Is the food canonical?
Do you do anything? Is he like poke the bird?
Pecks your head.
Well,
Got it. Don't poke.
no, see, what you gotta do is you gotta reach forward with a finger and you gotta ruffle its feathers a little bit. It thinks you're preening it. And if it likes you, then it'll quote unquote preen back.
He'll do that.
It kind of,
Ruffle its.
as you ruffle its feathers, it kind of like turns around in a circle on your shoulder and then rubs its face all over you.
Nice.
It then kind of like scrouches down and like just kind of cuddles up like a dove on your shoulder, like a pigeon.
Does it work with my ability to talk to small animals?
No.
I figured as much.
It's just how to immediately gain plus 50 reputation with Cordova. Be bird, do bird things.
He's not a small bird.
Well, let's see what else is in this room.
The soft
If I
glow,
was-
the soft glow from the bird itself begins to radiate off you as you're healed for 2d4 HP.
You want me to roll it?
Yeah.
Six. Oh, it can heal. A small animal growth, say.
Dude, what?
You're 45 feet tall. I think a dragon is small.
It's just a lizard.
Oh, okay. I like to cap that at 8 feet tall.
I know. I was saying
Yeah.
if we had gone with it, would my feature have grown with me?
Oh wait, which figure?
The one that says I can talk to small
Oh.
animals.
Right.
Like, do I get to talk to a rock
Right.
or a dragon or whatever if I'm bigger than they
I mean, like, I think I remember asking a similar question for a different thing, and I think, I mean, by all means, it might be a case by case basis, but like, I think when he says small, he usually means like size class small.
Yeah, I'm assuming
Yeah.
so. It's a funny thought though. Just like suddenly I awaken to be able to understand it because I'm just like the right size comparatively.
It's relativistic.
Kind of like how if someone's small enough, you hear squeaking instead of their actual voice.
Well, time to loot the rest of this room. Figure out what other random things it'll turn into other things we can find.
Into
about
that
that, dude?
end, I
As
try to
you-
grab the food they left behind.
As you try to do so, the wing of the bird turns around, flaps, and shoots 3 fiery feathers at Alurse.
Maybe he turned into a bird and he doesn't want you touching his stuff, apparently.
Cordova doesn't try to grab anything. He just does a funny dance.
The bird does
That's
a funny
negative
dance
like
on
42
Sterling's
charisma
shoulder.
for you.
Roll me a performance check, Cordova.
Well, what is my performance again? It's -1. I need to get like skill expert or some shit.
I did something like that for a character recently.
Nine. So not a horribly terrible
Stomp, stomp,
dance.
stomp, 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 and just and then the bird just does a tiny little funny jig on Sterling's
Yes.
shoulder.
Am I gonna? Okay. Okay, Cordova and the Falcon start doing the little, you know, the dance that fucking parrots do in Minecraft when they're near a jukebox.
The little shimmy.
Uh huh.
It rubs its face
Alurse
all over.
decides to wait by the door because clearly she's not allowed to touch anything.
The falcon just rubs its face on Sterling again.
You just
And
not
we-
like Alurse? Can I touch it? You can try to touch something. While like
It's
wincing
like,
a little
that's
bit.
fine. I have Cordova.
It
Well-
pecks you lightly.
Okay. So no one can touch it. Why?
Cordova loves me, and she like jerks his hand onto her head.
Yep. You know, if you want
Here,
hugs, you could like,
What about this?
you know, if you want hugs, you could like ask for them, right?
What's
She didn't
in
want to
this chest,
risk
by the way?
losing this competition with the bird, who she's decided is her rival.
Man, the shadowy tendril man who turned into a firebird.
So if you're competing with a bird, clearly that means you get to ride on my shoulder.
What did you say? Lursa?
Oh, I just dragged my token.
And what were you saying, Sterling?
He was gonna be like, "Can I touch this?" He's gonna reach out and try to grab the stuff in the
Peck.
chest.
Peck, peck, peck,
Okay. This.
peck,
This.
peck.
You don't want me touching anything? What about this? What's over here?
Harder peck.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, maybe just look at it and try to glean stuff.
Look at it, it's on my shoulder. It's as close as it can
Yep.
get.
No, I mean, like, look around the room. Look at the things with your eyes and not your hands.
It's gonna look into the fire.
Like, I'm guessing you can, like, I don't know, try and observe a couple
You see the
things.
light flicker from the fire as it casts a shadow on a couple of the items in the room, and as you see those shadows flicker, you see little beady red eyes in them.
Oh. Where were the items that this happened to?
Every item that you tried to touch before.
I'm pretty sure all the items are horribly cursed.
Oh.
So you're saying there's a chance as she like starts up her remove curse.
You can try.
More like two can try. Get it? Bird humor. Right, Cordova. High five.
Yes. Bird humor. So, like...
She tries to remove curse on that chest.
Is the bird gonna freak out?
The bird just looks at you and kind of like, whatever, and then shrugs down as the chest begins to rumble and shake as a large shadow creature begins to morph out of it.
Whoa.
Large, you
So
say?
they were sealing something. Nice.
Unbinding it from the chest.
Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah.
Come on, come to Alirse.
Wah, 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 wah.
Oh, sorry.
Can
I was trying to move my camera.
seeing this happen, can Sterling freeze the shadow with manipulate shadows?
You
Or try
can.
to?
As you freeze it, it stands still as it is attempting to move a little bit, but it can't.
What do we do now?
Can we bestow curse to put it back?
Do you bestow a curse on it?
I would like to try bestowing a curse to put it back.
It immediately is shunted back onto the chest.
Good job.
Yeah.
Got it.
That's why they call me
Were there
Alirse
any-
Curse Master, Master of Curses.
Are there any items in the room that I didn't see glowing red eyes from the shadows?
There's a knife in the fireplace.
That's why they call you Alirse, Queen shit of fuck, man.
He's gonna reach into the fireplace and grab the knife.
Well, this is why we do checks, right, boys?
No.
You grab the knife as a bunch of black smoke begins to spill out of the fire.
He's gonna put the knife back.
The knife disappears as it was a black knife that disappears into the shadow of your hand.
Oh,
Now you
that was the
match.
only one without a
Cordova.
shadow. I guess you can't have a shadow in a fire. Fuck.
Whoa. Free trial of knife ended.
The ground begins to shake.
Okay, it's
I
time
guess
to
we leave this room.
It's time to leave. Is the bird doing anything while this is happening?
It's freaking out.
Okay, time to leave.
Wow.
Time to leave.
Time to go. Time to go.
Now I'm imagining Cordova doing the same noise, just bigger.
Whoa. Whoa. Whoa.
As you
We're just gonna start like power walking down the corridor.
As you exit down to the corridor, the smoke begins to spill out of the cracks in the walls and all around the hallways until eventually
Shit.
you get to the center room here where you can see there is a shaft that goes down to exit the dungeon as well as a few other areas to go into before a creature emerges from the shadows that pool at the center of the hall.
Oh. We
You
want
know,
to keep
I
searching.
didn't intend y'all to do the fucking secret boss here, but you know, whatever.
Well,
You're like, there's a dagger in the fireplace, and I was like, oh, cool.
Oh, cool. I'm gonna grab it.
Oh my goodness.
Their long white
Oh.
hair reminds me of Vega. Oh,
Oh, it's getting bigger.
that's why he couldn't let Alerce be 45 feet tall. That would be too powerful.
It consumes the rest of the dungeon, upon which you see a geyser of black jettison into the sky, past the dungeon, going to a deep violet purple, where a ring goes around the creature's head, illuminating with a white whisk of snow-white hair. With it, the rest of the creature erupts, where a bony exterior mixed with that of a female figure is formed. Raging up into the sky, you hear the jettison scream of 1,000 souls roar.
Jeez.
Welcome to the Guardian
Nice.
of Shadows.
Hey, Sterling, you can do something about shadows, can't you?
Not shadows that
Roll
big.
the initiative.
Who's to say? Have you tried? Hey, Cordova, give Sterling enough growth potions he can handle a shadow that big.
I don't think that's how magic works.
Alright, plus 3 initiative.
Well, shit.
I think it's well shade.
Well, my initiative is 5.
15. Oh, the turntables.
So it's the Guardian of Shadows' turn first. As you
It
are
do
all
be like
within
this,
the presence of the Shadow World, it clutches its hands as you all take 5 damage.
Owie.
Along with this, your movement is slowed by 10 feet.
Nah.
No!
Cordova can't move.
I can move 5 feet on the ground. I can move 55 feet in the air.
As
He's
the
like, "Oh."
area is covered with gravity magic and is weighing you down. Along with this,
Oh,
it snaps its left hand, where you see a flame burst into bloom of complete violet. Your shadows begin to extend long behind you, where it then chucks this fireball down at the party. And I need you all to make me a dex save.
oh boy, another fireball. Boss fight.
Don't forget the +2 to saves.
Oh, yeah. I thought you were gonna say don't forget the D4 from Bless.
Wait, did you bless us?
I
Already?
told you back when we were in there. That first
Okay.
room.
Rolled a 29.
I got a
I think
25.
I have everything.
Okay, so who had the lowest roll?
15. Oh wait, I didn't. Sorry, 15.
What'd you get, Sterling?
I got a 29.
And Cordova?
25.
Okay, you both pass as Lursa, your shadow is stretched back and bolted to the ground. You lose 4 years of your life.
Oof.
Oh.
It's fine, I wasn't gonna use it.
You're 4 years older now.
4 years older and 5 feet taller.
5 feet taller in 4 years.
Well, not even 5 feet taller, like 3 feet taller than she was before. Which,
I'm a mature woman now, with refined tastes.
don't worry, I'm pretty sure we'll find a way to reverse that.
I
Probably.
also need you, Lursa, to make me a wisdom save.
I'm always good at those. It's impossible for me to fail those. I've never failed one in my life.
Do you have advantage on wisdom saving throws?
Oh yeah, that's true too. Well, 22 is probably good enough.
Okay, spell refracts you to Sterling. Sterling, roll me a wisdom save.
Shit. Oh, then I have advantage.
So yeah, I had 28 instead of 22.
I rolled a 4 and a 1. Nice.
You're shunted into a magical maze.
No, it's these
Um,
kinds of spells.
Is this a magical effect targeting only me or no?
Yes.
I already have advantage. It wouldn't work. Never mind.
You are shunted in a magical maze. You know where the end of the maze is. You have to get out of the maze. You can make saves every turn to get out of the maze, and every turn that you are in the maze, you lose 1 year of your life.
Is Dispel Magic able to get him out of there?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I'll
As
probably
a
do that
small
first.
small cube is dropped on the ground where he's in the maze, and you can see him running around in it.
By the way, like I take it this shit is like permanent, right? This isn't like a fucking hologram world or anything.
No, this is permanent.
Brilliant.
What's permanent?
The aging.
The aging.
Oh, I thought you were talking about like the move speed change.
I said you
I
couldn't.
feel like
I said
Cordova
you.
at 5 feet forever.
I said you couldn't die. I never said you couldn't be adversely affected.
Well,
Yeah,
yeah,
you
but like if
actually
we end up
specified
dying
we
from
could be.
aging,
You'd be reset 1 year before you died.
yeah, that would essentially remove someone from the game anyways. And be an old ass person.
Be alive.
Sweet old lady Alerce.
Oh, Cordova, you just the biggest boy. I'm so proud of you.
Is that the Guardian's turn?
That ends the Guardian's turn. It is now Lerce's turn. You get to roll him another wisdom save, Sterling.
Oh shit. It's every
Why is he
turn.
rolling it on my turn?
Because it's every turn, not every round.
Oh, okay.
These are old D&D mechanics, my friend.
15.
Well, I'm aware there's a maze spell.
Oh,
like
I'm
that.
blessed as
It's
well.
5
So
feet.
plus a d4.
And your cube's within
Plus 3,
range
so
to get the +2, right?
You exit the maze as you are aged 1 year. Upon doing
That is
so,
amazing.
you come out of the maze. You notice a few gray hairs on your head, but that's about it.
not that
A few
old.
gray hairs in 1 year. Damn, Sterling was like a fucking gray fox this whole time. We didn't know.
Like 2.
I dye my hair.
You're gonna have to
So,
run a whole fucking side quest just to figure out how to de-age.
He
The infinite
said,
game.
Don't fucking blame us if we end up sidetracking the fucking campaign later.
Infinite quest.
so it's just 10 feet. My move speed is reduced. Yep, so tolling the bell. And we're going to do something that was pointed out to me by my constituents here as they elected me captain of this squad. I will use the ring to swap the melee and range of my what's it called? Inflict wounds. So that it's now 25 feet range here.
Okay.
And we're going to do the old razzle dazzle. Let's see, I got a 3rd level slot I can burn. So if I'm doing this right, First we roll our d20. I don't think any bonuses other than my spellcasting mod. Oh wait, bless would be a d4. That does attack rolls too, doesn't it? Alright, 25 to hit.
That hits.
Alright, now we do our 5d10. D4. I moved the prerequisite number of feet for hits with Excalibur. Here it is, 2d6. We're going to use the other channel divinity for the 27 necrotic.
Okay.
I'm double checking.
So how much damage total?
Yeah, I'm making sure I have everything before I roll it. $65 doubled is 110.
Okay.
Wait, I'm bad at math. 130, sorry.
So as it flinches, you see it then raise up another fireball where you only make me a dex save.
Dang, we're in range of each other still.
If you want the radius, I can give it to you.
Actually, is Odo's ring still impacting other people? Or is it just me?
Just you.
Dang, 13. I'm fixing to get sent back to the shadow dimension.
All magic that is touch and range swap in 20 feet around you.
Oh, that's supposed to have another +3, so that's 16, but...
So, if it's just me, I will correct that wording later.
11.
No, all 20 feet around you, so about this range. So your normal aura, essentially everything around you in this area is swapped.
D4 and +2.
Here, I'll do another little ring for you for your
Wah
thing.
wah. I failed my dex save. Yep, that works. But it's 25 feet from me. So it needs to go 1 square further. Yep, that's good.
What if I just do this?
So did the fireball get turned into a melee attack since they're technically in my range, or is their size too much
The size
for that to count?
It'd still be
Yeah.
really huge.
I mean, every attack in that range gets swapped?
Yep. I think I can deactivate it though. I don't need it anymore now that I did that whole wombo combo.
So what happens with a fireball?
Nothing changes since their token size is so big I'm not covering half to affect it with my little aura.
Well, I mean, like, what's the effect of the fireball above me and Sterling probably failed.
I had another +3 to that I didn't add, so I have a 16. But I don't know. I'll just say rolled a 12 and you rolled an 11. So the highest is a 16.
Okay, I'm gonna just make the aura again real quick. this. Alright, does that work? Or do you want a different color?
Oh no, it was fine.
Here, we'll do. There. Keep it catchy. So... what'd you get for a save, Sterling?
16.
And you, Cordova?
Yeah, he's the highest.
11.
The rest of us are lower. Yeah.
Oh. You all lose 3 years of your life.
Even me, I rolled a 16.
3 of them things. 3 of them things.
Yep.
Oh my god, I'm gonna be in my mid-30s at the end of this fight. Fuck.
It is
Alright,
now,
so 7 so far.
Does that end your turn, Lirce?
Yep, that was everything on my account.
Sterling, you're up.
Oh, I heal a bit from dealing necrotic, but I can do that in the background.
He's gonna get to here, and can he tell that ranged and melee have been swapped?
That's just for spells.
Okay, just for spells. Never mind then. Oh shit, that means I can't do anything.
It depends.
That's why I said if you tell Alirce, she can drop it.
Ugh.
Heck yeah.
Fuck it. I'm gonna bonus action cast Far Step on myself, and then teleport into melee with it.
If you insist.
And then I'm going to stab it twice.
Okay.
Let's see.
Yeah, I only needed it on the first turn because I couldn't make it all the way over there.
And then this person was a 13, so I'm guessing that misses.
As you
Did you roll your d4 from Bless?
As you take a whiff through the creature, you see a vision cross your eyes, Sterling. You see a figure in black with a robe, with blue and a few chains wrapped around it, that is kneeling before a man covered in a black cloak and holding a scepter. And behind that man is a large purple worm. Worm like a drake worm. As it kind of floats in the air, opening its mouth, charging up an attack, before the one who is kneeling pleads with them, and the one with the staff whacks them into a mirror. And the dragon strikes the mirror, shattering it.
Okay.
And the man with the staff kneels down to light a candle.
Didn't you guys say you fought like a bone dragon or something?
We fought a few, actually.
Oh.
There was one general who turned himself into one, and then the next siege had several of them.
Well, time for my second attack.
But I was asking, did you roll the d4 for your first one?
No, I didn't. I don't think it would have mattered.
Would a
So
plus 4 matter?
18 on that one. If a 17 would hit, I can maybe roll the save, but...
You hit on a 16.
Okay,
Well, then there you go. So
let me
roll your
roll
d4
the
for the second
d4
one,
for
too.
the first. No, the first one didn't.
Gotcha.
So only one hits. Nope,
As
it's a
you
D6.
as you go off, right, you strike again. You can tell me the damage after. But you strike again, and upon striking a second time, you're crossed with another vision. A vision of a person falling back into the void of silver and white as a black shadow pierces through a mirror, cascading down. This black liquid engulfed with fire, as well as mercury-like hands of a previous vision, come to the aid to try to grab the figure as they swim down, shattering past it. And as they do so, seeing the streaks of silver, you're connected to the other vision that you saw. We're going past our droplets of these mercury bits that explode and ricochet and shotgun that stab through this figure, slowly turning them into a mercury puddle which blops against the ground. And as the blotch begins to form into a figure, you see it's kind of a devilish look. Wings and elongated snout, nose, looking a bit more devilish bit by bit before morphing back to a more human-like form. It has silver white hair and has a black cloak that comes with it. As it looks up to see looming overhead out of the window-like mirror now, shattered and broken, is a figure with a black staff and the large wyvern behind them.
Oh, that's how my patron turned into a devil. I am gonna punch an Eldritch Smite into this. So
He could have
25
been our
damage.
angel.
As you do so, punching an Eldritch Smite into it, the extra damage ricochets through the being as it lets out another cacophony of screams, this one sounding with pure pain as you've dealt to it, as you get another flashing vision that comes forward of a creature that is surrounded by all this mercury-like liquid as the chains around them begin to bind and slowly tighten, heating up and melting through their skin into them, binding and holding them at that place. As then a mask rolls over their face, looking of a comedy smile like the one you saw before. And from them, a shadow looms, crawling before it slicks up near their body, cutting itself from the being and patting it on the back, saying with no voice, "I'll work for you and be the eyes that you never get to have."
Okay. Well, that is my turn. Now
It is
Cordova's turn.
now your turn, Cordova. Everybody make me
It's
a
all-
wisdom save again.
Yes.
It's
Sorry,
all
dex
on
save.
you, Cordova.
Dex save,
I
dex save.
softened them up for you. And Sterling helped.
You gotta pass a 16.
Yeah, you wouldn't think it's that hard, but we keep rolling like
Okay.
dog water. Alright, 20.
21.
9.
4 more years are taken off your life, Cordova, as you're aged up.
Cordova's gonna die. He's
It's
just
okay,
gonna
he
But I
hasn't
feel like-
lost life out of any of us.
Oh, he has his souls though that like can take his place
Yeah.
of dying. That's fine.
Technically, yeah, but like that kind of requires consumption, I think.
You already have souls.
Also, wait
I'd
a
already
minute.
consumed like a lot of them.
Except, well, yeah. Also, like, I'm pretty sure souls could either be put towards the whole, like, necromancy augmenting thing, or towards extending my character's lifespan, not both.
It's okay if you die of old age, I'll bring you back to life.
You'll see what happens.
You got an in with Mercule. Were you part of the party when I told them that Mercule, for some reason, insisted that they all lead long, healthy lives? So that they
Also,
wouldn't
real quick, for its own
Even
sake,
have-
should I be, like, altering my character's age, or should I be altering his lifespan?
His age.
Okay.
But back when Alerce was a little shit, she told the party basically even Mercule doesn't want to take you, and he takes everybody. So you're gonna live long, healthy lives.
Fucked up.
I just remember Cactus hearing that one for the first time. And just had to pause and laugh. Like, God damn.
So, what are you doing, Cordova?
I don't know. I'm a one-note bitch. I'm just gonna fly over and try to beat the brakes off it with my talons.
Slam attack.
Do you have a magic weapon?
Yeah, his sword, the magic, the blood one.
Yeah, my
Also the
talons
shadow
are
one.
magic, but
You need a magic weapon to damage it.
cool.
Wait, doesn't it grow bigger the bigger the shadow? And you said this thing is made of shadow. Sus. Oh, you also have the banner and shit.
I'm not sure if that counts as a magic. But actually,
Yeah, here it is. Shadow Nair. It can slice through any object by cutting its shadow. And the creature is shadow. Big think.
Yeah. Cordova's gonna, I guess, look around for like
Whoop.
where exactly light
Sorry about
sources
that.
are.
There aren't any
There aren't any light sources.
that are massively big. I mean, there's the ones behind you, which are the torches, but right now,
Is there anything that can cast a shadow from the hilt?
not really.
Cool.
There is my candle too. My fancy magical candle.
Is that casting light?
It emits dim light. If I'm hit with any fire magic, it expands 5 feet from me in bright light, and I was hit by fire a few times in this dungeon.
But that casts a shadow because this thing kind of needs a blade in order to cut.
Well, bright light, so theoretically I'm giving it off because it floats nearby.
Wait, did that fireball count as fire?
Yep,
Is it-
that would also be fire.
Oh, yeah, it didn't exactly deal fireball damage. It kind of just took years off our lifespan.
Well, the wording as written is any fire magic. It does not specify damage.
Cactus.
It needs fire magic to be brighter.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
So
I got hit
it's,
by these over here, and then it's been doing some like fiery thing on us that's aging us. Also, the bird, the bird shot fiery quills at me.
Oh yeah, is the bird still on me?
yeah,
Still on me, flipping out?
it's not flipping out right now.
So I got hit 5 times theoretically in this dungeon with fire.
So, what Alaire says, candle be given bright light then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Come, Cordova, into the ring of +2 checks.
Gonna fly over there.
Just like pick up Sterling, set him gently beside you before you go in.
I'll also admit I'm making the generous, probably actually not so generous assumption that this thing's immune to being blinded and paralyzed.
Yes.
Yeah. See.
Good to know. As someone with the blindness spell.
Where is it? Where the fuck did the handout go? There it is. Shadow Nair. All right, let's do this. See what this Pee-wee longsword does. I'm gonna two-hand this if that matters.
Sure.
Should be +9 to hit because strength and proficiency. Okay. Oh, right. D4 from Bless. Almost forgot.
That's what I'm saying.
Boop.
That's so sad.
Wasn't there a button to repeat a roll?
I thought there was too, but I couldn't find it. Well, I saw.
Oh no, it's so the feed. There's a little arrow thing that makes it turn. I think that might be a reroll thing.
It just hides it and shows it again for me.
Does a 19 hit?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a 16 AC. We established on Sterling's turn. Get him.
As you slice once with this is your shadow sword,
Yeah.
it dies.
Oh,
Wow.
Oh, because you cut shadows, and it's a shadow.
you gotta listen to me more often.
As you slice it with the
Fucking-
shadow sword, cutting it in half, the billowing smoke pours out of it as it screams once again. As it liquefies, turning into mercury, it then shines a bright, radiant light through it that geysers into the ceiling as you are all camouflaged in it and warped back to the temple.
No, my wheel of cheese. My stool.
As you are warped back to the temple,
Like some kind of gear turning.
shut up.
I thought you liked this.
As you are warped back to the temple in front of the goddess of fate, your mind begins to flicker, Sterling, as you connect pieces of the puzzle. I will give you a chance to connect them yourself.
My patron made a deal with fucking what's his face, Barusk. One of servitude, I'm guessing, something like that. I'm trying to think of how to put this because there's a lot of stuff.
From what I remember, it was he gets a piece of Brusque, and Brusque gets to command him from the first room.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out who the masked guy is though, because my patron does look like a devil. And we saw that whenever he got pushed into the hole, but I'm guessing Varus, because he was the guy with the black staff and the dragon in the background.
I thought we got the name of the masked guy who sings when he was introduced, but I don't remember it anymore.
Did we?
Back when you and Cordova heard it
I'll fucking go back.
the first time.
A man shrouded in black wearing a white mask. Oh, what? Oh, Jester's mask isn't white. Or. Well, it turned white.
I thought it was one of those like drama masks, not a jester mask.
It was a drama mask, a comedy mask.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got one that frowns, and then it turned to a smiling one.
Then it turned to like a normal porcelain mask and then crack.
It turned to a featureless porcelain mask, and then you tried to put it away, and it shattered.
It's gonna take me forever to put this together, so it's the. I think I've got most of it.
Roll
but-
me a history check.
So good at those.
Would you like a bit of guidance as you try to figure this all out?
3.
I'm also proficient. I can help you.
Roll
I am
again.
not proficient in history.
Oh, sorry.
Roll again as you're being helped.
Oh, okay.
Please. Natural 20. Thank you. Thank you.
So, the pieces put together, right, is that you entered the dungeon with the first vision of them falling down, which echoes the total of everything. Your patron was a man. They were a man that carried their own pact with a magical being that they crossed and led life with many times. This magical being sealed their soul into a sword as their pact was complete and done, upon which that being engulfed them in flames, taking their soul into the sword. They fused into a new being, which the next person that picked the sword up assisted them and grew over time. When that spirit grew, it then fought against a dragon. This dragon is similar to the one that sleeps at the bottom of the sea, but is not the same. Similar in power, but not of the same scale, by any means. Similar species, but not of the same power. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
This dragon was called a Dragon of Nightmares. Literally called a Dragon of Nightmares. The knight fought valiantly as the best it could, but then, as so far it does, the sword flung up and with a luck of moment killed the dragon, spiking into its head. It gained enough power that the nightmarish dragon sent the souls inside the sword into a sort of reflective dream state as they begin to rapidly reflect on all their memories and begin to leak that liquid mercury, kind of symbolizing a mix and shattering of themselves. To which then a being is formed from it, as the sword so often does. This being is shattered of 1,000 different faces and 1,000 different lives, all melded together into a semi-broken state of a person. Seeking out knowledge to repair themselves, they look up the philosophies of dark and light magic, finding out different things. Their body mutates, giving them tendrils and a black cloth, and eventually mutating to the point in which their flesh no longer can support their body and they are sickly. They find a wizard who is of great magical power, promising them great gifts. They sign the treaty that allows them to do magic. They get a part of Vrusk, and in return Vrusk gets to control them and do their many whims with them. Vrusk behind him has a dragon that you do not know of. After kicked into the mirror dimension, they reneged on it, and after, because of control, they were able to push this person into the mirror dimension, amplifying their power, but also splitting and fracturing them. And as you know, as all things go, if there is too much of a fracture, what happens is the shadow separates from themselves. But because they were already in this multi-stage process, the dragon separates from the person. So there is a person, your deity, stuck in the mirror dimension that can manipulate the mirror dimension as the chained up person with a mask, your old friend, who is always there for you. And their shadow is the nightmare that exists on, being the fundamental mixes of everyone else in a living shadow nightmare, but still serving the purpose of wanting to share the common goal of revenge against Vrusk. Your shadow is the one that is calling to you, while your patron exists in the mirror world. You're killing the shadow, not your patron.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
The party leaps up in victory and it freeze frames.
Does that explain it better?
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Did you say my shadow Varusk, or could you cut out a little bit when you said that for me?
Your shadow, the shadow that you're going to be fighting, right? Or the one the one that's connected to Vrusk is the shadow, not your patron.
Got it. Okay, that's what you said.
And that's the power they control over your patron, is their shadow. And since they are stuck in the mirror world and the shadow is out of the mirror world, the shadow has the control of the body, but the power is left to the person in the mirror world.
Yeah. So kill the shadow, patron's still fine,
Yes.
mostly.
Because of the unique situation that they're in, they are a god of mirrors, mercury, and shadow. They only became a devil when they were sent into the mirror world, making them mastery of that plane. But the shadow exists as a separate thing, completely different from the host, holding the essence of that nightmare dragon.
Got that. He shares his revelation with the party. He's like, I think we're good to kill him.
Alerce is happy that she was right, that your patron was in fact on your side the whole time. F5.
He high fives and he has to reach up.
Fucking up high.
It's only funny in the first bit.
I had to do it because I thought we were getting close to calling.
You also have gained a, not pet, but familiar that will assist you now.
Oh yeah, that's right. The bird. I forgot all about the bird.
Oh my word.
So the shadow around your armor does give you still the shading, right? That you received before, but you have received this fiery bird.
Did my armor change at all, like property wise from the shading, or no? Just visually.
I like the idea the bird was just named F. Fucking rip.
Seems my patron liked to collect pets.
I always liked your patron.
With the dog and now the bird.
Put in a good word for Alerce.
Don't all your pets die slowly.
I'm working on it, okay?
There.
It's been a few days, so I believe I can try a divine intervention to
I'll
escort
type
kill
up-
to remove that
I'll
from the
type up
staff.
the stuff that it can do later, but it kind of functions like a small familiar that you can call on to do little abilities and
Familiar
stuff to
things.
help you out.
Got it.
This is a manifestation of your patron. As you have a deeper connection to it now, as you understand its past, its presence, and the connection bridged between you is this bird. Representing the spirit that it once had so very long ago that guided it. This is the manifestation of that guide. A fragment, an echo of it that is not complete or whole, but still one that symbolizes the connection that it wishes to give you. To be at your side more often.
Got it. Now all that's left is to kill my patron's evil twin.
No dice. We try again tomorrow.
No dice what?
Sterling was like, don't all your pets die. And I said, I'm working on it, okay? It's been a few days. I can roll Divine Intervention again. I got a 98, so not even close.
Yeah, no. How you holding up over there, Cordova? Right. Cordova?
Wow.
Sounds like he just cut out
Are
for
you
a second.
dying? Are you dying over there? Getting EPs? Eepers?
Nah, I'm not a EP.
Oh shit, I didn't realize what time it was.
Yeah, well, all good. I think we are going to end session here, though.
Yeah, I assume so.
My
I work
character's
tomorrow.